What up? Happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Thursday, Thanksgiving football. Life doesn't get better than this. It's one of my favorite days of the year. These games are going to be so much fun, and we'll be here all day. And a cavalcade of pub sports radio stars will be joining us. I got Brizzy and Kong's Clips backstage ready to rock with us. Peter Loshak, the Nuke Worker, Troy Torrance, LJ from H-Town, Spenny Penny Bombs, Mr. Sean Higgs, Dabby Cabs, Jose Bouquet, Wine Time Sports, Ramon Scott, Saturated, Birdie, Big Boss, Wham Bam, Connor Mack, Guillermo Zertucci, Dutch Boy Fresh, Dave Rogers, Justin McKelvey, Big Ragu, Bobano, Razor Sharp Picks, Marley, Ron Crawford. Just a little taste of the Cappers you will see on our Thanksgiving extravaganza, baby. Now, the most important thing is for us to get paid in full. God, I love Thanksgiving Thursday football. I'm so pumped up. Last night, one of the rare Wednesday nights where I'm not, up till 2 or 3 in the morning, capping the card, up at 6:30 in the morning, panicking, capping the card. No, man. Chill. Already had put some brown liquor in my coffee. I'm pumped up, man. It feels real good. I tell you that much. Very thankful to be alive. Thankful to have this community, inspired by this community, and ready to rock, baby. God, it feels good. Shout out to all the captains in the chat. We got Christopher Ing first in the chat. Says, want to wish the Pub Sports Crew the best Thanksgiving holiday wishes to all and your families. Best of luck to all football games today. We'll enjoy watching as always. What a guy, Christopher Ing. Miles Johnson in the house on Bears team total over in a Dunze anytime touchdown. Of course, I need to start copying and pasting action. I need to switch over to this different worksheet here to copy and paste that action. G. Martinez, Tone Miggins, Justin McKelvey with his stacks play today, 1 and 2. Jamison Williams over 54.5 receiving yards in this game. Gorky in the house. The Nuke Worker has got a 3-team money line parlay. Lions, Cowboys, and Packers at plus 175. I came very close to a Lions, Cowboys, Dolphins plus 3.5, Lions, Cowboys under 47.5, and I deemed the risk reward not worth it. That's what I deemed it. Not worth it. My only pre-flop action today is on the Dolphins game. I got Dolphins plus 3.5 and the under 47.5. And I will add to it. I'm interested in the Cowboys. It's very funny watching Birdie and Dennis Garcia going back and forth on one of our football chats. Birdie heavily believes in the Cowboys, and so does Troy Torrance. On the other side of the coin, Dennis Garcia has enormous conviction for the New York Giants. So a lot to think about. King Al in the house. Tacky JP ready to get to work. Look at all these great campers celebrating Thanksgiving morning with us. Anytime you want to get away from your family to smoke a bat, to have a drink, you come right here. We'll be live for 12 hours. Gerald Jones in the house. Jesse Nunez. I'll copy and paste all this action. Ronnie Lofton. Shout out to Justin McKelvey with the $5 dono to bless our action. Yes. He's blessing our action. Shout out to Justin McKelvey. Thank you for the dono. Hyped up for Thanksgiving Thursday to all of you guys. Bo Jackson saying gobble, gobble. Woo! That's my turkey sound. It could also be a sound for other things. Oh, yes. Wine Time Sports, Nut Flush Allen, Christopher Commentini, Sancho, my guy, Ken Wood, Jermaine 34, Harold Williams, CMG, Bet L1L, Financially Free and Focused, JW, Paul and Boats, Mel with the SGP lines minus 2.5 and the over 43.5. Wine Time, finishing up at the gym. God, I have not been at the gym enough. I can just imagine. I have this feeling like that gout is just hiding behind this green screen, ready to jump out and ruin my life again. I've not been working out enough, but respect to Wine Time Sports. Brian Jones, super true story. Joe Walsh, great to see all you guys. Andrew G, Jay Peasy. What a group. Thank you guys for being here. Dale Lowenstein or Steen. I always go to the Steen, but he's not Frankenstein, right? It was Frankenstein. So Dale Lowenstein, Dale, my man, just locked. Great to see all you guys. T Moss, RVD 420, Aditya Day says my next 12 hours are set you the man. Big Scott, What a group. Tariq B, Fat Wally, Kyle Hitlian, Miles Johnson, James Parm, and Christopher Comentini with the $10 don't know what, guys. Thank you for bringing the action on Thanksgiving. Christopher Comentini, I wouldn't be able to do it if you didn't rock with us. Thank you for rocking with us. Our next dono, thank you to Christopher Comentini. Thank you, my man. Miles Johnson says, I want what Jimmy's having. Look, I don't have to worry about my family today. You guys are the family I'm worrying about, and I love to worry about my PSR family. It's all good, man. And I promise you this, until my last breath, I will rock every Thanksgiving with you guys to give you a chance to get away from your family and smoke a bat and have a drink for the rest of my life. I'll be here every Thursday, Thanksgiving, for the rest of my life. It means the world to me. All right. God, I'm pumped up. Man, I'm pumped up. Get to work. Let's get to work. We got cappers ready to rock, so I got to bring them on right away. Let me just do a quick setup here. Very, very quick setup. We have the Detroit Lions right now as we speak at a 9.5. I'll tell you what the line movement has been on the 10. This 10 opened up minus 10.5 at minus 106. It moved to 10. It was at 10 for a long time. Then it moved to 9.5. But here at the book I'm looking at, it's sitting at a 10. But that 10 is minus 116 to the Chicago Bears and plus 105. So basically, we've moved at 1 point in the direction of the Chicago Bears. On the total here for this one, we have a 47.5. Curiously, the same total that's in Miami, Green Bay. This total has gone from 48.5 to 47.5. If I could trust the Chicago Bears defense, I would be on the Chicago Bears. I sent Mr. Sean Higgs a text message last night, and it was just no Brisker, no bueno. Jaquan Brisker not playing safety. Now you go down all the way down to Owens, their third stringer. You know, we don't need to talk about his girlfriend. But Owens is a third stringer. This defense is just not trustworthy. They let the Vikings go into the red zone 7 times last week. I can't trust them. And this Detroit team seems to be devoid of any letdown spots. Campbell seems to press all the right buttons all the time, unless he's going, forward on fourth down in very dangerous situations or calling fake punts in very dangerous situations. Look, he's a wild man. He's a wild man. It is great to see all of you guys. It is so great. And the Jimmy DeWigger says the marathon begins. A marathon I'm so excited to be a part of with you guys. So thank you so much for joining us. I feel like, to give you an idea of what our group is like, yesterday was Nuke Worker's wife's birthday. I sent Nuke a message. I'm like, we don't have enough guys voting for our Cappers contest. And I didn't even know it was his wife's birthday. But all of a sudden he jumps in the chat and he's like, it's my wife's birthday, but who cares? I'm here to vote. I mean, that's just a perfect example of what we are like as a group together. Okay, Trap God says Lions blowout. So Bears coming in off their 5th straight loss. They can't win 1% games against Eberflus. They have a lot of issues. These Lions coming off their 9th straight win, 10-1 for the first time since 1934. Let's get to work and bring on our first guest. He is the star of the Locker Room podcast. He is first backstage for all of these shows with me. It doesn't matter if it's a holiday, he's always here. He's always capping. He's always grinding. And he is a great friend. Please welcome our friend, Mr. Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
What up? Shouts to the chat, man. Happy Thanksgiving. God bless America. And, man, we got football and basketball on the screen, and they're not pros for the basketball. What more can you ask for in life?
Nothing. Not me. At 45 years old, this is all I want to do. Brizzy, we only have 20 minutes till kickoff. We have 3 cappers backstage ready to rock with us. So let's go. How are you getting paid, my man?
Yeah, right off the bat, touchdown prop, I went with David Montgomery in the revenge game. And then
you're not concerned about the injury, the shoulder injury and any of that?
Nah, the quote sounded very good. We won't get too deep into the quotes and all that, but I like the quote from he's fine. Okay. And then the same game parlay here is Caleb Williams 200 plus pass and rushing yards, David Montgomery 25 rushing yards, and Jamison Williams 25 receiving yards.
Okay, Williams 25 receiving, Montgomery 25 rushing, and what does that come out to with the Caleb? Sorry?
Minus 129.
Minus 129 is the same game. And what's the Montgomery anytime touchdown?
Wait, minus 134. Minus 134 is the current odds. My bad.
Minus 134. And what was the anytime touchdown?
Minus 170 at FanDuel. You can get the best odds is at Caesars.
I love it. Brizzy firing away. Brizzy also has college basketball action. Is there anything going off very, very quickly?
We got one more play. Keenan Allen receptions ladder. Here we got the first one being the over 4.5 catches at minus 168. The second one is 6+ receptions at plus 108. The third one is 7 receptions at plus 188. And then we're stopping at 8 catches at plus 300 here.
Ooh. 8 plus a plus 300. That's an exciting one. Okay,
we'll dig more deep into the breakdowns and stuff as we bring on everybody.
Okay, because we got cappers ready to rock. Brizzy, thank you for being here. Thank you to everybody in the chat for being here. Let's rock on to our next guest. Our next guest has captured the imagination of cappers in our community on his grind to 100 units. 100 units in college football, and I can't wait to have him. He just wants to jump on and give us action. The man cares about the community. Selfless capper. He just wants us to get paid in full. Please welcome our friend, Mr. Kong's Clip. Kong, what's good, man? How are you?
Jimmy!
Happy Thanksgiving, my man.
What's up, brother? Happy Thanksgiving. Shout out to you guys. Billy, what's good, my guy? I want to start off by saying how thankful I am to be a part of the Pub Sports Radio world, the lifestyle. It's a lifestyle. I say it and say it. This is a lifestyle, guys. I'm thankful to be here with you guys. Thankful you guys gave me a shot to hop on screen and give out winners. Thankful for where I'm at in life. Let's get to the bag, bro.
I love it. I love it. We love capping with you, man. Love rocking with you and love watching you get paid in full. Kong, take it away. How you getting paid?
All right. I'm not going to break anything down. We got cappers backstage ready to fire, so I'm going to fire. Detroit, first half, minus 6.5. Minus 110. Love it. Got to win by a touchdown in the first half. I'm on Detroit full game, minus 9.5. That's a line at FanDuel. Reach out. You can get deposit bonuses and everything through Pub Sports Radio. Click the links, sign up, get paid. Free money. Got to love it. Montgomery and Gibbs, touchdown parlay, plus 179. These guys get to the end zone in bunches. And most of the time they both do it in the same game. I'm on Monroe St. Brown, anytime touchdown, plus 110. I'm going to be on Dallas, minus 3.5 in the later slate. I'm on the Miami Green Bay, over 47.5. I think they put up points. Two of their team, they both put up points. Lean Miami with the points. I have an all-day parlay. We're taking Detroit first half, minus 6.5. Dallas, minus 3.5. Miami Green Bay, over 47.5. Plus 601 at FanDuel. I have 2 long shot parlays, and I'll get out of your hair. Gibbs, first team touchdown scorer. So that's the first touchdown for Detroit. And DJ Moore, first touchdown for Chicago. That's a plus 1365 or plus 1865. My bad.
Locked in.
And then the long shot parlay for the day. I love Thanksgiving. I fire these long shots off. It hits. If not, still good. Long shot touchdown parlay for the day. Sam Laporta, Tucker Kraft, and Luke Schoonmaker plus 5,775. Don't forget, guys, you put these parlays and stuff in. Use bankroll management. Don't kill yourself. If you can make a few units, make a few units. Love you guys. Appreciate you for having me. Happy Thanksgiving. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Love you guys. Let's rock out. 12-hour extravaganza. It's Thanksgiving, baby. Let's get paid.
Oh, there he is, Mr. Kong's Clips, delivering the goods. First half -6.5, full game -9.5. Montgomery Gibbs anytime touchdown parlay plus 179. On the later games, Cowboys -3.5, the over 47.5. Parlay lines first half -6.5, Dallas -3.5, Green Bay Miami over 47.5. Was that plus 601?
Yes, sir.
Gibbs first team touchdown. DJ Moore first team touchdown. That's plus 1865. Laporta, Kraft, Schoonmaker plus 5,775. Just under 58-1. Thank you so much, Kong. Have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Love to your family. And thank you so much for rocking with us. Jump in the chat anytime throughout the day or jump on screen if you can and know your love, my man. Thank you for rocking with us.
Absolutely. Love you guys. Holla at you.
There he is, Mr. Kong's Clips in the house. We keep rolling on. We got Cappers ready to rock with us backstage, and I've got a copying and pasting to do to go over Cappers action in the chat. Please welcome our next guest. And no other day of the year are Canadians more valuable than American Thanksgiving, because you guys are our family and gambling is our life. Put life and family together, and we're here for 12 hours. Please welcome our next guest. He'll be jumping in throughout all day, throughout all these 3 games. A man known for the bombs that he provides. Please welcome Mr. Spenny Penny Bombs. Spenny, what's good, man? How are you?
How we doing, boys? How we doing, Jimmy? How we doing, Billy? How we doing, everybody, on American Thanksgiving today? Everybody out there getting fat and happy, eating that turkey, or getting that turkey ready. At least, getting some snacks and some drinks in early here. We got the first game popping off, and it should be a pretty decent game. I think we should start the day off with a decent little game here. Some points on the board from either side, and me, I'm gonna jump into some props here. With this one, instead of doing 4 different ones for player props, I took 2 guys and I laddered it up a little bit. So the first spot I like is Rome Odunze, over 43.5 receiving yards at -110. I'm taking the 50 plus at plus 125. And I'm taking his touchdown as well. We'll get into that with the other touchdowns, but we'll add them in later there. So we'll do the 43.5 and the 50 plus there for Odunze. Since the new offensive coordinator's come in, he's seen 10 targets in each game, getting high volume. Bears should be down most of this game. They've been throwing a lot. I can definitely see them throwing a lot more again here today. Odunze has been a good rookie target here for Williams. Looks to him quite a bit. So I like Odunze here with the 43.5 and the 50 plus. On the other side of the ball, Monty, questionable, was coming in. I think it's probably going to be a Gibbs day for the most part. Monty might get some goal line work, maybe. I still think he maybe touched the ball a bit. But I'm going to go into receiving here. I like Laporta over 33.5 receiving yards, -110. The 50 plus at plus 195. I like both those 2 spots for a double up spot. Again, just didn't do a whole lot last week, but I think the middle of the field, especially with Amon-Ra dealing with the injury himself as well, I think Laporta gets some good usage here today. So I like the over 35.5 and the 50 plus.
I love it. Locked in. Odunze, Laporta. What were you going to say, Brizzy?
I'm saying, Preston, text me real quick. So, where the fuck is that at? I'm telling you. Yeah, shouts to Spenny though, because Spenny, you made me change up this lineup, because this lineup is literally the Spenny Penny Bomb lineup here.
I love it.
Sam Laporta in it, and you made me put Roma Dunze in it. I love to see you when you come out with these fucking ladders, because they usually be smacking, man. They usually be smacking more times than not.
Let's get it, baby. Let's get it.
I love it. Locked in. Let's go to anytime touchdowns, and we have a guest ready to rock with us, jumping on backstage. Any fire away. Any touchdowns.
We got Swift at plus 175. I'm going to take Laporta at plus 240. DJ Moore at plus 240 as well. Romo Dunze at plus 375. And a sneaky one for Detroit Lions here, Tim Patrick at plus 650. Seen an uptick in targets the last couple of weeks. Again, Amon-Ra's hurt. Maybe he gets a sneaky shot here in the end zone. He's a good deep shot threat himself. So I like Tim Patrick here at plus 650. same game parlay, and then I also have a touchdown parlay between the 3 games. So I like same game parlay is 14-1. Odunze 50 plus receiving, Laporta 50 plus receiving, and Gibbs 90 plus rushing.
And Gibbs 90 plus rushing.
Mm-hmm. And then touchdown parlays, I got 2 different ones. So Laporta, Tyrone Tracy, and Tyreek Hill, and that one's at 1681. That was on 365, but I think you can get better on FanDuel. You can probably get like close to 20 on FanDuel. And then the other one is Odunze, CeeDee Lamb, and Jaden Reed, and that's at 2250 on 365. But again, you can get closer to like 30 on FanDuel, I think.
Oh, I love it. Spenny firing away. The SGPs you just heard: Odunze, Lamb, Jaden Reed, 2250. Laporta, Tracy Hill, 1681. The 14-1 SGP, same game SGP. The first ones weren't SGP. Sorry, they were just parlays. Here we go. SGP, Odunze 50 plus, Laporta 50 plus, Gibbs 90 plus rushing. Anytime touchdown: Swift, Laporta, DJ Moore, Odunze, Patrick. And then he's laddered Odunze and Laporta. Thank you for being here, Spenny, my man. Anybody, all of our guests, feel no pressure to stick around at any time. If you want to leave, bounce in and out, whatever you guys want. No pressure at all. We're going to be here all day, so don't feel like.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce out for a little bit, and I'll try and pop back on around like halftime, and then we'll do the next game. Yeah, I'll be on for all the games, but I'll be in and out here. Okay.
No worries, no pressure. I love it. Thank you so much, Spenny, for rocking with us. There he is, Mr. Spenny.
See you, boys.
Spenny Bombs. Let's bring on our next guest. I have heard his action on this game, and for those of you who believe in these Detroit Lions today, you're going to want to hear his take. Please welcome our friend, the star of Midday Money, the star of the Mr. Sean Higgs YouTube channel, the man himself, rocking with us on Thanksgiving Thursday, and it means a lot because that household is bustling. He's got a lot of. I want him to show off some turkey legs, maybe a giant ham today as well. Please welcome our friend, Mr. Sean Higgs, to the program. Sean, how are you, my man?
There is a giant turkey in the oven. I went in like 7 this morning. Oof. There's stuffing cooking already. Boys, you got some kind of crazy ass like who the hell eats Brussels sprouts? I don't want that nonsense.
I do.
I don't. I loaded up. I am big on the Lions. I sent we chatted a little bit last night. It was a fun little chat. I was like, this guy. Anywho, listen, this is not the spot where the Lions have a flat spot. They lost last year here. Last week they had a kind of walk-through kind of ho-hum kind of game versus the Texans there. This is a spot rather, or the Titans, I should say. Let's go. 52, and 45 the last 3 home games? What do the Bears have in the tank after all their close losses? I know it's a rivalry game. 1st to 3 at home. They got Green Bay next Thursday. Then they got Buffalo. I think they're waiting for this game. I think all hell breaks loose. I'm going, 45-20 or some kind of crazy nonsense here. So ladder it up Detroit. All plus money. You see it there. I'm not going to run through them all. You got them already, Jim. I said them last night. They might have changed a little bit. They're all still going to be plus monies either way. I added the Laporta anytime touchdown because if I think people are going to score, why not the tight end who he loves? Caleb Williams over completions, 21.5 in this game. And that's it. I mean, I don't really pick a guy. I think we're going to have a lot of points. I think you're crazy, Kevin. No, stay away from the Bears. What are they? That team's terrible.
So,
terrible.
Sorry, Laporta over completions and Williams over passing yards?
No. Laporta anytime tutty.
Okay. So, yeah, you and Spenny riding with the Laporta. What did you get? He got plus 240.
It was 230 when I put it at, when I had it. So.
And then what was the Caleb spot?
21.5 completions.
Over 21.5 completions. And this is what our guy, Mr. Higgs, has. This is how he has laddered this spot. And it's I
come in with a ladder. They're pretty good. The last time I did it catapulted me into like the top of the pubbies. So I'm looking for this one to get me back into the races after a ho-hum.
As soon as I got to the penis hook, I realized that you sent it on Twitter.
The one thing I like how everybody's laddering in the dome game.
This is Mr. Higgs's laddering prop. Over 31.5 plus 130, 32.5 plus 130, 33.5 plus 154, 34.5 plus 195, 35.5 plus 225, 36.5 plus 240, 37.5 plus 295, 38.5 plus 370, 39.5 plus 40. 40.5 plus 450. Laddering it all the way up. We are 4 minutes. How long do we, and jump anytime. You don't feel any pressure to stick around. Just having you here is a blessing. And anytime you can jump on, we love it. So no pressure. But are you cool for a little bit here to start the game?
I'm cool for a little bit. I mean, listen, I got the turkey's fine. I just basted that. Then my wife threw a little stuff on top. She's like, it's not further enough back. We got to push it back further. I'm like, it's fine, whatever. So we're good. I just vacuumed. I brought out another extra table. There's 6 folding chairs. I'm good.
I love it. Thank you for
life goals.
We have 3 minutes till kickoff and 2 guests backstage. We want to hear their action. Let's bring on our next guest, formerly of Darlington Nuclear. This man has been destroying our live shows, and you'll get it. If you don't realize how magic he is on screen, you got to come down to Pubapalooza and spend time with our next guest because he is so much fun to rock with, to gamble with, to compete with. Please welcome our friend, the Nuke Worker in the house. Nukey, baby, what's happening, man? How are you?
Nukey. Good morning, fellas. How are you?
We are doing so well. Nukey, you have a 3-team money line parlay, Lions, Cowboys, Packers to start your day off. Do you have anything else that you're adding?
No, that's it, Jimmy. I looked over the props. I couldn't find anything I was comfortable with. The Detroit touchdown scores were all minus 175, 85. And so I just backed off. I've got the money line parlay all 3 games today. And then I'm going to try and jump in live when we start.
Yes, I'm locked and loaded live. I think another thing that gets in my head, and those of you who've capped with me for a long time, is I have my in and out day with my local at the end of games Thursday night, Friday morning at 25% in and out. So it is a very important day for me to succeed. And I think I've tightened everything up as I've been on this run for the last little while. I love it, Nukey. It's great to have you. We are 2 minutes away from kickoff. I'm copying and pasting action in the chat, and I'm going to go over all of your action. We want to know your action. So thank you guys for sharing it. Please pop it in the chat so I can copy and paste it so we can go over it. Please welcome our next guest. He is the star of the Morning Steam Show 7 days a week on the Sports Money YouTube channel. Not only a wealth of information, but a hilarious friend to cap with who brings so much fun to every stream he's a part of. Please welcome our friend, Mr. Ramon Scott, to the show. Ramon, how are you?
Ramon!
Hi, guys. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for having me. Have a fun day of action. How long can we go? How long can we stay here with Jimmy the Bag all day?
I love Ramon.
I love it. I hope so, Ramon. Ramon, we are a minute away from kickoff, and people are still putting in their action. So take it away. How are you getting paid today?
I'm just going to look at 2 plays here to get us started today. I'm going to take a couple of Lions props here. Williams over 50.5 receiving yards here. And I'm going to take Gibbs over 79.5 rushing yards at plus 110. Williams is at minus 115 there. Over 50.5 receiving yards. And I'm going to take Gibbs over 79.5 at plus 110. So let's just get it started. I know we're in a hurry here and getting ready to go. So I think that's just what I'm going to go with here.
You know, that's how we got a huge day of gambling ahead of us, and we can make additions. We're going to talk about the Cowboys game during this game. We can talk about the Dolphins-Packers game as well. And I want to copy and paste action from cappers in the chat. We are just about at kickoff. Ramon, can you give me updates? Because I'm just going to focus on copying and pasting at this point. And we have a few spots in here. Miles Johnson, Bears team total over, and the Odunze anytime touchdown. Justin McKelvey, Stacks play of the day is Jamison Williams. He's on over 54.5 receiving yards. So Jamison Williams is the corner of Stacks and Ramon Scott Avenue.
Stacks.
And Ramon Scott flashing cash there in the back. I love to see it. I love
Ramon.
Love to see it.
My Stacks ready.
So Miles Johnson on Bears team total over, Odunze anytime touchdown. We have Stacks with Williams. We have Gerald Jones parlay, Detroit -7, Miami +5.5. And that's at plus 175 for Gerald Jones. Jesse Nunez on total points for the Bears, team total over 19.5. I'm just going to copy and paste, and we'll have the updates from the cappers in the chat. But let me just, for a final opportunity to cheers all of you guys. Thank you for being here. Happy Thanksgiving to our American brothers and sisters. Thank you guys so much for allowing us Canadians to run this stream for 12 12 hours. And for the Americans jumping off, thank you so much. I know you are so busy with family things. So to rock with us means the world. And truly, we're very thankful here to share a border with America. My mom's from California, and just wish all of you a wonderful, wonderful Thanksgiving. And now let's get the money. Cheers.
God bless America.
All right, I'm going to be copying and pasting. So Ramon, take it away. Who's getting the ball? What's the situation as I copy and paste?
Oh, Jimmy, we got time. You can get more play. I might come in with more plays. We got a few minutes here. So we're still waving the giant flag. We're still going through the national anthem here, unless I'm that far behind.
I don't know.
Razor's not going to be a quarter ahead until game 3. So we have a little bit of time here.
Yeah, maybe I'll load up still here a little bit. We got a few minutes here to go here at in Detroit as we get ready for the game.
I have a question for both of you, for all of you. Let's go here, and I'd like to start with you, Ramon. I'm surprised that this total in game 3 is not dropped from 47.5, and I'm concerned about it. I love my bet on the Dolphins. I love Tua killing narratives. I love backing the Dolphins when everyone says they can't play in the cold. I think it's the easiest coaching setup for McDaniels. I think these guys can be pumped up beyond comprehension. But this total not moving, Kong's clips on the over. Have I made a mistake thinking that that's going to be a tough, low-scoring game? Ramon, what are your thoughts on game 3 over?
I can't believe I'm sitting here with 3 overs on Thanksgiving, but that's fine by me. I mean, maybe I gravitate towards some unders here and there. Let's not going to do it today. Let's have points. Let's have fun here. I know the one story, the thing I explained today was, the talk about the Dolphins here with Tua, these cold temperatures. You know what? Teams often, no matter what the temperature is, teams that go on the road lose more often than not, right? I don't want to, make it dumb it down or something like that. But these teams just aren't going to win, whether it's maybe 65 degrees or 25 degrees. It feels like sometimes you go on the road ironically, they were underdogs in all those games that they were, 30 degrees or whatever. So that's what makes it tough. As far as the total is concerned here, Tua will be wearing his, I imagine that thing where, it's covering his whole body up here to stay warm and whatnot. But I still think the Dolphins have clicked a little bit here with Tua since his return. I mean, the numbers prove that right now. So I think that's maybe what the public is going to see in that game anyway. Maybe they think the Dolphins will click a little bit with Hill and then Tua a little bit. So,
Mr. Ramon Scott, let me tell you, this is a Miami Dolphin pro stream. So, we always say it's a companion. So if you're a Packers fan, I hope Razor comes on time.
Yeah, let's get Razor here for that late game. I don't know if I can support the Dolphins. I just want to kind of put it into context about obviously the theme. If you watch any show, any preview of that, I mean, that's what it's all about is the temperature, the conditions and whatnot. And I get that because you want to.
Though, man, I just watched Jameis Winston have the best game of his life in fucking snow, and everybody was telling us before the game about Jameis Winston and cold weather, and he's from Florida since high school. He lit that shit the fuck up. And it's Thanksgiving. You show up, and if Tua was out here on some rinky-dink Thursday night football game, risking his life, I think he'll be all right for Thanksgiving Day.
I mean, Tyreek Hill played in Kansas City, where it was 15 degrees. And I know Tua didn't look good in that playoff game, but it was also like -10 in that game. It's not like 30. That's a big difference between 20 and 0.
I mentioned on the show
the wind chill. It's the wind chill, Ramon. You don't have wind. You don't have any wind down.
No, I mentioned it, Sean, today on my show. I'd had a little tradition there when I was kind of grinding in my career there a little bit. I went to the Dallas Thanksgiving Day game for 5 straight years. I had a friend down in Texas, and just made a little week out of it, a little holiday there, and I went to maybe the most famous of the Thanksgiving Day games. And yes, I've been skiing, I've been in cold conditions. I did not prepare myself for that fateful day. If you remember the Miami Dallas game and the snow, I didn't know
the Leon
in
led
Texas, right? So I was at that game. That was the coldest I had ever been in my life. I wore one pair of socks and a windbreaker to go to the old Texas stadium. I never went to the new one. I went 5 years in a row when they were playing back in the, with the hole in the roof so God could look down on his team.
Yes.
And I'd never been so cold in my life. And that was in Texas. That's how Southern California I am. But I wasn't prepared on that day with that crazy game. But that was Dolphins. Remember Dolphins? And
I think I had Dallas that game, probably 93.
That was the Leon Lett game.
Yeah.
So, we're underway here right now, and take a look at these shoes with the Montgomery. They're wearing the official Sonic and Knuckles cleats here. If you're wondering why those Montgomery's got those bright red shoes on, they've gone with their Sonic and Knuckles. If you guys know who that is, I do. So I'm hip to it.
Yeah,
Billy knows.
Yeah, god damn, man. My fucking I just got done being sick. That's what I'm thankful for this Thanksgiving. Health is definitely something that, you cannot take for granted. Because god damn was I sick last week, man. I could not bet shit, man. I had to just lay in bed off of like cold medicine for like 2 days. Like, oh my god.
Almost done copying, pasting all this great action from our cappers in the chat. Real interesting, exciting stuff here.
Maybe they're going to invent something. Jimmy will be still copying and pasting when he's as old as us, Higgs, and they'll have new technology. But Jimmy will still be copying and pasting. A concept back from the beginning of time in the computer. I couldn't figure it out when I had my first Mac SE. That's how old Mac SE I had. It was a black and white thing, and then you'd copy and paste. And we're still doing it today.
Oh God, I just love this community. I love all of these comments. I love all the first down lines. Okay, I'm going to go over action from the chat. I believe that I'm caught up, but if I've missed anybody, we did go over the first few plays here, but we're going to go CMG, first teaser of the year, Bears plus 15.5 over 41.5. Mel, SGP, Lions minus 2.5 and the over 43.5. That's a minus 110. Wine Time Sports on the under 48. Sean, what was your thought when you saw that this total went from 48.5 to 47.5? That the Bears-Lions total indoors would be the same as the Packers-Dolphins total in 27-degree temperatures.
But that's all you hear about is the temperature. Oh, it's cold, cold, cold. They haven't won when it's less than 23 degrees. Last 32 years. I mean, come on, man.
The Lions game going from 48 to 47.5. Was that not?
Since Tua's been back, they're averaging, 28 points a game?
Yeah, I mean, the last 2 games way over 30.
What's his name? Janu Smith? That guy's been a marvel for them. Like, everybody's like, oh, it's Hill and Waddle. He's in.
Nah, Janu's been he's been like one of the best tight ends in the league this year.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the thing, guys, like, hey, under. And these are big prop guys. Like, you got to take the under in this Janu Smith yards. He went over on like one catch. He was like 15. I'm like, he's just been a marvel for them. And I thought we made a little better defense. Maybe it's going to be a high scoring one. The line tells you it is, right? I mean, 48, forget it.
What scares me is that Tua's not passing the ball down the field as much as he did pre-injury and post-injury. Post-injury,
does it make a difference when he's putting up 28 points a game anyway?
I mean, I'll personally cash off it. But like, can't be choosers, Mr. Higgs. I'm not going to.
I'm just saying, maybe it's like, hey, let's not wait for somebody to get downfield and you dance around back there. Get rid of the ball. Don't get hit so you have your giant bubble helmet on. Just find an open guy and let's move down the field. Who cares?
But, Higgsy, the reason why I asked was because did it make you question it all?
Yeah.
A ton of points being scored in the morning game. Like, how could these totals be the same?
But that came down. I thought, wasn't the Lion game, what did it open? Probably open out of 50. Right, when did it open?
7.5 right now at minus 122, juice towards the under, and everything's locked up at this 3rd and 7 right here for the ones.
I mean, I'm looking at the lines go over to at home. They've been really good. I understand it's a little lower. It's short week. It's rivalry as opposed to the other one. The other one jumps out just based on it's outdoors at night. It's 20 degrees and it's a warm weather team. I guess right. That's what the big thing is. I don't know.
So my thing in the last game is
the over. You see that? You should automatically just take the over, right? I mean, the opposite of what your brain says. Why? I say this all the time when people are like, "Oh, it's easy. You got to take that." Well, the guys who make the line, right, Ramon? Where are they? They're on an island in the Caribbean having food and supplies airlifted into them. You know, I think they know what they're doing. Like people are complaining about going food shopping down at the store. Yeah, these guys get their shit airlifted into them. They're doing so well picking the line. So don't think it's easy.
Bullshit.
I got to take the under. That game might be 38-35 tonight. Right?
Williams picked up his second first down of the drive here with 2 receptions early on. We saw St. Brown, a late addition to the lineup here in the game, had a nice reception as well. Here's a tackle eligible, and it was a reverse to the tackle. He was thinking about throwing it, Jimmy.
That was the
number 58 was going to throw a pass. He got rocked out of bounds a little bit. I don't care. Super effort on this.
You're driving the whole drive. Nice little deep in dunks, little drives, little rush plays, and then you give the ball to the left tackle. Whoever convinced the offensive coordinator to throw that play in the playbook should be fucking fired.
This is the kind of cap, though.
Billy,
like
the
Dan
Detroit
Campbell
Lions are the fucking best team in the league. You should be fired for even saying that. That play almost worked.
Ramon, this is like an opening drive. Instead of getting up 7-0 and playing a stunt, no, let's do it on an opening drive. They don't even have a lead yet. This is the kind of crap that makes you feel. I think the Lions. At the beginning of the year, I thought the Lions. This is their year to take this step forward, go to Super Bowl. Right? They have a lot of things working in their favor. This is the kind of crap that when they lose in the wild, like not the wild, but the divisional round, he's going to pull some okie doke play like that. Like, what are you
doing?
That was in the script. That was in the script, all right?
That's what I'm saying. Whoever convinced him to fucking put that in the script should be fired. I get it.
Right. Billy's ready to fire guys on the best team in the league. That's what Billy's doing.
You thought Trump was bad. I'll be out there.
Okay,
somebody's asking about mac and cheese and sweet potato pie. I got no thank you, sweet potato pie.
I went different this year, Higgs. I went to Walmart yesterday, grabbed the little things I needed to grab, and I got Patty LaBelle's mac and cheese. We're gonna try that out. Thanks.
What the? Make your own damn mac and cheese.
Yeah, make your own.
It's elbow macaroni and cheese.
Where are we making mac and cheese? We're sitting here watching football, right?
We have a first and 10 here.
You boil water and you grate up some cheese. You don't even have to grate your own. You go buy the grated cheese already. You throw it in the oven.
The bell do it. Yeah.
A 2nd and 8 now in the red zone for the Lions. I'd like to go over more action from cappers in our chat. We thank you guys for dropping it in. Mike Wilkerson on the Bears +10. Joe Walsh says, let's go, boys. Lions and Dallas money line parlay. Thanks to Troy for talking me into it. Plus Jameson Williams anytime TD and over 49.5 receiving yards at +210 for our guy Joel Walsh. Thank you for rocking with us, Joe. Happy Thanksgiving. We have so many people I would like to wish happy Thanksgiving to in the chat. Crystal Craig, also great to see you. Harold Williams, Tim Patrick over 21.5 receiving, St. Brown over 67.5 receiving, Gibbs touchdown, Montgomery touchdown. Ronnie, okay, here we go. 2nd and 9. Ooh, that was close. 3rd and 9. We have Ronnie Lofton on Laporte over 3.5 receptions, Swift over 66.5 rushing receiving. The Lions first half -6.5 with the Cowboys money line. That's boosted to +250. Jermaine Allen over 51.5 receiving yards. Goff under 29.5 attempts. Caleb Williams over 232.5 passing yards, and the over 47.5. That's a +675.
Come on, a field goal.
Well, it's 4th and I think it's 4th and 9 or something. So I'm assuming they're running off the field.
The total down to 44.5. Yeah. Huh. I wonder what the number would be. So I guess this. So my first live bet will be if the Lions defense can stop the Bears, I'll take the live over as soon as that happens. Okay, so I'm locked for my first live bet here. That will be the plan. If the Bears are stopped, these will just be $100 pops all day. So it's nothing too major. But I do have the regular 300 on the Dolphins plus 3.5 and the under 47.5. I'm very nervous about the under 47.5 now in Green Bay. Just locked in the house. Jahmyr Gibbs over 72.5 rushing and Montgomery first half anytime touchdown. RVD 420 is on the over 47.5 here. Big Scott is on Laporta touchdown plus 190. His SGP is Gibbs over 12.5 carries, Laporta over 2.5 receptions at plus 110, and that is 3-0 Detroit. Wally in the house. He's got anytime touchdown with Detroit defense or special teams at plus 450. You put a full unit on that. Kyle Hintley on Detroit and a Montgomery touchdown for our guy Kyle Hintley. And Jay Peasy on the Lions first half minus 6.5. Coin on the under 48 at minus 110. He's also on the Davidson game over 138.5. Gerald Jones on Gibbs Lamb anytime touchdown parlay at plus 350. Financially free and focused on Goff over 1.5 touchdowns. Gerald Jones is using Dallas minus 3.5 for the contest. The Cappers contest. Guillermo Zertucci still has the lead in our Cappers contest. It's getting so exciting. We have so many Cappers, very, very tightly bunched, but Guillermo does have a 1.5 lead. Jim Dewigger on Detroit minus 7, the over 47. That's his alt line to start a 6-leg NFL parlay for today. Tone Miggins on Montgomery, first touchdown at plus 425. Ron Lofton's right with Kong and a bunch of you guys on that line's first half minus 6.5. Monty, first touchdown at plus 428 for Slatsy. Gorky is using Louisville and Paris money lines with Detroit.
Get that Louisville bullshit out of here, man. We are now battle for Atlantis. We are locked in college basketball all day. Wait until that Giants game comes up. We're going to be watching Calipari versus Illinois, and we're going to see if Saturated's Illinois boys are really as good as they're supposed to be. Because if Calipari walks up in that gym, I might have to go to the window and fucking bet Calipari at plus money. But get this Louisville bullshit out of here, man. What the fuck? They won
Higgsy's giving us his looks for the second game. Giants team total over 60.5 and Malik Neighbors over 68.5. I'm going to ask you right about that as soon as I'm done here, Higgsy, because I have questions. Aaron Gaza, Lions minus 10 at even money. Miles Johnson, Tucker Kraft, anytime touchdown. The fix is in. The Bears money line sprinkle. Jesse Nunez, the Bears money line at plus 410. Preston Ekdahl says FanDuel has the craziest available bet I've ever seen. Each team to score a rushing touchdown in all 3 games at plus 1,500. Doesn't have to be running backs either, just a rushing touchdown. DJ Moore, anytime touchdown for the Irish King. Steven Martinez on JMO, over 23.5 longest reception. Nate Dogg on Detroit and the over. Abel Alvarez on Lions money line, the over 32.5 team total. Gibbs 70 plus combo yards. Montgomery 40 plus rush yards. Laporta 20 plus receiving yards. That SGP for Abel Alvarez plus 390. And then Millsy's got all 3 running backs to score a touchdown. Swift, revenge spot, Montgomery, revenge, and Gibbs, all 3 to score a touchdown at plus 380. And that is the action from Cappers in the chat. Please keep throwing it in, and I will keep looking at. We will give flowers to the Cappers who are getting paid. Bo Jackson here with his action. I'll copy and paste that. Higgsy, I was reading back and forth between Birdie and Dennis Garcia on the Cowboys-Giants game, both with enormous conviction. Birdie on the Cowboys, Troy Torrance on the Cowboys, also with Dennis Garcia on the Giants. You know, things get a little more confusing with Drew Lock at quarterback. Let me ask you the first question here, Higgs. Who has the best quarterback in the Giants-Cowboys game?
Cowboys.
Cooper Rush. Second question. Do you want to add to that?
Yeah, I think maybe Drew Lock might be better. But people, you see Cooper Rush. Listen, Billy, you're laughing because it's like, hi, I'm throwing the ball to CeeDee Lamb. Last week's game was like an anomaly. Like, I'm not saying DeVito's good, but Lock, I think, is as good as Cooper Rush.
Okay, I got to be ready.
I think it's a wash, to be honest with you. But if it's Cooper Rush versus DeVito, because my team total is, I think we're going to see Drew Lock at least in the second half of this game.
You don't think he starts?
Hey, he should start. They're talking about it.
We all think he's starting, don't we?
Well, that was the rumor. So that's why I jumped on the team total on Tuesday at 16.5.
Who else would it be? I heard DeVito's out.
I think DeVito's out.
Yeah,
I don't know if
what's happened here, guys, is DeVito was actually going to get left behind.
That's what I heard.
In New Jersey, but he's made the trip. He's working hard to try to get into this lineup, and Giants would rather use DeVito, if at all he can make it into this lineup, to avoid, to avoid. Look, Locke is.
I hope he does play.
That's what you heard in the locker room talk. That's why you had upset receivers, because they were playing DeVito over. Admittedly, the better quarterback in that locker room to the rest of that team. But the way the Giants are going about their business right now, they would rather have DeVito in there. I guess Locke gets some things triggered as well in his money situation, and maybe they are trying to tank a little bit. And so what happened there with Neighbors and those comments, they were critical. He basically called out the wrong guy, because it was a situation where they were kind of pushing the organization was making the decision that who was going to be quarterback. And it wasn't a great look by Neighbors to kind of say, hey, go ask the head coach why this guy's starting at quarterback.
That's funny, Jimmy.
Basically.
I don't want to get too deep into the second game, but man, if I didn't get a catch in the last 4 games in the first quarter, I'd be saying fuck you, Dable, too.
Wow, that was a big hit by on Moore. I wonder. Oh no, he's fine.
No, he's okay.
Yeah, it was fine. He's just.
Is Herman Moore okay? Herman Moore's all right. Is it back up?
Oh man, could you imagine putting Herman Moore on this Lions team right now with what they give you? Incredible if he was around to play.
It was 43.5 for a second.
West Virginia, first half, battle for Atlantis, baby. Let's go.
God, you know what? It was 43.5 for a second, and it's back at 44.5. They only have the ball at the 9-yard line. I think I can get a lower number than this if I just be patient here. Let's bring on our next guest here.
Herman Moore? Oh.
Yeah. He's the star of the Picks from Dave YouTube channel. There's a lot of talk about Friday night shows coming back in action with our next guest. It's a spot screaming for our next guest to be back in action with us. Please welcome, making time for us on Thanksgiving, our friend Mr. Dave Rogers to the show. Dave, how are you?
I thought it was Herman.
It was going to be, but I booted him.
Mr. Herman.
Well, hello everyone. Happy Thanksgiving, Sean, Ramon, Nuke. Billy's not there. To the chat, everyone except for Tone Miggins, pay up, you fucking lowlife. Let's go.
Action on today's game, Dave. Take it away.
Just the under. I have a play on every game. My favorite play of the day is the Cowboys. I can't even believe I'm saying that. That's my favorite play of the day. I hear people on both sides of it, so you guys are talking about that. But this game, I'm on the under. It's the only thing. I scrub this game trying to find a prop, trying to do this and that. This game sucks as far as a betting standpoint, but I got 48.5 earlier yesterday. So, and my nephew's screaming in the background. Sorry about that.
No worries. We can't hear it. I often have the same issue when I hear my kid screaming and no one can hear it.
You can hear it. No one. Yeah.
It's great to have you here. We have. Okay, now we're back at 43.5, which is where it should be. I think that's a fair number here to bet live. I'm going to move this over here.
You're betting the over?
Yeah, the live over. I
Can't play.
No, I get it. It's the Lions. That's all you have to say. That's all you have to say. They could get it themselves. So,
a lot of commercials so far. Jesus.
Ramon, I wanted to. I didn't get a chance to go on with you. It was 2 days ago, but I wanted to remind one of my. We bet so many games; it's hard to remember any of them a couple days after. But that Duke-Kansas game went under by a nut hair, by the hook, and it looked like a dead nuts over the whole time. That'll show you how strong that trend is when they play each other.
Okay, I have a second question. So we've heard, who's the better quarterback between Cooper Rush and Drew Lock? For Higgs, do you believe that after Malik Neighbors, Illuminor, and was it Dexter also? Someone, I think it was Lawrence as well. Do you believe that? Oh, that's not a catch. I don't know why you're. No, that's not going to count as a catch. How is that a catch?
Is a better quarterback between the two? By the way, I missed that one. Sean.
I'd say Locke. I'm going to take Locke today.
Okay. All right.
No.
Listen, Cooper's won some games, but this is not that team from a couple years ago.
Yeah, I don't want to start. I don't want to start it. I just was interested to hear it. I didn't want to interrupt. Go ahead.
I mean, I looked at last week's game. I grabbed it down. They were down 9-3 to plus 330 to win. I'm like, I'll take a shot on plus 330. But it was 9-3 in the third quarter.
Yeah.
That was actually closer than I thought. From watching it in real time, there was no chance at that. But now watching it in slow motion, that might have been a football move.
Well, there was technically a third foot down there.
Yeah, in real time, I was like, that's not a catch.
To his football, I don't think he made his football move.
I need some points here. I got a first half.
We're challenging it. So we'll see what.
Another commercial. Are you kidding me, man?
Okay, second question about and we're going to feel free to hammer these questions in. By the way, Gerardo Hernandez moving live on Minnesota plus 2.5 in college basketball. Do you believe that the call out about how soft the Giants played last week will inspire them here? There's a lot of questions whether we know that the front office seems to be not trying, but do you expect the players to put out full effort and really put out full effort after being called out by their teammates?
I think so. But that doesn't mean they're going to win.
Here's the problem, though, with this organization. This is what, and that's fine. We can Locke is better than Cooper Rush. I'll give you that. But it's a systemic problem with the Giants. We talk about like the Sacramento Kings being one of the worst run organizations in like the past 20 years. That's why they never did anything. The Giants are getting to that point. Dable is one of the worst coaches in the league that no one talks about. It comes from the top down. So I don't think it matters who's going to be a quarterback. It's a systemic problem with the Giants.
Listen, I'm no Giant lover, but the franchise had been run pretty well for a while. You get into a bad quarterback situation after Eli. You pay the guy. Well, I mean, people either paying Trevor Lawrence. The guy's 2-12 his last 14 games. He's getting $150 million. You know, like Dable. You saw flashes of him 2 years ago. He looked really good, or improved, I should say. And you're thinking, all right, this guy's a good coach. He was pretty good with Josh Allen. Not that Danny Dimes is Josh Allen, but maybe he's a serviceable kind of guy. It went downhill. I mean, how you blame them for what? Bad draft picks? That's like every team.
Look at it since COVID, or look at it since Dable's been there, or even since COVID. Look at the past 5 years. Let's use the 5-year plan deal thing. The Giants have been one of the worst teams most of that time in the league. That's not the Giants' legacy. The Giants are supposed to be one of the storied teams of the NFL. They suck, and it's not just a 1-year thing. They've got to shake things up.
Again, anytime I looked over at them, some wide receiver they have is always hurt, right? They draft a guy, he's hurt. They get a bust tight end or whatever. I mean, the defense is always pretty decent. Now, they got blasted last week, which they got to feel a little high. We're putting DeVito in there. Is that a joke? I mean, really? How do you think those guys felt?
Well, the biggest story about DeVito is
a little bit of credit for being a good team. I mean, these guys have won the South a couple years in a row. They got their guys back. They're a defensive, pretty good team themselves. I mean, how about just a little credit to Tampa being a good team?
Tampa's won a Super Bowl in recent history. I know it was with Brady. I'm talking about. We're not. Everyone likes to talk about things in a little microscope like this year. And I'm talking a 30,000-foot view. The Giants are bad. Have a big problem. It's not just their quarterback that's the problem.
Yeah, well, they got a bad offensive line, and people are like, oh, we should have kept Barkley. Would that really make a difference?
No.
You know what? I think people forget they didn't sign him because he's been hurt for the last 4 years. On and off. So why? That makes no sense. Good. Let him go. You know, that was the best thing they did. You know why? Because then they said, you know what? Screw it. Let's move on from Danny Dimes and start over. And any kind of fan base, I think, whether it's basketball or football or baseball, if you're going to say, we'll strip it down and try it again, I think the base will be like, that's fine. We've been terrible. We'll deal with it. You know? That was the best move they did, letting Barkley go. Because now you can move on from your quarterback who you had to overpay. And again, they had to overpay. What are they not going to pay him? Who are they going to put in there?
What does Ramon or Billy or Nuke think? I was just us talking.
Well, I heard you guys talking about quarterbacks. It seems to me that the more money the quarterback gets, the worse he is. I mean, everybody, look at that Deshaun Watson. What did he get? $350 million guaranteed money up front. Like that has got to be.
Nobody will sign.
And he was out for a year.
But nobody will sign in Cleveland. They thought the Cleveland Brain Trust was so dumb that they thought this guy just assaulted 17 women. Maybe he'll come to Cleveland.
$350 million.
Division last year? 10-1 to win the division. I'll take that ticket. Thank you, Razor.
But it wasn't because of him. You know what I mean?
Reception here to St. Brown out to the 47 right now, 29
That's
yards.
good football nowadays. Parity's key. Come on.
Happy
Better
Thanksgiving
than your
Drew,
Packers.
Aubrey.
Now I want the Packers to lose today. Now I want them to lose, Razor.
I have bet them to not cover the 3.5.
Me too.
Lions down to the Bears 30. 1st and 10.
Yes, we have the live total at 45.5. Would love to get this day started with a live banger. I've been beating myself up since Monday for sitting there with the that plus 5.5, which was such a perfect situation. Let me go back to my live action from Thursday.
Yeah, Gibbs with a strong run here, all the way down to close to the 30-yard line right now. I was worried there at first, Montgomery. There was a little bit of injury coming in with Montgomery, but he looks strong and good to go. But Gibbs here has 2 nice runs now to get me going on my numbers.
Yeah, I was doing some research, and the fucking coach was saying something about Montgomery wanted to come in last week. He wanted to have him bench for a short week and give him off a couple practice days. Montgomery was beyond fired up for this game. And I was like, all right. Because that was like a big decision for daily fantasy, was like, how much exposure to the Giants running backfield do I really want to get?
Is it supposed to be cold today?
Hopefully I get the right combinations and one of these lineups fucking hit on one of these, because I played a Lions running back in each one, but I didn't play them together.
I just going back to the live stuff, because what an opportunity is to live bet these spotlight NFL games with you guys all year. I've done such a good job of keeping everything clean, and it's not fun. Don't think of this as a fun thing. Just keep it clean, and then I have the Ravens plus 5.5. I'm sitting there feeling so good about myself, and I make 2 halftime bets that don't even come close. In fact, I think this was one of the worst live bets in the history of live betting. I bet Gus Edwards over 42.5 rush yards at halftime, and then
you're lucky I wasn't there. You're so lucky I wasn't there. I went upstairs to go do some cooking. If I would have heard Gus Edwards for anything,
in the second half, he went for minus 9 yards.
Yeah, fuck no.
I mean, that's just a horror, and then it's stuck with me. I'm like, why when I was in perfect position just to catch the W, hit the profit?
Oh yeah, by the way, Sean, Billy said there's a problem with you if you have ham on Thanksgiving. I'm having turkey and ham.
No.
We have both.
An invite to your Thanksgiving.
Oh God, I would love to have some ham.
I like to have the ham because I have turkey more than I have ham during the year. Whether it's like the Boar's Head Pickcraft sandwiches or just having a turkey.
What do you think? You just walk around just carrying turkey roast all day? It's one day a year you're supposed to eat.
I've not really had ham I had some health issues. I had to stop eating red meat.
Based on your food choices in Houston, we don't have the same food palate.
But I can't now. I don't even care about eating. You take red meat off the menu, and now it's like, you know what? I don't care about going for dinner.
He just grazes in his backyard. He forages for lettuce and wild oats in his backyard or something. I can't have fish, meat.
Razor
cream spinach and tapioca pudding.
Tapioca pudding's not bad though.
Yeah, I figured the tapioca pudding is good.
I need to see a turkey leg from one of you guys, a big giant turkey leg, Higgsy, if possible, at some point.
I'll take a picture of the turkey.
No, not a picture. I want to see the fucking leg. That's the only thing I'm jealous of is you guys eating. But I'll drink.
I'm pre-gaming eating. I just found this in my closet, and they expire in November, so I'm trying to finish a whole thing of them. There's 180. I got to get rid of these
vitamins.
180, yeah.
First
I
roll.
found it yesterday.
Do you know if you eat too many
They
of
don't
those,
work,
you get holes in your mouth?
Sean, they
This
don't
is
work
the full- this is the full one,
retroactively.
so I've had that many since.
Well,
Since
Sean,
yesterday.
Sean, do you know if you have too much vitamin C, there's a thing that happened literally. You get cold sores in your mouth. It's a thing.
And they're so tasty because they're like the gummies, you know. They're like Sour Patch Kids.
That's what you get for being a doomsdayer. You bought too many, okay? So.
Okay, we have our first
beautiful.
touchdown
Sean's
possibility.
about to go
here.
2,500% over the U.S. daily allowance.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
They're
funny.
so good. I treat them like Sour Patch Kids, but they're healthier.
Into the first
You think
quarter.
he's eating edibles and he's eating fucking vitamin C gummies.
What a handful. God, he never ceases
They're fabulous.
to make me
They're so
laugh.
good.
Throw up in your mouth.
No, I love it. I love his eating habits. I love the never eating a banana in his life. That shit, I mean, come on. It's like Peter
No
Loshak
bananas.
never driving a car, riding a bike in his life.
Well, he's a New Yorker, so that kind of makes sense.
No, I would say it has nothing to do with your city. I think it has more to do with your parenting. I would say,
Okay.
but I don't want to get too into that.
Yeah, I don't even know what that means, but that's
He's
okay.
never ridden a bike.
He's never ridden a bike in his life. Who do you think would have generally taught you how to ride a bike, Dave?
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
And now we're making sad. Now we're having sailors just turn into like planes, trains, and automobiles. Are going to make me start crying here. Sad stories on Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah. That John, the John Candy is absolutely spectacular. That for a comedy, a full-time comedy to make you tear up. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just phenomenal. What a magical.
I
guy.
saw something just the other day because when it was released or whatever. I think it was All the Right Movies or somebody I follow on there posted it was Steve Martin talking about that scene, and it was literally a whole page of him talking about what had happened, but they just cut it down to the single line of him sitting there. He's like, she died a couple years ago. There's nothing. I have no home. And he's like that. I mean, I got little chills from it. That's just sad. Like the whole movie, you're like, and then that hit. Like, really, it's supposed to be a funny movie. And you hit me with that, just start crying. Like terrible.
Yeah, he is what a talent John Candy was.
He was. I mean, come on, great outdoors.
Name a bad movie that you can remember that he had a bad role
Armed
in.
and Dangerous.
God, he was
Get on
magic.
in, Slim.
In one time saying such a great movie to watch on Thanksgiving. So I think I've told you guys this like moved me so much that Ella's 7, Carter's 3, and I wanted them to watch that movie on Thanksgiving, and they kind of understood it meant a lot to me, and they watched it intently. They asked questions the whole time. I was just like, I was so just very touched. I was touched that my kids would at that age would care just because their dad cares, and I was touched.
Summer Rental is another good one. Is
Cool
this your
Runnings.
wife? I guess this is your wife.
Yeah, we have a concerned capper. Sean. Mel says that Dave is correct to point out the risks of overdosing
Touchdown.
on vitamin C.
I told you.
Who's Harry Crumb? A fat guy in a bad movie.
I don't know who got it.
Who's Harry Crumb was trash. Okay, who's going to get that first touchdown prop? It's right here. Come on, you guys. I want it to be a running back. You guys got a running back.
No, we got Laporta.
That was a dominant quarter by the way.
Laporta, baby.
Laporta. What a call, you guys.
There you
Oh,
go.
Laporta
wow.
potty. Laporta potty gets it done.
What were the odds on him?
Catch, though. That's a hell of a catch by LeBron.
What was he paying?
Wow, that was plus 240 or plus 230. Let's go
230.
over it here. Spenny Penny bombs. Spenny Pendergrass in the house, giving out the Laporta anytime touchdown. Don't forget, Kong also gave out that 58-1. That's Laporta Kraft Schoonmaker. So he's there with Laporta. Spenny gave out Laporta touchdown at plus 240. Higgsy gave out the Laporta touchdown at plus 230. And you got to feel better about that Lions team total over ladder right now. Higgsy in beautiful shape here. Then we have.
It's 10-0. What are we doing here? It's 10. We're not at 30 yet.
Oh, I
First
thought you
quarter.
thought I was
this rate,
talking
it's
about
40
your
to nothing.
actual shape of the body. I thought you thought I was going to. Okay, let's get back to work here. We have who else had Laporta touchdowns here? the SGP Mel Lions minus 2.5 over 43.5 in business. Who else has Laporta looking for? Ronnie Lofton has Laporta over 3.5 receptions. Show me more Laporta. Not seeing it. It's just you guys.
This is Laporta TD catches. That's us more vitamin C. Maybe I get some.
No. Mel tried to warn you.
You're gonna have a mouthful of cold sores. It's not fun, bro.
I don't know.
You want to know how I know this? At COVID, we grew tomatoes and we stayed at home and we ate a lot of tomatoes and also lemon water as it was supposed to, be one of the health things. Anyways, we did so much of it that our family we broke out in cold sores, a bunch of us. So you have to take lysine after it.
Well,
cold sores on the lips.
Lemon water, too much lemon water if it's pure lemon water.
Well, not cold sores, but sores in it, whatever the hell it is.
I would cold sores. From the acid.
Those vitamin C like cough drop.
No, it wasn't. It has to do with the actual vitamin C, not the acid. I'm telling you, don't believe me. And get a mouthful of herpes. I don't care.
You don't just get herpes from vitamin C, though.
Well, whatever.
Cold sore is not the right term for it.
It's sores.
It's not a cold sore.
Canker sores, whatever you want to
call
them.
There you go.
There you go.
Boy, we took a quick left turn there.
Yeah.
Shout out to Andrew G and Trap God as well, catching Laporta.
You got to. I mean, I guess you'd have to worry about cold sores in your mouth and herpes if female aliens came down from another planet and tried to spawn here.
Yeah. Michael Douglas. It wasn't Catherine Zeta-Jones. He had too much vitamin C.
Well, I saw the viral video of the woman who I don't know if you guys run in the same social media circles as Billy and I, but she had she slept with 100 men and she woke up, she came on the next day on her video and she had like a sore there, but said it wasn't from too much. Someone had bit her.
Yeah.
Woo. Okay.
Bitter with the HIV.
The HIV.
Bitter with the HIV.
Help me out in the chat. Was I the only one that saw that?
I don't know what comes up in your timeline.
I don't know what comes up in your timeline for real.
I get crazy food stuff and I just respond
right.
like
timeline like
with this dish. I just type in caps mayo. That's what I do on my timeline.
This is just a hell of a game just to start off Thanksgiving Day here in West Virginia.
13 and a half minutes to 1.5 minutes on time of possession so far.
This is just a fucking game, man. Like, the battle for Atlantis is just.
Oh, I thought you were talking about this game.
I'm talking about the basketball game, Ramon. The basketball game.
Louisville. Is Louisville in it?
Basketball games are better than the NFL games today. We're going to see Illinois versus Arkansas, and one of those two teams are going to be on fraud alert after 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock today. It's going to be great to watch. I'm thinking of. I
like the under net. That went up to 159, but I kind of like the under.
I want the over. What? Calipari? Any team with DJ Wagner that is involved with him in a backcourt is going over. And fucking
Calipari coaches Illinois?
No, Arkansas.
Because that opened at 153.
Oh, this is coming back for sure.
Yeah. I wanted to bet the over, but I didn't bet anything on it. I want to bet that game live while we're sitting here on stream because
what is it now? What's the number?
I'm about to look it up right now, Higgsy. 150.
Not ready to go. Not ready to take some more Lions here. Jimmy team total, I think. If they're going to go back and end up punting here, Lions at what are they, 30.5 on the team total? I might be willing to make a play here. See if this call is.
Oh, great to see you, Londo. We've missed you, my man.
Yeah, Londo.
Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, by the way, I had Slatsy, a couple other concerned cappers. We notice when a capper's not around.
I'm gonna go check my turkey.
Okay, cool, man. I look forward to the update.
I'd bring you live, but I don't have any pants on. I'm just wearing underwear. So.
That's fair. That's valid. I reached out to Rocco Rogers, and all is good. Hey, he's got a new job that's changed his timing, so he watches after the fact. But he said he's going to try to get back with us at some point, but the new job is taking up all his time. So Rocco Rogers, good to go, and all is well.
Now, did Jose always say he said Rocco? Is that just because he didn't know how to pronounce it, or was that supposed to be?
No, it's because he didn't know how to pronounce it, and then he just kept it going.
Go Caleb, go Caleb, go Caleb, go. Go Caleb, go Caleb, go Caleb, go. It's actually really funny watching Caleb just play football.
All right, well, the live total now back down to 44.5.
Okay.
It's pretty entertaining, man.
That was almost a late hit. That was close. Londo says, can you recommend a good movie to watch? It's Thanksgiving, Londo. It's planes, trains, and automobiles, man. But also, I haven't watched a new movie in about 7 years. 8 years. So. Nor will
You're
I.
about to get tomorrow we'll start every single Christmas movie on a loop on every fucking channel. There's an Elf special. You'll find Die Hard probably.
Higgsy was talking about the aliens coming down to propagate their species because I was in that movie he was making fun of. It's called Decoys.
Oh, and Girls Were Easy? That was before.
That was before. I was in Decoys too. It's ridiculous. And these very attractive, these aliens, but they become very hot women, need to have sex with young college dudes to propagate their species.
Fuck, dude.
Nice.
Yeah.
That was the plot of Species, the movie with that hot blonde chick that was.
Oh yeah, it was a complete thievery of it. Yeah. It was. We shot at University of Alberta. It was a low budget film. The women were like the hot models were in like tiny skirts, and so it's like minus 20. And so they're all getting nosebleeds on set. No one cared at all. They're all like shaking and it was horrible production, but you got paid.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. My Uber Eats came.
No worries, buddy.
Oh, nice. What do you got there?
I'm not having turkey. I'm having chicken.
Uber Eats on Thanksgiving, Nuke. Come on, Nuke.
Hey, buddy.
It's not Thanksgiving.
He's Canadian, bro.
I had my turkey 2 months ago, man.
You gotta fit the theme. I mean, you're watching football games. You're betting on the football games. You see the turkey. You're just going to see turkey in every game.
No. Chicken wings today, brother.
I don't mind that.
I thought you go to Vegas for
I do. This is the first time I missed it since COVID. It pissed me off, let me tell you.
No, but you're saving the cash for San Antone.
Well, I'm doing that. I'm going to Florida too, and I was supposed to go to Costa Rica, but all I could get was a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath for me and my wife, so we backed out.
Okay. Where were you going to go? Where in Costa Rica?
We were landing in Liberia, and my sister lives in a gated community there. She rents a gated community for 3 months, so we were going to go down visit her and get her own place, but we left it so late. All we could get was a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath. I mean,
yeah.
It was just, I thought, so I don't think we're doing that. We're just going to go to Florida, watch some Jays games, and then I'll be down in San Antonio. Don't worry about that. That's my number one priority.
I love it. Aubrey, it's, everybody, when you say you're in the movie, they think you're just like an extra in the background. It says, I got to see your clip. Come on. JW says, did you get their numbers? It's a fun story for me because the girl that I made out with, she had dated 2 guys I don't like. And I don't know if it was jealousy or anger or what, but I just didn't want her to arouse me whatsoever. That was the thing. I couldn't let her arouse me whatsoever. So I would jerk off as much as possible before coming to the set. So I was completely dead inside that nothing could possibly happen. And then after each take of this hot blonde girl making out with me, I would say, nothing's happening down here, fellas. Not a goddamn thing down here. And she was getting so pissed off, and it worked. It worked very well. It was successful.
Nice.
Yeah. Yes, Londo, Decoys to Alien Seduction. Gonna watch tonight. Thank you. Good. Go get it, Londo.
Tonight on the CBS Late Movie.
Yeah. No, I just ensured that she did absolutely nothing. And after every take, I would go off on it. And you know how I was telling Higgsy, and I should probably wait for Higgsy to tell the story of auditioning for it because there's a fun audition. Let's bring on your next guest. God, it's Thanksgiving, and he gets to grace our scene. This guy, has been a star at Palooza. He is a big part of the Who Bangin' Sports Network. You can catch him in Vegas with the Who Bangin' crew. You can catch him starring in the Live Sweat. And he's rocking with us right now. As fun as cappers get, please welcome our friend Icky E. Schnizzle in the housing. Schnizzle, what's good, man? I can't hear you. Muted.
A lot more now that we're here.
Yeah, speechless. You're muted, Ick Schnizzle. We gotta get you on the ones and twos.
Have I seen?
No, I'm good. I'm good. You can hear me, right?
I think out of everybody doing I think Sniz has more airtime this week on shows than anybody in the business.
That's true.
Well, this one's for everybody.
Oh, okay. Right.
Hold on, we ain't done yet.
Oh, Jesus.
Hold on.
Jesus.
There you go. What's
We're
next?
going to watch someone die on screen, everyone.
Well, I hope it is on screen because otherwise Dave is on call.
Way to go, my
This
guy.
is how we do it. Hey. Hey, I'll be good till turkey comes out.
There you go.
Oh, Crystal, I get it. That's why we're here all
What
day.
up, though,
We
everybody?
need a break.
Thanks for having me, Jimmy.
Oh, we love it.
Real
Ick Schnizzle.
quick, what I jumped on live is I took the over rushing yards while Gibbs had 52, over 105.5, and I took the Lions right before they scored that touchdown, first half minus 12.5.
I love it.
Okay,
They're
first
marching down the field again. They're going to kill the Bears.
With a little reception there, Nuke, and busting it out over the 50 here. And this is a one-way. This is one-way traffic right now, guys.
Oh.
I was watching Icky blaze up there, so I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll take about a handful of these zinc pills for myself for him for good health.
There you go. What up, Sean? What up, everybody?
What do you think? Good zinc?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Our concerned viewers are going to tap in here in a second, Higgsy.
Those
Don't worry about me because I got these fat burning pills too as well, so I'll be good.
Hey, as long as we're not getting earwax and fucking crazy hooks, I'm okay.
Earwax and penis hooks. Yeah, no thanks.
Earwax and penis hooks. Yeah, the Sean Higgs
You
story.
want to see the earwax photo?
No,
Oh, yeah, send it to
bro,
him. He needs
please
it.
don't send that to
He
me.
needs it.
Please don't send
I'm not gonna say not put it right on screen. Let it ruin everybody's day.
No.
Higgsy, we were talking about decoys. There's some decoys fans in the chat, so we were talking about while you were gone. So I can tell the audition story. So it was right after Final Destination 3, so I was as confident as I've ever been. And they hadn't found. They were looking for they were looking for a big guy, like a big I don't know, like to play off the good-looking lead, And they couldn't find him, and then they asked me to audition for it. And the guy sprays a pheromone attractor on him, right? Sprays it on him, and then he goes and talks to this girl. And so my whole idea was I was just gonna spray my balls with the pheromone attractor. So I took the thing and I sat there and for as long as I could, I went for as long as I possibly could, just on my balls, as long as my breath would last. So for like 40 seconds. And while I'm doing it, you can see the casting director's looking around like this is annoying, And then as soon as I was out of breath, I took a deep breath and then I sprayed my balls for another 45 seconds. And at that point, they're just like, this guy's wasting our time. And then I would just waft my ball scent up. I was just wafting my ball scent up. And I knew right away I'd booked this thing. Like I just knew it. I was sure the ball stench and all that. I knew I booked it. And I'd never done this in my life. I wish I kept this confidence, but I walked out of the audition space and I looked at everybody and I was like, go home.
Go.
I was like, I just booked this. You guys don't even need to bother going into that room. I grabbed my bag. I'm like, seriously, go home. It's over. It's mine. And I walked out and booked it.
You're like Johnny Drama coming out of an audition?
It was only one time I've really ever felt that way, but I knew that spraying my balls for 45 seconds and another 45 seconds was it.
Completion of a man, Tim.
No one else finds this funny.
On top of it,
I find it hilarious.
Lions moving close here. There's Harold Williams casting my man, the Tim Patrick over. Tim Patrick one of my favorite players in the league. I watched him play junior college football. That's how great this guy has become in his career, overcoming 2 knee injuries to work his way back and be a part of this team. Jim Patrick, he's going to score a touchdown in the Super Bowl, baby.
Live line on the Bears plus 19.5.
Lions are down to the 5-yard line.
The cobwebs are opening up here for both teams in West Virginia.
Yeah, 19.5 with a total of 46.5.
So my turkey was at 158.
Just
So
to the over.
I juiced it back up. I left the thing, put it in there for another 10 minutes to get that 165.
Oh, I'm excited to see this.
There you go, Sean.
Yeah, pretty good.
I want to say what up, though, real quick. Oh, Billy's gone. But what up, Nuke Worker? My fucking guy.
Yeah, man.
We got Sean, Ramon, and Jimmy. I love you. And those hats are dope as fuck. And I know you got the set for probably every game that's coming up today.
I got to get my old set back because I got 150, 200 of them sitting right there, and I'd rather have them out, But so I'm working on that. I'm gonna get it back.
See, I got the pleasure of seeing the a little exclusive video, a little documentary per se, and it was really inspiring to watch that again. Jimmy, I want to give you your flowers, and I know we got stuff going on here, but I want to give you your flowers. You truly inspired me a long time ago. I always knew I was going to be a degenerate, but then I found one that was just like me, and it's so beautiful. And now you got your family, with your kids and all that, and just their love of the whole thing too. It really brings a true smile on my face. So this Thanksgiving, I am truly grateful for you, Jimmy.
Oh,
and
man.
everything you do for the low bag community, no matter where you've been. And shout out to Jeff Slaughter for finding a great place for all of us to kick it. But Jimmy, you're the fucking man. I love you, brother. You're an inspiration to many.
Cheers.
That means the world to me. Thank you for the very kind words, Schnizzle, my man.
I wouldn't say him if I didn't meet him, and you know me, brother.
Oh, man, I'm going to take a shot of Weisers to celebrate. Higgsy going to throw some vitamin C pills in his mouth, man. It's
just 10. Just 10.
Sir Mackey, Big Girls and Drugs put a smile on his face. Not you. Big Girls and Drugs.
What are you chewing, this vitamin C pills or what?
Yeah.
They're fabulous.
Ridiculous.
You don't want to know what I'm smoking, Bet Lil.
They're fabulous.
Yeah, you never even heard of these motherfuckers.
So are the Bears going to show us anything today? This live total's down to 44 and a half.
You got to have the ball first.
Yeah, they haven't done nothing.
Well, Jimmy, the team totals for both were 30.5 for the Lions, depending on where you shop,
We need a
but give or
touchdown
take
here.
there, and 18.5 for the Bears. And I even looked at that team total under 18.5 for the Bears, and that ended up being a play that somebody we really trust was on. I'm like, okay, well, my head's in the right space, so why not just take the Lions to fucking roll? But see, the Bears can do some wild shit at end of games. So I don't know. That's my little spiel. But the team totals were something interesting and to pay attention to.
The second half team.
We got some love here for our guy Ick Schnizzle from JP.
So first, I'll tell you what, but the first half, as much as the Lions have dominated, first half team total over 14.5 might not get there. The whole first half total over 24 is definitely not getting there.
No, the Lions are kicking a field goal right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be kicking field goal.
Bears pass defense. I mean, not pass defense. They're getting to the quarterback. Let's just say that. Jared Goff has not had a clean pocket a lot in this game.
They're going to put up a lot of yards today. There's going to be no points. They're going to put up 500 yards of offense and have 27 points because they can't punch it in the end zone when they get to the 10-yard line.
What up, Dave? And what up, Billy? I didn't get to say what up to y'all. Happy Thanksgiving,
brother.
Sean, the Bears team total is gone. Bears team total was 30.5, I think, right?
Yeah.
I thought I saw 19.5 on I was looking on the BO, but it was 19.5 for Chicago, juiced the under, and then it was juiced the under 2 for the Lions at 30.5, I think.
Yeah, the full game total is now 42.5. I mean,
Yeah,
are the Bears not going to help us at all?
No.
The 19.5 is down to 16.5.
I don't know how to attack this, Jimmy, but that's a really good thing you brought up because I think we can get on something here.
I bet that I moved on the live over 43.5. After the Lions scored the field goal, I said if the Bears do nothing here, I'm going to take it. And I didn't right away because it went from 43.5 to 44.5, then back to 43.5. But now I'm seeing a 42.5. It's a pretty key number to be under 43, and I'm not going to hit it again.
Right.
I'm concerned.
I see this being 34-13 or something.
That would be great, but we need 7 of those points right here, I think, for us to feel. There's a couple things that need to happen. We need the Lions to be pushed a little bit, or they're just going to run the clock and put this game to bed.
Right.
So we need the Bears to put, and I don't mean a long drive and put up 3, even though that would be fine for the Bears side of things.
Yeah, I don't think the Bears have a choice, right? If they're not if they get a drive, it's going to be by chance. So just their goal is going to be to just try to find the big play. It feels like
they got to go.
This game by far was the least appealing of the 3 to bet and had the least amount of spots. And if you looked at the games, you wouldn't think that this would be the worst one. But putting the best team in the NFL against one of the worst is going to have this result. That's what's going to happen.
I wasn't considering that the Bears were one of the worst teams in the NFL when I was capping this game. And when the line went from 10.5 to 9.5, I knew better now to not, trust, because I've gone with the sharp side against the Lions. I did last week against the Colts, and I was like, it's optional misery. If I respect a line that I think it might be a sharp move, then just stay off of it. I don't need
Jimmy, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What do you consider sharp in public anymore now that the way gambling has come along and it's more legal in states? What is your breakdown of sharp in public?
Nothing's changed for me.
Okay.
Other than Troy talking about these sharp traps and trying to wrap my head around that and whether or not I, believe in that. Nothing's changed for me. It's always been the same way. If there's very low ticket count, low cash, and the market's moving in that direction, I consider that to be the sharp side. It's pretty simple. And Troy's been saying I'm simplifying that too much, and I think that he's right. I am. Well,
that's why we work together, man. This is such a great platform.
So his thing is that books are putting out effort to trap sharp money. Wouldn't they want to trap dumb money? Isn't that a better? I mean,
that was an argument that we've had on screen here as well.
They're trying to do both. I guess they could do both, but why would you? There's so much public money out there.
I'm on your side. I think that they want that public money, and they'll let the sharps be sharps, and they'll kick them out of and limit them and kick them out if they, as need be.
Yeah, all they have to do is middle. I mean, that's really their goal, right? Is to middle everything and win the vig. I mean, that should be their ultimate goal. If they're I don't know, it could be a new strategy to trap sharps. That'd be tough.
We could just be in a different thing where it ends up evening back out, but we could be in a stretch here with all this new stuff being thrown in there with football and just like the parlays are probably crazy. You know what I'm saying? The money they make off parlays now compared to where you actually had to, do this and that to come up with a number. Your locals didn't even want to parlay anything, other than a side and a total or something like that, so it's come a long way. And I think it's a very legitimate topic to talk about on a beautiful Thanksgiving Day. And I was just wondering your ideas on that. Dave had some great info. It looks like Billy's about to spit some knowledge.
No, I definitely do agree with you on that. Of like, you'll be so shocked of like, if you saw 10 people's tickets from the ages of, let's just say 24 through 35, it's just all player prop parlays.
Right.
It's crazy, bro. It's
I think it'd
And
be all
even younger.
parlays and all sorts of sucker bet. That's exactly
bro,
what
no
it is.
Another 3-and-out for the Bears. The Bears have ran 9 plays this half.
Unbelievable.
All 3 and 3
That should have been a catch too.
Yeah.
Odunze probably should have made it. Or I mean, I had to see it from a different angle, but yeah, this is just.
No, it was out of reach.
It was,
out
yeah.
of reach.
It's a team with their head down, Jimmy, where there's another team that's ready to fucking win the Super Bowl and doesn't give a fuck about anybody in their path.
The Eagles-Ravens game so interesting.
Hell yeah.
The Ravens' strength of schedule just huge compared to the Eagles, but I have the Eagles to win the NFC at 6-1. I made the mistake on the Lions. I only have the over 10.5 wins, which I'll cash here.
Yeah, let's get that cash for you, bro.
Higgs just sent me a picture of his turkey.
Oh, nice.
I'll let him show it. It's not funny. It's just funny that he's sending me that. Like, what are we, 65-year-old women? Like, what?
No,
Higgs,
I'd like to see
what are you doing?
I'd like to see it.
I sent it to you, Jimmy.
Dave, this is what men do. When you're smoking meats and fucking doing dope shit like that, you fucking send it to another man.
You send it?
Well, I would do that except for there's like nail care products and lotions and stuff next to it.
Oh, I didn't see all that. Well, whatever.
No, Higgsy, I didn't get it.
Maybe that's why he sent it to you.
You know what you do?
Maybe
I
there's
want
an
it.
underlying joke there. I don't know.
You trust
Oh,
the legs.
That's weird. It didn't send yet. Well, I got the photo here.
Have you ever sent your special photos that you're trying to send to your loved one, to your buddy by accident?
No. I've never made
Maybe
that
you
mistake.
guys aren't sending the right photos.
No, I've never taken a picture of my flat.
I was gonna say, you don't want who wants to take a picture of themselves? Yeah.
No one wants to see. I don't even enjoy this. Let's be honest.
Yeah, there is.
Grown ass
I
men.
should. Yeah. Is that a butterball?
That's nice.
No, that's a Mary's Organic from Mary's Farm.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, no antibiotics. Huh?
Mary sounds nice.
Shout out Pub Sports Radio. They were might still be, but Manscaped was a sponsor.
You sure that wasn't
I
one of
never
the
used
turkeys
that
one
shit.
at the Moose Lodge?
I'd like to get on some more St. Brown here. Maybe I'll wait till halftime, but I hope if it stays within 16 or maybe even a touchdown on maybe before this drive here. Let me look at. I think I want to hit some St. Brown.
About this Bears fucking offense, dog. I'm looking at all these fucking tickets. It's like,
And I think one of those running backs will get a TD as well.
We got to get something going on this last drive here, dude.
I'm going to add Jimmy right now. St. Brown over. He ran that reverse. I'm going to add 76.5 rushing and receiving minus $1.15 on St. Brown right now.
All right, we have a live bet in from Ramon. St. Brown over. Was that 67.5? 66.5? What was that number?
Oh, I'm sorry. 76.5.
76.5.
Mm-hmm.
Rush and receiving.
Can we get one here? Tucker? Swing it.
Locked and
All right,
loaded.
John Madden.
Ball hog.
All right. Well, I am concerned here about the total.
Right now, you can get 73.5.
Oh, wow. Jesus.
I found a nice Halloween picture of me from.
It's at 43.5, Jimmy. I mean, you're fine. I think the Bears are good for like giving up
there
or scoring like late game bullshit.
Yeah, Gibbs just fucking.
Well, the Lions are marching down again.
God, you could just bet them every week and that be your only action.
Oh yeah, that was a beautiful run for our over fucking 105.5. Took that live.
Philly Eagle Flyer in the house making moves.
Yeah.
In European football.
Okay.
Borat's playing today?
We got the Europa League going on right now. All the games are at halftime, and then coming up right after that, more Europa League action. But I'm looking forward tonight. My Tijuana Cholos last night wins a big upset, 3-0. The number 8 seed over the number 1 seed at home. Now it's a two-way playoff, but man, to get 3 goals at home, we're going to upset the number 1 seed.
Bro, you gotta get tapped in with me and Dave Rogers. We're coming out here in the NBL. We've been smacking the NBL. Dave's been doubting me.
No. I'll stick.
There goes St. Brown with a nice
the
catch.
Aussie rolls. You can have the Australian shit league. I'll stick with the fucking rugby.
All right, Nick, that's what I want to see right there. St. Brown, all right there. You just called it.
You just give me the plays and I poo-poo them and they win. That's all that happens.
That should be a first down, damn near.
Third and 1. I might have my NBL play ready here, guys. For
live totals at 39.5.
Yeah, I'm
going for it. 4th and 1. Looks like.
If you guys give me a play today, NBL,
way to chop him down. Good block. Damn, they were on it though.
Why don't you just kick it?
You got it. Barely, but you got it.
Fuck.
Just make sure the line here, Dave. But I think I don't want to spoil it if you got plays tonight.
It just went from 39.5 to 42.5 after converting the 4th.
That was kind of lucky though.
They converted it, Jimmy.
Yeah.
But I'm sure I'm going to be on Perth.
Perth
against Brisbane, by the way. But I'm going to take Perth tonight -5.5 over the Bullets.
I'm probably going to take Perth minus the 5.5.
Looks like one of their linemen banged up his shoulder or elbow pretty good.
As much as I love my Brisbane Bullets, I don't know though, Ramon. When I was looking at it, I don't know where the totals are at because I haven't.
185. It's gone up a 1.5.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If you look at all 4 games this weekend, that one's by far the highest total. I think that shit is gonna be high scoring, but Perth probably does win that. 5.5. I would line that at like 7.5.
Those are FIBA games, so those are 10-minute quarters, right? They're not 12-minute quarters.
Yeah, bro. There's legit college players
are getting after them
that are in that league, like Matthew Hurt and shit like that. Remember when he played at Duke?
That league has so many guys that are like 7'6", 7'4" that are just aren't athletic. They can't. They just stand there, and that's because they can't play in the NBA. They're not, because guys move, and they just stand there. But the NBL takes everyone that's over 7 foot. Anyone you can fucking go play there.
Yeah, it's pretty.
You saw just this last week. Right, Billy James Bateman hit that for the Bullets. Hit that 51-point game for a record.
That was wild. We were on stream and somebody asked for NBL play, and I was like, well, I just got money on the Brisbane Bullets. I don't know what's going to happen. They ended up blowing them the fuck out. I can only like 3 times a month of like NBL games because like they're not always like good games. Like this one ends up being pretty good because it's Thanksgiving. So the Perth Brisbane one's going to be out of it. Like 185.5 total is fat for an NBL game.
4th and 10.
I wonder if Goff is good enough to win a Super Bowl. You know, Belichick has made the blueprint for Goff in championship games. Make him be a drop back passer, drop guys out in the flats so he doesn't do his play action shit. And when you look at him play, he doesn't seem like a good quarterback. He seems like a very mid quarterback.
Sometimes.
I think he's proven he can win a Super Bowl.
Another field goal, 16-0
for the Rams.
That was Stafford, wasn't it?
No,
I have it mixed up. Maybe
that was Goff, right? With that season,
Goff lost to the
Patriots.
The Patriots. He lost to the Patriots.
Yeah. I got you. But I mean,
the field goal.
He led him to that.
He made a Super Bowl. He made a Super Bowl is what you said. No. I get. I mean, take him. I mean, be the guy. Take him all the way. Be the Joe Montana.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I've seen
Nick the ball at half. Jimmy,
Philadelphia.
I'm asking the question. I'm not saying he can't.
Who gets the ball at half?
Players around you.
Bears get the ball.
Bears, yeah.
Second half.
Thank you.
Shout out to Jessica Easton, now a member of We Be Pubbing. Respect. She's also now 29th in the Capper, 28th in the Cappers contest, a point and a half behind Jose in 11th. Thank you for being a member of.
Hey, and we got a fucking dono. Jimmy, we got to do a shot.
The wager detective
was
in
awesome.
the house with a $20 donor. We have Jessica Easton, a member of We Be Pubbing, and the wager detective with a $20 donor to bless our action for Thanksgiving. Thank you to both of you. Thank you for the support. It means the world to us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Woo.
System playing.
Wow, 16-0. Live.
That was well put, Jimmy. I heard what you said.
Live spread at 19 and a half.
So my wife was putting the glasses out on the table. We set the table last night. Tablecloth, nice plates. So she doesn't have like matching plates to the festive old school 1890s so plates, we got from wherever they came from. So we got our old, they're like Viking shallots from when we first got married. I think it was called like Bourbon. I didn't know. Some kind of berry, whatever they were, Falls Craft. I like them. We didn't get rid of them when we came from Jersey. She's like, they don't match. I'm like, who cares? She's like, well, you're walking around with a Solo cup. It's Thanksgiving. I'm like, do we need matching glasses? They all match. They just don't match your festive little piece of wheat on your plate. Like, just put out 10 wine glasses. I don't know.
Put out 10 bottles. There's your bottle. Pick a bottle up.
I'm surprised that a man with such an extensive and eclectic collection of card collectibles would have non-matching plateware for his Thanksgiving dinner.
Well, the plates are all fine. I got plates. I got bread plates. I got gravy coasters. I got all that kind of salad bowls, regular bowls, all that kind of stuff matches, but no glasses.
Oh, that's not going to last for long. Get on your computer right now.
No, I can't find them.
You have that shit delivered by halftime.
No, these are from like
these two up and down from each other are so perfect.
These things are like from like 1890 Russia.
Goblets?
No, the plates. The goblets are from a Falls Craft. Whatever
they're
it's
here
called.
for sports bets, but you get comedy too.
Oh yeah,
yes.
It's like the old angry guys on the Muppets. Battling back and forth.
I could bust out like old. I have like old like Smurf cups and like Return of the Jedi from Birkin, like all those 1980 clubs. I could put all those out on the table. But my wife will use the Smurf cup when she broke it. I'm like, why the hell are you using this thing? Well, why do you have it in the cabinet? Because it's in the cabinet because it's 45 years old. What are you using it for? Putting it in the sink like it's a regular glass.
I just want to know which one of us is Statler and which is Waldorf.
Like those guys. They were funny, those two guys.
Yeah, Statler and Waldorf were funny.
I ain't laughed like that in a while. I love you guys.
Schnizzle, it's great having you here, man. Live total at 40.5. Can we get something from the Bears? Any life? The live spread's gone from 19.5 to 18.5.
Oh,
can we get a first down?
Oh no, we got it.
Can we get a Bears first down here?
Bears, the Bears. I knew they were going
to microwave mac and cheese
for
Thanksgiving.
There's going to be some fuckery at the end of all this. Watch.
Sean, you talked about, the mismatches on Thanksgiving, right? But remember, it was the Lions that were, because they were the mismatch every year, right? For years and years.
Thanksgiving.
But they played their fair share of spoilers on Thanksgiving. They were huge underdogs in the games over the years, too.
Time out. Is Caleb Williams cool, bro? He just got laid the fuck out.
But
he looked fine.
Yeah, he's fine right now.
Oh, yeah, he got blasted.
The way his hand was shaking, though? Am I the only one that's peeping that?
I'm going to watch it right here. I'm going to pay attention to your hand.
Who's their
Jimmy,
backup?
do you ever, when you report the people that come into the chat, do you ever report them as terrorism? I always want to report them as terrorists, but I feel like the FBI would be knocking on my door.
They're the
I
Russians.
reported that as terrorists.
I don't.
I would like to be the test case for watching illegal streams. I mean, that would be the most successful thing I did in my life. Be the guy who got caught by the FBI.
Yeah, Tyler Bajan. Travis Bajan's son, who is a Hall of Fame arm wrestler.
Really?
Yep. If you follow, so one of the best arm wrestlers of all time is actually a Canadian. What the fuck's his name? He would
The
play.
right
His
now,
name's
right?
Nuke Worker, motherfucker.
The best
Lincoln Hawk.
right now, because
Lincoln Hawk is the best arm wrestler ever.
my brother-in-law
Who?
was talking about how there's a
Lincoln
Canadian who's
Hawk?
the best arm wrestler in the world right now.
He's like 50. He's been around for 20, 25 years, but he's actually arm wrestled Tyler Bajan's Travis Bajan before a couple times, but he's not as good. The best guy is a guy Georgian, Ishvish Lili. He's a Georgian guy from Georgia. What's his fucking name? Oh, he's from.
I don't know, but the new
Ottawa.
president of Georgia is a former Manchester United player.
Devin
Hey, do we
Larratt.
take
Devin
over
Larratt.
41.5 right now?
It's 39.5. I would wait to see what they do here.
I just think
Lincoln Hawk.
the Bears are going to end up with like at least 10 points.
Are they going to score some garbage time action?
Yes.
You know, I won't be against if
But
if
I
the
see the
Lions,
Lions like slowing it down for sure.
if the Lions get the ball back and do nothing, I may move at halftime. But I kind of want to see what happens here. Dude,
So we should wait.
the Bears, the way I see it, it's the 2-minute warning. The Bears have to go for it on 4th and 2 here. If they kick it, they're just saying we give up. Is
Right.
that a fair thing to say, or do you think they kick it? That's a responsible move.
Well, the thing
Well,
is,
it's
they're pretty.
Thanksgiving, and if you're trying to get it, you get it.
Thing is, they're only under 30-yard line or something. So if they
They give the ball
don't get
to 40, if they
it,
don't get it?
then they're basically going to give the Lions another score for sure.
And it's actually
So, I
4th
don't
and
know.
3. I thought it was 4th and 2, but they're at the 37.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
get
this
it.
is kind of a key moment to make a play.
I think they're going for it because it just moved to 40.5. It's moving. It keeps moving 10 cents up, 10 cents up. Now it's 40.5 for the pick 'em. Flea Mathis says Laporte has 5 yards. Yes, but he has a touchdown. Flea is a touchdown. That was all that mattered for Cappers on
I mean,
screen.
three field goals? Terrible.
Do we think the Lions?
This game should be 24-0 right now. At least.
I was looking at field goal props, and
True.
the 1.5 was way juice for the Lions. I was thinking to myself, that's wrong because they're going to be scoring touchdowns the whole time. Obviously not.
Our guy Rushia in the chat, a great friend of the channel in all our contests, just a big supporter and a great capper.
Exactly.
He has some really exciting stuff going on here, and let me just go over it here. Rushia, right now, he has 2% of winning angle. Winning angle is in first place in the circa millions.
Oh, there you go.
Shit.
Yeah. So there's 4 teams tied in first. Winning angle is one of them, and Rushia is 2%. Isn't that exciting?
Nice.
Wow.
Everybody keep an eye on winning
That's
angle.
fucking exciting.
Cheer for winning angle and cheer for our friend Rushia. What a guy is. What a
What's
great
he
friend.
running? Like 75% has to be, right? I mean,
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I think
They
it's
went
43
for it,
and
they didn't get it.
17.
Lions got the ball,
Yeah.
37-yard line.
Wow.
The guy threw a fucking
And the
30-yard
total
pass.
went up to
4th and 2.
43.5 now.
Oh,
What's
yeah,
the
because
top?
now I got 45.5.
Yeah, because the what is it?
Man, that
Did you
was
have
an
a field
over
goal?
spot.
That
It
a
was
crazy
because-
pass, 4th and
It
2.
was because look at that. Wow. Great defense, too. The
Well, and
Lions-
you're in good position, Jimmy, at the 43.5.
it's now 46.5.
Yeah, so good. That's good stuff.
Lions are going
Wow.
to try and pop it in here for sure.
Should have jumped on that. Fuck. All right, it's
Wow.
all right, but we talked it out. Let's be a little more,
Yeah,
precise
we
with
should.
this shit,
But,
though. If
but
we
I mean,
see
when they decided that they were going to go for it,
no,
could
we
tell
talked it out though.
from that 39.5 to 40.5 that, and it was moving at 10 cents increments. That was the spot.
I want to shout out Flea
That's good.
Mathis in the chat. He's my contest winner this morning.
Oh,
He's
nice.
a 5-teamer on the line right now. including this basketball game with Louisville here, Billy. That's how Flea's 5-teamer start. He's on the line to win $75.
Nice. Get it.
Flea.
What's the first leg? The
Well,
Cardinals.
Jim, the point of that though
Louisville
is
line
we're
3.
reading the books lines. These lines
You
change.
guys can have the Louisville money line. I just need a little bit more points. I'm hoping for at least maybe an OT.
Wow.
Tucker's got 4 fouls.
So Chris saying that Purdy only threw once at Wednesday's practice, handed off every other drill. It's interesting, Chris, because I think, and I'd love to hear from the panel, I think the 7 says Purdy's playing. I think it's a 9.5 with Brandon Allen. Dave, you're a 49ers fan. What do you think Purdy's playing?
I think they should not play him and roll the dice and maybe think about drafting someone. We talked about the whole Daniel Jones thing. It's not even it's if it wasn't McCaffrey, it's they just have a black cloud over them, and it could be the Super Bowl loser hangover. That's a thing, like the Madden curse. Anyway, I don't think they should play him. I think he's got a promising career. I don't think they should rush him. I think they should kind of sit back and just let the things fall where they fall.
I didn't know if you were comparing Purdy to Danny Jones right there.
No, I don't. I compare Jones to Garoppolo. I think Daniel Jones is a more athletic, stupider.
There's a couple more yards for St. Brown.
Duke, Dave.
Ramon, a couple more
Anyways,
yards.
that's what I have to say about that. That's all.
Went to
Yeah,
Duke.
as far as
That doesn't mean anything.
I think you're onto something, Jimmy, with trying to read the number there, though.
Oh yeah.
To me, it would suggest yes, he's going to play.
I think it's a clear 9.5. Also, we haven't seen it get juiced. And Chris says we know Kyle won't announce he's out, so the line won't move yet. No, that's absolutely true, Chris.
Has anyone had luck? I mean, the Niners. I've had horrible. I'm
Well,
not the rest of the season. I've lost every bet I put on them this season.
I've stayed away from them except faded them in Minnesota. I think I faded them one other time. I almost never bet them though. I'm only, and I do that with my teams. I almost only fade them. I almost never bet my favorite team except for future markets. Yeah. I'd have to go over, but I'd have to go over my action here. I don't think I've been involved in their games, have I? Shout out to our guy Old E, always supporting our show. Also cheering on the parlay from Ramon Scott's Morning Steam show. Just a huge asset to our community and a great friend. Shout out to our guy Old E. We need Old E at Palooza 4, which is supposed to have been announced last week, and we will be announcing it this week. But Old E, thank you.
Yes, sir.
I should have given Old E the first victory. He actually came the closest to hitting the parlay by a half a point. On the show, we actually laid 3 points. By the time the game went off, it was 1.5. I don't know what team it was, and then they won by 1. But and we just missed the one time winning it. We're gonna win it.
I'm not gonna lie, I love Palooza, man. It's so much fun, and I don't care about I'm totally down for a vacation where we just lock in somewhere and we're just there and we're making money. And there happens to be drinks and we're sporting. And there's a studio and there's, and we park in La Pimp and in the middle of San Antonio, they got a Wemby fucking Wemby artwork on the side of Southtown
as well.
Oh, okay.
And you might see Nuke Worker go back to back on,
Wow.
Cornhole.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me. You guys
he fumbled.
Yeah.
He coughed it up.
Nuke said it already.
He coughed it up.
Yeah.
39.5 is my number now, Jimmy.
36.5 is mine. That's a huge
what book are you on?
That is a huge blow to all of our action.
36.
The last time the Lions fumbled at home was last Thanksgiving.
There you go. James, you're on. I know a book you're on. You're on budget betting. Your lines suck.
Yeah.
I mean, not if you want the overs.
It has 3 letters to its name.
Yeah.
Wow.
You use FanDuel though, right?
No,
Your
but it's
FanDuel.
been fucking up for me. It
Yeah.
won't let me log in all morning. I was betting horses. I hit a fucking bet, and then it like locked me out. Speaking of which, there is fucking Gulfstream and Churchill going, and I have been capping it. If you want me to fucking take a look,
put your bets in the chat, bro.
Oh yeah.
I'll tell when I tailed Keith last stream and I lost money. Thanks, Keith. We won too.
Gulfstream race 7's coming up in 10
5-1.
minutes. I'll start capping that one right now.
Wow. Unbelievable. And then the Bears get their first down. Wow. So a fascinating turn of events, which means that we should probably bet the live over 36.5 because the Lions are going to have to try in the second half and the Bears are going to have to fire away. And what do you think of that?
I agree with that.
What's your Higgsy at 36.5? What's your feeling on this? Oh, but look at Caleb. Is he okay? Yeah, he's okay. Is he okay? Yeah,
He keeps getting wrecked.
This poor guy.
That wasn't a hard hit. I don't know why he's lost.
Because Billy already called it out. He got fucked up on that one play where he was running forward
out like about 4
way back and then fell forward.
That's
And he
pretty
said he was
good.
shaking his hand.
Yeah.
The play you guys are talking about, 3 linemen landed on him too. So that was
Yeah. Wow.
He's just getting bounced off the ground like a basketball.
I need him to throw 11 more passes in this half before they pull him at halftime to get over his 21.5.
No, he's playing.
A lot of short passes to run him out of bounds.
He's playing.
God, that fumble was a big blow, man. Everything was coming together for everybody's action. Now, I know everybody on the Lions first half of full game is just sitting back smiling, but a lot of
I
team
wouldn't be
totals,
smiling.
touchdown props.
Play for this final shot here, Billy.
That was a big blow.
Don't kill me, Vermont here.
Great
I
job,
was the
Ronnie. my man.
Final countdown.
1 second between the game and the shot clock here, and WVU is going to try to hit a game winner here right now. 10 seconds left.
OT would be
62 all right here.
If you got the Lions laying 10, I'd be worried.
I'm with you. I think that
Well, this has like 23-20 written all over it.
How bad is that?
they should have 28 points right now. They should.
No, Ramon, I wouldn't. I needed OT. OT is
You were
huge.
playing for the final shot, and you couldn't get a shot clock violation.
We need
30
OT,
seconds.
Ramon. They don't need this. We need OT, Ramon. We need OT.
Oh, okay, I got you.
What?
Oh,
what
no, I'm on the over too. Just
I got
because
Louisville.
this is on Louisville. I'm on the over.
Louisville.
I got Louisville today.
Louisville.
They did put 1.8 on the clock, but
That's not how you pronounce it?
No.
Is that
No
Louisville?
one pronounces it. It's Louisville.
1.8 seconds.
Louisville. It's not even how people say Louisville.
Literally, this is prime television. This is on ESPN.
Ah,
They go-
God damn it. Just
We go into halftime. Come on, we need OT, please. By the
oh,
grace
he's
of
gonna get it. Come on, he's not going to hit it. They're not hitting anything here.
Ramon, I've seen some shit last year in college basketball.
I've seen some shit.
Some of those games last year were fucking ridiculous, man. Half court buzzer beaters from 50 feet out, 3 in a row every night. I'm like, God damn, man.
College basketball is off to a pretty fun start.
I love the NIL.
Yeah, it's real fun losing money. I've had the worst start of the season I've ever had. Ever.
Oh, man, I'm having
Well,
a good start.
They've got thousands of games coming up.
Oh, no. It'll right. The ship will right, but like
the over is being bet, you guys. Sorry, it's gone from 36.5 to plus 100, 36.5 minus 110. I pressed the button on it, and before I could bet it, it moved to 37.5.
Okay.
So I mean, it's just I think it doesn't matter what happens here in these 9 seconds unless the Bears do something impressive, which I doubt.
And we're going to OT.
I highly doubt.
Let's go.
You
That
can
is-
tell.
You still need big points in OT.
No, I have West Virginia team total over 63.5. Team total
Oh, you're in.
73.
63.
You
Team
got it.
total over 69.5.
Well, listen, Billy, I saw a team get outscored like 14-0 in overtime in college basketball. So don't think that's a winner yet.
Yeah.
The first one gets through the hoop, Sean. I'm telling you, if you got Louisville tickets, you better start hedging.
Well,
You know what
I had the under in this Minnesota Billy game, Billy, and it went overtime too. And it's still going under, but it's I'm sweating
This
it here.
reminds me of yesterday, Ramon. I had the over in West Virginia, Gonzaga, and I needed overtime.
I had the over in that game too, by the way.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys, what do you think about the plus 18.5 now? I mean, you hear Higgs.
Yeah, because the Bears team total is 9.5.
The Bears might not score.
The Lions team total is 28.5.
But if the Bears can put together a half-time, play set, 10 play, 15 play drive, is that impossible to think?
Jimmy, the way I would look at it is just take the team total over 9.5, because then you don't have to deal with the factor of does Detroit just keep punching them in the face, or does Detroit shit the bed? And then that way you take the full game total out of that, in your mind too, with that bet. So if you like the Bears plus the points, I think you should look more at the Bears team total over 9.5 at minus 120 at probably the worst book you can get it at, and there's probably better numbers out there.
So it's official.
That's how I look at it.
No, the only way the Bears are going to get that, here's what might happen. The only way the Bears are going to get there is if the Lions go up so much they don't care and they give them one. You might as well bet the Lions instead of the Bears. The Lions are still the play to bet, I think, personally, because the Bears haven't sniffed the butthole of a score, not even close. So what's going to change? Their coaching, Herba fuck, whatever his name is.
Okay, it's back at 36.5. Thank God.
Anyway.
No, I hear what you guys are saying, and I hear what Nate Dogg 420 is saying, and we'll touch on it. Oh, God! It's back at 37.5. Why can't I time this right? Jesus Christ. Give me that 36.5. Make it live right now. I doubt they do. We'll discuss it right now. I mean,
the Packers.
You have to think that a plus 19.5.
37.5, minus 105.
Yeah. Is anybody getting a 36.5 anywhere?
Here comes the half times.
But I've also seen Caleb Williams getting thrown around. Who's to say he's not gonna chuck one up or fucking have a scoop and score fumble?
I got 37.5.
Some shit like that.
36.5 at FanDuel, and then BO is locked up. There's only 2 books I have open.
Okay. Well, the first thing I do is I'm going to take the over 37.5. I don't want to dig myself.
It's minus 135 to the over.
I'm going to take this at minus 105 here. The question is, okay, so here, let me talk this one out and sort of explain it with the way I see it here. I'd also be very interested to see if this line moves a bit. For you guys saying that you guys should not put a cent on it, and Marco Spagnuolo is saying, why are they offering plus 19.5 at 16.0? Oh, it's not 19.5 anymore. Damn, it's 18.5. But if the Bears are able to go down and put points on the board, that 19.5 and now 18.5 is a bargain. And it has to be a bargain from the betting public because with no plays, it's gone from 19.5 to 18.5. Now, I get what you're saying. We have just watched this offense do absolutely nothing. So I don't need to bet it. And I think taking the over is sort of a similar bet to the 18.5. Higgs, what do you think of the Bears plus 18.5 right now?
I think they get a garbage one, but I think that's about it. I mean, they haven't got past the 40-yard line.
I already moved on the
And
second
if that's
half.
what you're thinking.
I would rather do
touchdown.
go ahead.
and I'm just going off of your thinking, and then I want to bounce it back to you. But so if that's all they're really getting is a garbage touchdown, and maybe they go for 2 for some stupid reason, that's either 6 or 8 or 7, whatever, and that's all they get. Do we think that the Lions can get 10 points in the second half? Then yes, you would like the Lions at 18.5. I think that's just saying that the second half you're going to win by 3.
I was going to say, if you like the Bears at all, maybe do the team. What's the team total? 9.5.
Yeah,
8, right.
Maybe they get over that. Like it's a field goal and they score one late. Like that would be any Bears stuff would I'd have to probably go over that.
Nuke, what did you move on? You were saying you moved on.
Yeah, I locked in already. Second half, I took Lions minus 2.5. Minus 125 is a little chalky.
If I was betting, I'd be betting the Lions still. That's exactly what I'd be betting.
Minus 2.5.
I like it.
And they're at home. They know what to do, and they're well coached.
They're a good team, and the Bears are a horribly coached bad team.
So I don't know.
It's very easy.
The way Bears are playing, I mean, how many points are they going to score?
Yeah,
I love these two sitting next to each other. Dave and Nuke, fucking good vibes. Let's go.
Let's go over. Okay, so the 18.5 right now is minus 105. The third quarter line with the Bears starting with the ball, Bears are plus 0.5 and minus 120. And we just heard Nuke move on the second half line. Nuke, what did you get the minus 2.5 at?
Minus 125.
Yeah, that's where it is right now. So let's go over the player props quickly, and let's go around the horn here. Here we go. So Caleb Williams. Okay, so let's go with the receiving. Cole Kmet leads the Bears with 21 receiving yards. His live totals at 38.5. DeAndre Swift caught for 6. DJ Moore 7. Keenan Allen 0. Roma Dunze 0. But there's an expectation of yards from these guys. So let's just go to the Caleb Williams. He's thrown for 34 yards in the first half, but his live totals at 175.5. And it seems like a rather high total. I guess they're thinking garbage time. He just picks up yards in garbage time.
Yeah, they're going to be throwing a lot in the second half for sure.
The over 21.5 completions. Almost there. 7 more.
Sorry, say that again, Higgsy.
The completions over 21.5. We're looking good.
Right now, the live total is 18.5. So there's hope.
I was making a joke that he's been terrible.
Oh, I know, but there's still hope there because, I mean, why would they give the live 18.5? I know he's only throwing for 5 completions, but I mean, isn't that wild that it's at 18.5? I mean, what? So are they saying do these lines tell you, Higgsy, that the Bears are going to compete or that there's going to be garbage time action?
A lot of garbage time action. I mean, they have to throw the ball, obviously, so they can't just come out and run the ball twice and then throw it on third down. They're going to have to throw. Now, is it going to be short little stuff to pad it up? Like that's what it looks like to me, right? I mean, 18 completions and he needs 150 yards to go over to 180, right? Yeah. That's what you said. It was 180, right?
Yeah, his live. Go back to where he's at right now.
It's
175 and a half. Yeah. Same with Ixnizzle. Let's bring on our next guest, our next Thanksgiving Day guest. We've already talked about tomorrow's card because it's absolutely monstrous. The decision has been made, though, to start with college football tomorrow at 11 a.m. Because there's so many games popping off at 12. But there's a huge college basketball slate that our next guest is in charge of. And it is in good hands if he is in charge of it. Please welcome our next guest, coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada, star of the Hitting the Books YouTube channel, our friend. It's a Miggity Mac Daddy in the house. CMC Music Factory, Connor Mack in the house. What's up, C Mac? How are you?
Yeah. What's going on, fellas? Happy Thanksgiving. How we doing?
What's up, C Mac?
Happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, I'm just waiting for this Shabuzi halftime.
Oh, well, dudes. Who? No.
Is it Boozy?
Shabuzi's one of the hottest performers going.
There's guys out there. 20 weeks, number one.
Is Shabuzi related to Bootsy Collins?
Oh,
There we go.
Are they going to
Bring
do
it back.
a collab, right? Isn't that the cool thing to do now? Collabs, Bootsy and Shabuzi?
I saw Bootsy at Elmo Combo in Toronto in '98.
Elma Combo. That's dope.
Nice.
Fuck, dude, the Elma Combo. Steve Ray Vaughan's one of my favorite artists. He fucking tore the roof off that place back in the day.
Somehow I hung on to this under, Billy, with that Wichita State game.
I didn't have any bets in that one. My next bet comes up at 12:30. I got this one last night. It's at 151.5 right now. Got to shop it. Florida, Wake Forest over 149.5.
Florida, Wake Forest over from our guy Brizzy. Gerardo Hernandez cashed at Minnesota plus 2.5 live here on the show. Picks from Dave on Tulane, Memphis over. CMAC 16-0 Lions. I moved on the live over at 43.5, which clearly doesn't look good. I just moved at halftime on the live over at 37.5. Honestly, I don't think that 18.5 is a horrific bet, plus 18.5 on the Bears. But I mean, the chat's trying to get me to not press the button on it, and I may not. CMAC, what are you looking at after what we've just seen? Is there anything that appeals to you live?
No, I mean, I wouldn't take that. I mean, this team can't move the ball. But second half, anything can happen, especially at the Lions. Maybe get quick touchdowns here in the third.
It's the Bears.
I wouldn't mess with it.
Do we think?
I know, but have they? How many first downs do they have? One.
I don't know. It's 5 completions, so it must be just the one. We didn't see one until the very end.
Yeah.
First downs was 19-2 in the first half, boys.
Nice. Yeah. So, I agree with that. Real quick though, with Billy, I had Montgomery. I hate splitting the backs. I talk about it all the time. But these guys just,
especially with that team,
have been eating, with this team. And after Montgomery's got the less carries the week before and the yards, they're going to give it to him more, and they did. So I did have a bet on it on his 52.5. I think he's almost there. So that was just a little bet.
58, he's smashed. Gibbs at 83.
Oh, it's already over. Okay.
Yeah, boom, done.
Beautiful. But Billy, I agree with that over in Florida Wake, especially if you got right around the 151. It's up to 152 now.
Yeah, 153 and a half.
Hey, Shabuzi's on, Ramon.
Oh, man, this is good. I like this. Boy. He's wearing that.
I know Lil Boozy. That's it.
He's wearing that Axel Foley jacket too.
I would like to ask this to make my decision. Higgsy, you said that there was that anyone with the Lions minus the points should maybe have some concern here. That was a huge fumble late. If that's the case, why wouldn't that 18.5 be appealing?
Because the Bears look so. The Lions, to me, they should have at least 3 touchdowns. They have 1, right? So they're not playing good.
And they're not happy
last
about
week
that
we
either.
visited, and the Bears have been so bad where I don't want to bet them, but can he just get something in there on the back side of it to screw you? Well, you know what I'm saying, like, I'm not going to run to this bet because
Dan Campbell seems like a guy you want to run through a wall for. Dan Campbell's like, let's get this fucking W and eat tonight. We're at home.
That's fine, but they're getting W's with 3s. There's no touchdowns. So what are they going to get? 3 more field goals second half? And they got 27 points, 26 points. What do they have?
This is
23
great
points.
Conversation.
They get to the 10-yard line. They can't score a touchdown. They're kicking field goals at the 15-yard line. I don't want to lay 20 points with a team that's doing that. For all we know, Williams comes out.
Just about to score too, and Gibbs fumbled.
They put the baguette in there, and he comes in there and starts chucking it, and all of a sudden they got 17 points, and it's 23-17. Really?
I'm with you, Higgs. I'm thinking about betting the Lions team total.
I got too much Lions. I'm adding another one, Jimmy. I'm going to go Laporta over 3.5 for total receptions in the game at plus 145. He has 2. Right?
Are you impressed with the Lions? Anybody in this chat?
Second half, Jim.
Sorry, can you give me that Laporta one score?
Laporta over 3.5 at plus 145.
3.5 receptions at plus 145. I like it. No, I'm with you, Higgsy. I mean, it's a Lions fans.
No. The Bears fan. I told people on Sports Group, like, Bears 5 wins this year, maybe 7. I don't like the Bears at all.
Oh yeah, I agree. I remember Mike was talking all this shit over 8.5. I'm like, Mike,
no way,
stop it,
absolutely not. I'm just saying, for the Lions thing, you look at this team today.
Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey.
I got the Lions.
Sing it, Nick.
As a bunch of points for a ladder play, Sancho. Yeah, but again, why would I want to come and have you watched the game? They do not look good. They're kicking field goals from the 17-yard line. I don't want to. No thanks. I'll eat my vitamin C pills, my vitamins, and some stuffed mushrooms instead, and that'll be more fun than watching this game.
I guess there's no need for me to make a stand.
They haven't played well. Just 279 yards of total offense.
You got a
when it
whole day of
counts, they
football,
haven't been
boys.
good,
You
huh?
got 2 other games that are more bettable. This is the least bettable of all the games, in my opinion. Let's.
Well, what are we doing here? Well, let's just get out. Let's just wrap it.
Yeah, let's just talk.
Higgsy said we're going to talk. As he said in the chat, he said as soon as Jimmy gets done talking about betting, we're going to talk about food.
Yeah, I'm starving and I'm not eating for another like 5 hours. So
what are you talking about?
Shaboozey,
What are you waiting
man.
for, bro?
Get
Have
on
an
that
appetizer.
because I don't want to eat. I want full appetite. I want full stoner. I want everything. I'm gonna smoke before. I want the full experience. I'm gonna eat like 5 plates of food today. I'm not putting a thing in my stomach until.
So with Dave,
I haven't even
Like
jumped
James
into my
Winston.
buffalo chicken dip
I
yet.
want people to like look at me in awe and like you're a freak. I'm gonna be eating so much.
He's like going to go mukbang on this shit.
Oh, TJ in the house says, "Happy Thanksgiving, miss you all. But if you bet the Bears second half, I'll never watch again."
Hey, TJ, much love, homie.
TJ,
It's
we
been a
miss
minute.
you. Also, TJ, I meant to tell you, you won a turkey race last week. Unbeknownst to you, you're $50 richer.
Oh shit!
Congratulations on all your successes, TJ. Fastest
Going
bet
on
in
the
the
Bears.
land.
We're gonna roll it on the Bears money line second half, though, TJ.
Going on the Bears, right?
Damn right we are, Jim. $100 Thanksgiving horse race tomorrow.
Well,
Huh. Well, actually, I shouldn't say $100 horse race. I should probably clear that with Jeff. But we didn't have a horse race today, so we should have one for all the marbles. But I'll clear that with Jeff before I start giving out his cash. 16-0 right now, 18.5. Oh, okay. You know what? This is all I needed. So we've had a point move. So we had 5 cents of movement on the total from 37.5 minus 105 to 37.5 minus 110. Now we have 38.5 minus 110. You know what? If the books are somewhat concerned about a live over, I'll just take that, and I won't risk losing TJ's friendship. So I'm going to stick with these 2 overs and hope for action here. I'm going to hope for action here. I'm also going to try to eat a sandwich as fast as I possibly can. So C-Mac, take over, and I will be.
What kind of sandwich is it? Is it a tomato sandwich, just sliced tomato and mayonnaise on white bread?
No, it's not. No, it's not. I can still eat chicken. Okay, I'll be right back.
What's chicken? Does he not eat turkey?
I know.
Man's got to eat, man.
Is that what he said?
well, it's
So
not,
what? They don't
He's
turkey in
Canadian. He
Canada?
does. They
already
know.
had their Thanksgiving.
Right.
Yeah, I forgot. He already had it.
Nuke workers getting chicken wings, bro.
yeah.
He's ordering
Nuke, where you at? You're supposed to be in Vegas.
I know.
Supposed to be next to me,
Told the boys earlier,
drinking ice cold fucking beer. Son of a bitch.
This year, we had 4 guys, and
2024 wasn't the year for us.
No.
Nuke, we got a plan on going to see C-Mac together.
Anyway, cheers,
And We'll
fellas.
play
They've
some
been
golf
yelling at me
and
from
we'll
the
drink
fridge
all
all
the
day.
ultras in the fucking vicinity.
Absolutely. I tried last time I was in Vegas. I did a pretty good job.
What are you drinking? Twisted tea?
Yeah, I got a little
me?
twisted.
That's what my kids are
Yeah,
drinking, and they're 14 and 17. They're
Yeah,
drinking Twisted
it's
tea. What is it,
it's
Dial?
horrible.
Although Dan
You
wanted
know
something
what?
else, we got him like Simply Lemonade or some kind of Simply Spiked
I
lemonade.
also drink half the bottle of fucking Fireball. And
That's
so-
right, Ick.
But we're here. Hey, so C-Mac, we cashed the fucking Lions minus 12.5 first half. Where are you going with with this total, or just it's Lions or nothing for you, or just stay the fuck off? Any props? What are you thinking?
Nothing. I cashed my prop. Yeah, Lions or nothing.
I love it.
I mean, yeah, do you want to jump on some receiving props? I mean, how much more? I mean, they're going to throw it at least this next quarter, I think, before they start really handing it off if they get up, over 3 touchdowns. So 2 more games here, Nick. 2 more games.
Yeah, Ramon, you were on. You took a live line, right? With the receiving prop there, wasn't it Laporta?
Yeah, I just added Laporta here at over 3.5 catches at plus 145. He currently has 2.
Beautiful.
Well, if the Bears, they're obviously from behind, they got to throw it, but can you even? I mean, will they get it? That's tough, When you're that bad,
so
yeah.
Far,
I mean,
right?
If you want to look at a Bears receiving, but nah, I don't.
You're right. And Nuke, you ended up on something here, right?
Yeah, I've got
2.5, right?
Lions second half minus 2.5, minus 125.
Yeah, so you got a good number there. Really good number. I think they can win by 3 for sure.
Well, the Bears haven't done anything. It took them 4 series to get a fucking first down.
The only thing that worries me when I see a team that's doing nothing is that all of a sudden you might get some fuckery in there doing something.
They have to show me, man. I mean,
right?
Yeah,
there's no reason to bet it any other way.
Yeah.
And Dave, you were saying?
I didn't say anything. I'm just
Dave.
sitting here.
No, I know, but your second half
I'm
thoughts?
just sitting here.
My thoughts. I'm on the under for pregame. I'm not throwing good money at bad. What are you betting on? What are you guys? I know we're here to bet, but here's the deal, guys. 2 other games. What are you
just
betting?
asking.
Well, I'm telling. What are you betting in this game? You can't bet the Bears at all. If you're betting the Bears, you're throwing your money away. And then what are you betting on the Lions to score more? You're betting on their team total at 29.5.
I don't like that either.
No, the best bet. Nuke had the best bet. Just bet him to cover 2.5 points in the second half. That's probably the best bet in the board.
I agree so too.
Well, we'll find out.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Billy, what?
Yeah, the under was good. If you got 49,
48.5.
with the under.
Yeah.
I agree.
I know. I still liked it. I just didn't bet it, but yeah, the under was it.
I would not bet this. I would not bet this football game. I would bet a college basketball game.
All right, if you got anything, feel free to fucking blurt that out because we need that action, baby.
Yeah, am I right? Am I wrong though? Like, like, wouldn't you rather bet one of the 5 college basketball games that are popping off rather than betting on the Bears doing something? Because I already have, what I'm rooting for in the second half is probably what I would bet in the second half of like Keenan Allen receptions.
You guys disgust me.
Rushing yards.
Sean, what do you think about Ramon thinking we're disgusting people?
I'm debating on doing Lions and the over second half.
There you go, Sean.
Tayway, I'm on the over in that game. USC St. Mary's. That's the only basketball game I bet today was the over in that game.
Okay, great, Dave. I'm on it.
I get it.
Let's go. USC St. Mary's, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
The over. What was your number?
140.5. I don't know where it is now.
I like St. Mary's, so I think they can win that out.
Yeah, betting against USC basketball and against the spread is a good thing. I think they're 0-5 or something this year against the spread.
Yeah, 5-1 straight up, 1-5 against the spread.
Yeah, there you go.
How do you know your team is overrated?
Yeah, because I went there and they're always overrated.
Well,
there you go. Good conversation right there. And TJ's on the Lions and the under.
They want
the half.
The NCAA wants SC basketball to be good so bad, but it's never to the level they think it is. Like, or the books do too. Actually, everyone wants them to be good, but they're not that great, even when they're good.
Financially free to answer your question, I would look more towards just choose one of those 2 to get a touchdown. And Montgomery has more attempts right now, and Gibbs did just fumble on the way in. But but I think they trust Gibbs and they want to get him in the end zone here. So maybe I would look at that instead of trying to guess in the attempts category.
Well, you look at Dave, what Enfield's doing right now at SMU. I mean, I know they wanted to get Musselman or whatever, but
Yeah,
that
it was a good run. He had a good. I mean, he was a good addition. They want them to be a top tier team, and they're not. They're not set up that way.
We have first down number 3 for the Chicago Bears. We also have our next guest.
We're gonna have regular Hollywood Squares up in here.
I'm bouncing soon. So
this capper.
You are the Paul Lynn, Dave.
Let me just go over here. After another very successful week in college football on our show this year, 62-43, hitting at 59%, plus 16.3 units, ROI plus 15.52%, average line minus 109, which means that he is very close to becoming just the second capper to hit 60% against the spread and on totals as a guest in the career in 8 years of capping publicly. That's what he's on track to do. Please welcome from Los Angeles, California, another one of the stars of Who Bangin' Sports Network, our friend, Mr. Wine Time Sports. Wine Time, man, how are you?
What up, boys? Good to see everyone on screen, man. Billy, Sean Higgs, Dick, my guy, Dave, Ramon, C-Mac, Nuke, Jimmy, my brother. Good to be here with you guys on Thanksgiving, man.
Happy Thanksgiving, my man.
What up? Sir, yes, sir.
Hey,
Thanks.
Wine Time, I was talking with C-Mac going over because it's such a tough card tomorrow. I mean, just, 4 or 5 hour show incoming. And I was looking at it and I was like, you know what? For the early slate, you have an early NBA game, you have an early hockey game, you have a few early basketball games, but I think the 12 o'clock college football slate is probably the most important of the day. I know that you're coming up, you have Thanksgiving tonight. Is there any chance we could start? Now, no pressure if you want it off, you're going to be on the sauce, but I think we're going to start the show tomorrow with college football.
Oh, yeah, I'm already ahead of you. I was going to ask you the same thing, Jim, because we got some good games at 9 a.m. tomorrow on the West Coast. I got plays in them, so I was gonna hit you up about that and say, "Yo, can I get on early?" So I'll be ready to rock the whole card tomorrow.
Beautiful. C-Mac and I were talking. It's like it's as heavy as a sports schedule as there is ever. So yeah, we'll start with college football.
Yes, sir.
I love it. Big time first down, says Aaron Gaza. This is exciting. I made it almost. 2 hours before the first edible. I'm in
shit.
I'm in perfect shape for a 12-hour show.
Let's go, Jimmy.
I'm in perfect shape.
Yeah.
Exactly. I timed it off perfectly. I'm ready to go, man. Now
I'm gonna rock with you as long as I can, as long as you don't mind.
I'd love that. I'd love that. No, I'd absolutely love that. Please do. All right, so we have a. I'm being blocked by tap to enjoy new immersive.
Hit there, boy. Whoa.
I did just lock in Gibbs anytime touchdown plus 165 and the Lions minus 17.5 minus 110.
Ooh.
That had to fuck up his knee.
Caleb sorry. Is Caleb okay?
Oh, Caleb Williams.
Wow.
Is he okay?
Oh.
Yeah, I think he's walking off on his own.
Oh yeah, he looks fine.
No, but it
This
had to
dude's
be
getting beat up.
hypertension though in there. I mean, God.
Yo, he's getting fucked up today.
He's getting hurt. It shows a lot of courage for
running for his life.
Every penny of that contract this year.
Oh God, his neck is
Touchdown Bears.
Whoa.
Ooh, what? When, where, what?
That looks like Spenny Penny bombs trying to hop a fucking fence.
Oh man. You had to be there. You had to be there.
Well, that is Caleb Williams' best minute as a quarterback to handle that kind of beatdown, to get the Bears
touchdown
in. TJ getting me off of the Bears plus 8. I'm joking. That's fine. We have the live over, so we are in absolute business. Keenan Allen. That's Caleb Williams'
I
most
thought the best way to play it.
That's his most impressive minute. I've to handle that kind of shot and come back and fire right away.
Oh, you need. Did anyone cap that Tyson Bagent would get in the game and throw a touchdown? I mean, that's like the one variable that no one even talked about.
Oh my God, that wasn't Caleb Williams?
No, that was Tyson Bagent, wasn't it?
That was Caleb Williams.
Was it? Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he
Okay. I just refreshed. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that is him. I just refreshed my YouTube. I apologize.
That's okay, man.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. That
Yeah,
was
because
so
no one would have thought that would have happened. That's so inexplicable.
Well, and he had the rushing yards there too. His live line was at halftime was 20 and a half. He had 10. So that's pretty close to that. And yeah, to take that hit and come back in, like whatever doubt they had in that fucking locker room, that shows you right there.
He's got 19 rushing yards on
he buys and walks out the fucking stadium with that boy can take a hit.
Even told the reporter the second half will be different.
Hey, Keenan Allen's getting going. I wish I would have took the fucking yards and not the receptions. It was the yards.
Oh, yeah, and the funky chicken there dance there at the end was really good.
Live total is at 42 and a half.
Yeah, Jimmy, you're gonna get that.
Yeah.
Dutch boy.
The Lions are gonna come back down and fucking score.
Dutch boy fresh in the house. He's gonna be
kick a field goal.
He's going to be jumping on with us here in a little bit. Shout out to our guy, Dutch Boy Fresh. Happy Thanksgiving. You know,
Please come take my spot because I can't believe you guys.
And look at that. Nuke grabbed Allen over 25 and a half at the half. Great job, Nuke. That's N-double-O-K. That's not Nuke of Arlington Nuke.
Yeah, no, not me, but
it's not the Nuke worker.
Nuke and
Canada's finest.
A Nuke and Nuke show. Could be the Nuke and Nuke show.
There's not much of a difference between plus 18 and a half down 16-0 and plus 13 and a half down 16-7. Now 14 and a half. So they're not giving the book they're not still giving the Bears much respect here. Wine time, did you move on? Oh, yes, you did. Wine time.
Yeah, I'm on the under in this one. I'm on the under. I'm honestly kind of thinking about middling out right here, taking a live over in this spot right here because I definitely think the Lions are probably going to, after giving up a touchdown, most likely going to want to score a touchdown here on this drive.
Have to answer.
Yeah, just depending on how fast they do it, they could move the ball really slow here too at the same time. I'm on the full game under. I got, let's see, what did I get? I got under 48 and a half, I believe.
Final.
Mystic Exodus in the chat says no touchdowns for the Lions in the last.
Williams has gone to the dressing room.
I got under 48 minus 110 in this one, so I'm gonna just stick with that. No live bets for me in this one. I've actually have some action in this college basketball card coming up. Just had Louisville in that close battle, man. I was watching that one pretty closely. I'm on Wake Forest plus the 8 minus 110 against Florida about to start up here coming up. I think they're gonna get them out right, honestly.
Williams has been hit like that. That's like the third big hit we've noticed. The guy's got to be hurting.
He's been taking a lot of hits too, going back to his college days. He's a gamer though, man. I mean, he's definitely he's a gamer. So
he hasn't had good lines, right?
How is that possible?
Even at USC, he didn't have a good line.
Yeah, he was running all over the place.
They're showing him right here on the sideline. Though
he did. How'd they do that?
He looks fine.
I saw him going in the 10. He was going.
Yeah, he went in and came right back out.
He went into the 10 and he came right out. Yeah,
he wants to win this. He's battling. We have a first down Lions, big one. Let's bring on our next guest. This is such a fun day to have all these great cappers with us. Our next guest, he makes capping so much fun. He's an OG of OGs. I remember that very, very first year IFPC in Vegas, watching him and Wham Bam walk in. I was like, good God, I can't wait. I can't wait to be friends, even though we already were online, but just in person with our next guest. The star of the Who Bangin' Sports Network. We only have him for a little bit, so we got to soak it in because he's got to head off to his mom's for Thanksgiving. Please welcome our guy, DJ.
Going to his mom. Go to retirement home.
What's up, man? What a lovely group of people y'all got right here, man. Hey, I'm definitely thankful for all of y'all, especially you, Jimmy. Throughout the years, you know, we always make it happen. And I'm thankful for everybody in the chat and everybody that watched, man. So I just stepped in real quick, finishing off my cigar before I take off, and I had to come see these beautiful faces in this chat right here. I'm lying.
Love it. DJ Big Boss. I'll be seeing you in person.
What up, though?
I'll be seeing you in person in less than a month. Less than a month.
Go.
Be over with Wine Time and Big Boss. Cannot wait.
Yeah, we gotta do something live too, man. That's the new trend for 2024, 2025. We gotta pop out and do something live. I just got off the line with Gilmo said he's opening up the house for a little kickback. So I might have to whip up them baked beans, Jimmy.
Those rocked my world. I was thinking about him nonstop, man. I rocked my world. Yeah, I'm down with doing any live stream at your spot too. Anytime we want to put one together, I'll come down and rock with you. Sweaty Butcher shouting out the buy one for the price of three. I love it, man.
Big Boss Burger.
Half off, half cooked.
Hey, Big Boss Burgers is closed today, man. You know what I'm saying? But tomorrow we will be selling leftovers. So if you go to your family member's house, you don't really care about, you know, the leftovers you take away. You're just taking a plate to be cordial. Drop it off at Big Boss Burgers. We're going to chop that up. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to have leftover burgers. Once again, they're going to be half off and half cooked. But come on by, man. We got the sweet potato pie burger. You know what I'm saying? We got the dressing burger. However, we can make it your way, man.
That wasn't a horse collar tackle.
That didn't look like a horse collar. I just saw it in slow-mo.
That's ridiculous.
He kind of tried the horse collar.
Is it if you grab the back of his? No matter, it's not a horse collar because you have to ride him. You hold him and you ride him down. That's you just grab the back of his fucking.
Let's hold him and write him down, Dave says.
I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, I got to give y'all a sneak peek of how we rocking in the garage now, Jimmy. I know you came last time. You seen where all the magic happens, but let me move my camera around right here real quick. Show you how we getting down right here in the garage. You know what I'm saying? We got two TVs over there. We got one TV. We got two screens going down here. You know what I'm saying? And we streaming, you know, right here too. You know, I got nice little couches back here now. You know, we got the big ND in the corner. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I had to stop by and hang out, watch.
Big boy, where's the little? You got a little crane to get the little old ladies out of their wheelchairs to get them to the couches? Or
yeah, you have the crane.
Oh no, you know, I'm the wheelchair specialist. You know, they gotta at least be on the walker. You know, I told you my opening line is always, "Hey, let me put my balls on your walker." You know what I'm saying? And you know, as soon as I hook them up with them tennis balls on that walker, you know what I'm saying? It's all magic after that, man.
This guy.
Oh wow! Look at
Jameson Williams hurdled the defender.
Wow.
That was like a 6 foot fucking vert.
People don't care if you don't plie and do it backwards, though.
Now here's
That's a great setup, by the way.
They're gonna
guarantee
field goal here.
DJ's doing the spin-a-rooney and putting them balls on that walker.
Yeah. Excuse me, for all you young fellas in the chat, this is how the line goes. Excuse me, ma'am. Can I be kind to you today and put my balls on your walker? You know what I'm saying? And then that's your opening line. You know, the old ladies, they like to talk and communicate. So you just have a normal conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, very similar to Ixnizzle in Las Vegas. He was trying to hook up with the ladies with the old Grey Poupon line.
Yeah.
Big boss, I got one for you. I did similar type of thing, but in the banana fruit section.
Okay. You know the grocery store is a great place to meet them, man. Great place. If they got that much mobility, you got a good chance. The least mobilities, you know, you kind of doing it for the culture. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta give up a couple stripes for the culture, man. But preferably a little mobility. You know, less than 9 meds. Anything over 9 meds, you know, be careful.
9 meds.
9 meds.
Bring Gibbs in. On 3rd and 1, Jared Goff gets the first down. Little tush push. Detroit style.
Our guy Ronnie Lofton saying, anyone on the panel with thoughts on Arkansas, Illinois? And people are nodding.
I don't really like
heads. Anybody moving on this one?
I like the under, but I didn't bet it.
Dave liking the under, but didn't bet it. I know Billy was talking about.
I would only take Illinois in that spot, honestly. Up to -4 now. Maybe for a reason. Maybe they smack these guys in the mouth, honestly. I'd probably only lean towards Illinois in this spot.
C-Mac, what about you? Did you move on this?
No, the too much unknown with these two teams so early on in the year on a neutral floor. Just not a spot where I could take advantage of anything. If I had to, I'd take Arkansas. I'd be on the other way. I'd take them now.
I'm waiting for Arkansas live.
What's the number? It was 2.5.
Yeah, okay.
It's now 4.
Yeah, it's moved to 3.5.
It's
maybe 4.
4 is the accurate number. I'd be with C-Mac if it was 2.
All you have to do is wait. It's a college basketball game. All you have to do is wait for one run. 8.5 is the number I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Look at what's happening with these teams in big like UConn.
Wow, Laporta again.
Oh man, don't even
on that live over, man. Damn.
Don't even mention UConn, man. UConn, we found out last night, is a sack of shit, man. That is a poor team this year. I learned my lesson last night.
I try to get in with a little parlay with the Nuggets. They said, "Nah, bro, don't do that shit around."
So it's not a buy low spot. Caravan was taken to the hospital with a concussion. Didn't play.
I knew they were bad, but I didn't know they were this bad. Like I don't think people understand how bad UConn is this year. Like
also give Dayton props. If you watch Dayton games, Dayton's played really, really well.
They played pretty well.
Didn't belong at the Maui Invitational. He said, "Do not invite Dayton to the Maui Invitational." Should have talked to UConn.
Yeah. They're fucking.
I mean, Dayton's a good team, but last night they just really had their number. Every time they would go down, they would go back up. You know, I'm not going to expect that every time for Dayton in the future, but maybe in these big games they step up like that. But they play beautiful. I think you don't get that kind of performance every night out of Dayton, but it was a good one.
6 yards, 2 tutties.
That's crazy.
Great fantasy day.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Just taking it from the running backs on the 1 yard line.
That's
not
moving at all.
Quarter in has fucking Cooper Rush as the quarterback. Like, oh my god.
Oh, I forgot I didn't get the 36.5. Right, I got the 37.
That total was 43.5 before the touchdown, and it hasn't even moved.
No, it hasn't. I thought the same thing. In fact, it was 44.5 juice to the under, and it's now moved to 43.5. But that was post touchdown.
I think that has to do with the time variable.
There's total points is 13.5.
Yeah. I know. I'm just saying. You think that there'd be a shift? They're saying they don't think a lot of points are still. I mean, the narrative is still the Bears suck. That's the narrative. It's the truth.
Well, we need 2 more scores for Mel's SGP.
You guys have anything in this? I know we got one college football game tonight. That Memphis Tulane. Anyone got anything in that game? I was kind of leaning. I was leaning towards Tulane in that spot, honestly, but I haven't moved on it yet.
Over,
man. In a spot like that, I like that over. I like that over, but in a spot like that, I got some small change on Memphis.
Or Tulane team total over.
Yeah,
Memphis kind of fell off
I
the boat though,
Tulane
man.
Team total over as well. I definitely think they could smack them up. I mean, Memphis has had one of the weakest schedules in college football this season, but their quarterback can't put points on the board. And but Tulane's defense, man, they're good. They've been good this year, man. I believe they're top 20 against the rush and against the pass. So,
here goes another day of being on the other side of Wineside. That one time you don't want to be on the other side of this guy, man. I mean.
True.
Early in the season, I was teaching him a couple lessons, but now he's teaching me everything.
This guy last college football season, I forget what game it was, comes on a live. He's on the other side, and it was a gimme. It was absolutely this team scored twice in 5 seconds.
Yeah, it was something crazy. I remember I was getting a lot of shit. I remember
DeAndre Swift over 29.5 rushing yards here right now for the Bears.
That's where you're going with, Ramon?
Minus 110.
I like it. Ramon firing shots here. Let's add that to his action.
Hey boys, I'm gonna go peel potatoes. I'm gonna give another spot up. So I'll
peel potatoes on. That shit should be done already.
I'm here. So you should I have done it then before or after? I don't know.
You should have been sitting here peeling a potato at the desk.
You know the thing about potatoes, if you too early, is they get waterlogged, so you can't do them too early.
Hey, make sure you tell all those Amish old ladies over there that you're gonna be hanging out with tonight that if they need a place to go, I got open hands, man.
If there was an available senior over here, I'd send them your way, but there aren't. So
Amish old ladies.
Yeah,
There's a reason why Big Boss is heading over to his mother's house. She's invited all of her friends.
Yeah, I don't want to start talking about moms like Jose the other day. It was the weirdest conversation I've ever had on fucking live stream.
We did our first Roma Doomsday sighting of the day.
Yeah.
All right, I'm out, boys. I'll see you.
All right, be well. Dave, can you jump back on, or is
I'll be
this
back on later? Yeah.
Dope. Okay, sweet. See you soon. Good luck with the potatoes. What was the DeAndre Swift? What was the DeAndre Swift spot?
Over 29.5 rushing yards.
I like it.
He would have just been cool.
Currently, he has 23.
He didn't have to say that it's peeling the potato, man. That wasn't good.
Peeling potatoes.
I'm telling you, y'all just don't know, man. Dave really lives in the Amish community, and he can't get out really. So he has to do what they say.
There ain't no Amish people out there.
Well, it was a pass, unfortunately.
I just love it. I just love it. Like, and good luck with the potatoes. We'll see you later.
Good luck with the potatoes. Yeah.
Peeling potatoes.
Hey, Ramon, do you have what's your line on that modern day Bosco game tomorrow?
Wow.
I'll check it out. Yeah, I'll check it out.
Is that what we're doing? We bet in high school now?
Curious. I think
Absolutely.
I saw Bet Online has been posted.
Yeah, you can bet them on Bet Online.
Oh, can you really?
Yeah.
I'm looking it up here right now. What?
I'm gonna guess 10.5 minus. I'm gonna guess it's minus 10.5 for modern day, or 13.5.
I don't know if they have it out here right now, though. Actually, on Bet Online, unless you guys, I'm looking there, but I don't see it yet. Hopefully tomorrow they will have it.
Where they playing? SoFi?
They're collecting fucking.
Yeah.
It's SoFi.
Tickets on high school games. Come on now, man.
That's going to be a good.
Hey, Modern Day's not a high school team. Right? They're like semi-pro.
You asked about Mater Day. Mater Day's a 32-point favorite tomorrow. 32.5.
Oh, okay, Sean. Where can I get that?
Bet Online.
Oh, shoot! I was just on it.
It's under extras.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
They got the Katie's a 14.5-point dog to North Shore.
Oh, okay.
Don Bosco's 12.5 to Bergen Catholic. Duncanville laying 35 to the Woodlands. And North Crowley 23.5 to Copel. I tweeted back to Dave Mason. I'm like, where's the full shore line?
He'll put it up probably if you.
I got a couple of homies who kids play for Modern Day this year. I get that inside scoop for y'all.
System playing.
Yeah, they just win, man. Yeah, like what Ramon said, it's a semi-pro over there. I mean, all those kids. I mean, it's crazy what they got going on over there at Modern Day. It's insane.
I mean, 32-point favorites. I think we're. Ramon, would you say we're 28-point dogs this week? I think, right? Tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what Massey ratings had.
It's a big game, Higgsy. Can you let the people who don't know about it in on it?
Yeah, we're playing Anascada. It's called, Ramon.
Yeah, Anascasita. Thank you.
That's what it is. Astracita.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. I can't pronounce her name, but they're good. So
is that Toscasita?
Toscasita. They're 20th in the country.
Wow. I was almost picked off in the end zone.
Wow.
They're 20th in the country, but they're 6th in Texas. So go figure.
Wow. That's wild.
There, like he wasn't even standing there.
Wow. That's and so your boy is the center.
No, he's not starting. He's not the starter though.
Okay.
He's just on the team. They ride the starters nonstop.
Yeah.
You know.
But next year,
he's done. Next year, he's going over to where he's going. Somewhere for HVAC to do HVAC.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's exciting. Okay.
Massey ratings has
super exciting. Your back hurts. Your fucking knees hurt. Everything fucking hurts.
Yeah, but you're making them $190,000 a year. You'll deal with it. Get a chiropractor.
Sure.
Get a chiropractor, bro.
True.
Do it for 10 years and retire. How about that?
HVAC, you don't make that fucking much money. Shit.
What are you talking about? Dude, my neighbor in Jersey, he was a plumber doing HVAC.
Well, I need to move to Jersey and work for your fucking neighbor then, because I hurt and I don't get paid enough. We're moving on. What's up, Jimmy?
This guy who didn't make money had a $800,000 home in Randolph and a $500,000 beach house, and he sold that one to buy $1 million beach
and
house.
He sold fucking good cocaine on the side for many years. Yeah, I didn't do that. I sold weed, dirt bags of weed.
Again, that's the bad choices. Should have upgraded.
I tried. I just didn't know you. Damn it.
Shout out to our
now
friend,
I do though, so we're winning.
Where are you winning?
Oh, Cleveland, man. He's from the land.
Cleveland.
Born and raised and proud.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah, you don't really need HVAC up there. You need some air conditioning too. You don't have it. It's too cold up there.
I got to get ready to get out of here, y'all. Oh shit.
Just before you do, DJ Big Boss, shout out to Suze in the house from Hawaii. Hope you're having a great Thanksgiving. Your Thanksgiving would be just getting started for Suze.
Yeah.
Thank you for jumping in. Respect and love.
All the time.
DJ Big Boss, thank you for dropping in and just bringing the fun that always rolls with you. Have a wonderful Thanksgiving with your family. What's going on? What's next? What can we be keep our lookout for on the Who Bangin' Sports channel, man?
Oh man, it's just Boss in the Sauce, the live sweat right now. Wham's popping in with the NBA. Just copacetic. A lot of sports right here, man. We trying to make money at the end of the day. We love to share and do shows and all that stuff, but right now it's crucial times. Then we're gonna go into bowl season, Super Bowl, and then we'll have a new plan for the new year coming in 2025.
We need the Who Bangin' contingent at Papa-Palooza 4 bad, man, because the party follows the Who Bangin' crew, man. So
hey, man, I'll talk to the senior center and see if we can use the AARP discount.
Perfect, man. Perfect, man. I love it. Well, have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Thank you for rocking with us. Please support the Who Bangin' Sports Network, and thank you for rocking. Thank you, Big Boss, my man.
Hey, love y'all. Y'all have a good Thanksgiving.
Boss.
There he is, DJ Big Boss. This guy, man. This guy gets it.
This picture gets me every time.
He's a slayer.
Living legend right there, guys. Living legend right
Put
there.
his balls on your
chin.
It's not the chin. No, what is it? The
His chair.
on your walker. The walker. He puts his balls on your walker.
Balls on your walker.
He said on my chair.
Well, I think if I'm not mistaken, I could be. It's a paraphrasing for actually putting the tennis balls at the bottom of the walker so she'll move a little faster. But
is that what it is?
Yeah, no, he's being
Keenan Allen
with another one. Hey, somebody did say 23 to like fucking 17 or something.
23-20. Higgsy called it.
Yeah.
But I'm a half point away from cashing the first over that I bet.
Nice.
The second one is at 43.5, but good start. Good start.
Damn
good
it.
start.
We talked all this. We spoke it out really good. I didn't jump on it.
Lions need a touchdown here, man. They can't. This is what I was talking about. I said they're just going to play like, no defense.
Oh, 2-point attempt. They're trying to get it for me right now. Make it a one-score game.
Look at this.
Anybody who's ahead, don't let me know what happens here.
That over 9.5 though was a fucking great way to play it at halftime.
It was a great way.
That was honestly probably the best bet. To where you were taking out the Lions side of it, basically.
And no,
they were going to score something. Could they have they were going to get something out of it.
No conversion. I'll be right back. Ola just got back from school.
Oh,
holiday. I'll be right back. I'm just going to give some love.
Yeah,
school.
Fuck yeah. So let's go around the horn. Nuke hasn't said anything in a minute. Nuke, how you feeling today, my brother? Nice to be kicking it with you.
Well, like I said, the beers in the fridge keep calling for me, so I'm like, I got no action really on this game. I got the second half, this -2.5, but I didn't bet much on this game because I couldn't figure it out. It was one of those games. Yeah. So the next game I'm all in on the Cowboys, but
okay,
that's where we are.
All right, so you're all in on the Cowboys for the next game. Wine, what are you thinking about where we're sitting at with this one? And I guess briefly touch on the next one too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the under in this one, 48. It was looking really good at one point. I mentioned maybe moving on the over, kind of balance it out right now. I could have gotten in at the over 41.5 at one point. It's definitely not there anymore. And they're scoring right now. So, I mean, they didn't get the 2-point conversion, so that is big time right there. I didn't move on anything second half. I only have the play under 48 in this one. And then, I feel like I'm kind of on an island here, and I don't really like it against a lot of cappers that I respect. But I'm on the Giants today. I'm on a +3.5. I know it's at a +4 right now. I think they're going to get them out right in here, though, guys. I think Drew Lock, I heard Jimmy talk about it early between the two quarterbacks who we thought was better. I think Drew Lock's the better quarterback. That's just me. I'm not saying he's going to go out there and have a huge game, but I do believe he can go out there and have a decent game off after the Cowboys just, magic happened against the Commanders last week. Just magic stuff you don't see every Sunday.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I think this might be a little letdown spot for the Cowboys. So I'm on the Giants in that spot. And then for the night game, I'm on the Dolphins. I'm on them +3.5. Paid a little bit more juice than I could have gotten because I got in this morning. And right now I think it is at a 3.5. With like only -105, -110, but I got -120 this morning. And then I'm on Wake Forest. I'm on them +8 right now. I haven't actually checked the score in that basketball game right now.
I got it on my TV screen over here.
What is it right now, Billy?
20-11.
Let's go. Wakes up, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Wakes
okay, sweet. Awesome, yeah. So I'm on them +8 in that one too. We cashed Louisville somehow earlier. I don't know how they did it, but we did it. It took overtime, and it looked a lot easier than it probably should have been. But they got it done by 9 points. So yeah, hopefully we just keep it rocking. I haven't moved on anything live yet. I might move on something live in the later games. Nothing in this one though. Like Nuke said, I couldn't really find too much I liked in this game other than the under.
Very nice. Billy, rest of this game and, the next game. What are you thinking about that as well? The Giants and the Cowboys.
I think it would be better if I just talked about the next game. For me here, the next game I have Malik Neighbors anytime touchdown plus 210. I'm really thinking about going Malik Neighbors first quarter over his receiving yards because where's this?
I like it, Billy.
Catch a little slant and just cash it real quick.
Neighbors has not gotten a catch in the first quarter in each of his last 4 games. Dallas has given up the third most passes of 20-plus yards in the NFL this season, and they allowed the third most longest receptions to wide receivers. I think Dable is just going to, force
just
feed.
get the ball in the playmaker.
It's a quarterback change.
All they got to do for
get the ball in the playmaker's hand.
And if there's Drew Lock, for as much as we criticized him earlier, he locks in on one fucking guy. And
he could get it done. He's a game time manager. If he gets the ball in the playmaker's hand, I mean, it's up to them what they can do with it. He's not going to wow you with big throws downfield. But, I mean, if he can limit mistakes today, I see no reason why they win this game outright, honestly.
I think
Neighbors likes to line up in the spot as well.
I don't know.
I think it goes dead under, but hopefully we can I have it written down right here in a different color pen because we wanted to see how some of these games would go off. But yeah, Malik Neighbors, anytime touchdown. He's got 7th in receptions right now, 103 targets, 3rd in the NFL, 37 first downfield catches, 9th in the NFL. I think he's going to get a touchdown at plus 210 at FanDuel.
Wow, he caught that.
You only really have to put it in his vicinity.
Challenging it. The Bears are challenging it. He didn't make it.
No, it wasn't.
He didn't get his second foot in bounds.
Oh no, his feet were fine. It bobbled once it went out.
Yeah, he went like this.
Yeah, no, his feet were fine. Feet were in. Really? There's a bobble late. Let's bring on our next guest. Man, we just had our guy Big Boss, and I remember when these two walked into that casino in Vegas, and it was just like you knew instantly that these were two guys that you wanted as friends for the rest of your life. Welcome to our live stream. Happy Thanksgiving to our next guest. Please welcome Wham Bam 3000 in the house.
My people, what's good? What's good with the people? Shout out to the chat. First and foremost, we wouldn't be here without y'all, man. Aaron Garza, Financial Free, Jay Peasy, Truth Teller, CMG. Y'all already know. My guy Weinstein on the panel. Good to be here with my brother Jimmy. You already know Billy. My boy James. What's happening with y'all, bro? How y'all doing? Happy Thanksgiving to the family, man. How the family feeling today, man? My guy Ramon, everybody, man. Happy Thanksgiving to the people, bro. How y'all feeling?
Wham Bam 3000. We are better now. We are better now. In fact, I propose a toast to our friend Wham Bam 3000, star of the OG NBA show. Wham, welcome and happy Thanksgiving, my friend.
Thank you, bro. Happy Thanksgiving to y'all. Happy Thanksgiving with y'all, man. Good to be here with y'all, my family, on Thanksgiving, man. Y'all know what it is. Feels good. I'm over here chilling. Just waking up, actually. Now waking up, and I'm like, nice. To the show. Let me get to the show because the games are on.
Wow. When Wham Bam and DJ Big Boss entered the room, I was standing beside our next guest, and we both immediately gravitated to DJ Big Boss and Wham Bam 3000, and forever and ever will we continue to do that. Please welcome, the reason why I am sitting here hosting this show, our friend, Pistol Pete Loshak on Thanksgiving.
Perfect. Yo, wow, really great to see everyone.
Great up shot.
Jim, I got a jet in a few minutes because I got to go to a fucking Thanksgiving thing. I really don't want to go to this. I really do not want to go to this.
You're going to have a great time, Pete. Don't even worry about it.
No, I think it's going to be horrifying, Pete, but tell us more about it.
No, I can't because I could tell you a lot of things that would be hilarious, but I can't get myself in trouble and shit like that. Identify.
Because people are listening. You're not alone.
Yeah.
I will tell you one thing that pretty much will say a lot. It's in Long Island.
I was gonna say
And not the cool cities in Long Island.
So not bougie.
That's all I can say. That's all I'm willing to say right now.
No, all you got to do is say it's down yonder. You know what I'm saying? Just say it's down yonder.
Pistol.
What's up, Pete? Happy Thanksgiving, brother.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Look who's here. Great to see everyone. Don't all you guys have families? I know at least 4 of you have families. What's up with it? What is up with all this? I get to a left turn in life, so that's why I'm
We're
like
gamblers
on holidays and shit. But I thought like normal people, even like fucked up normal people, have families and stuff.
No, it's not the case. Not the case.
We're here. We're here together. One big
All
family.
right, well, happy Thanksgiving to all of you. Great to see all of you.
Pistol Pete, there is huge football games on the slate today, but we know you're focused on Ugandan handball. So what is your action on today's card?
I know I do. I'll tell you this. I love Colombian soccer, man.
All right.
Once Caldas. I had them yesterday. I love Colombian soccer.
Who do you have
Mexican
today?
soccer. You have to be a little bit careful with Mexico, but I love Mexico too. UEFA League, the Champions League is a little hit or miss. It's a little like college basketball where like your bets tend to win, but lots of individual bets are way wrong, and you're like, how did I do that? You know, like a huge favorite with a high total, and your numbers say the team total over is good, and it's scoreless at the half, and they wind up winning 1-0. I talk with Jose Bouquet about that a lot. All right, sorry. What was your question, Chip?
What action do you have going on today in the Southern Hemisphere?
I actually I did take. I didn't bet the Bears game, but in contest, I took the Bears and the Bears plus 10.5 and the over. So we'll see. 47.5 looks like it's okay now. The Dallas game, that's one of those weird games. Like in the NFL, when you have enough injuries, just take to the mean. So there's tons of injuries on both teams, right? But a very low total, which is why. So I took a shot with the over in the Giants game, actually, in the Dallas game, actually, just because there's so many injuries that you really don't know what's going to happen, and as a result, very low total. So I took a shot with that game. Wouldn't be surprised if it sneaks over. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a 60-point game. You know what I mean, Jim, and everyone else?
Yeah. What about,
and then the Miami Green Bay one, Miami's doing much better, but Miami going into a cold territory, and Green Bay coming off a huge win. I like Green Bay, and I think I like the under.
I bet the under. I'm concerned that it's not gone moved at all. But I'm also against Truth Teller. I'm also all about Tua Tagovailoa killing narratives and pumping up his football team to go play in the cold. I don't care about the 0-7. I think it's the easiest. Tagovailoa is now a leader in that room. He's got speeches. He's got. How easy is it going to be to pump up his teammates to go out there in 27 Fahrenheit? And maybe I'm romanticizing the whole thing too much, but everything that he said, remember, this is a guy who a lot of people told him don't play any more football. And he's like, look, this is the only thing that's bringing me happiness. I'm going to play it till I can't play it anymore. I think he's going to go out there. I think he's going to kill narratives. I think the Dolphins are going to cover.
Is that what he said? That's what I feel about sports betting. I'm like, I love it. I'm going to do it until all my money's gone.
I love that narrative.
I'm kidding around. I don't think you're over romanticizing whatever, but you may be underestimating like how cold it is to be like 25 degrees. I mean, it's cold as hell.
It's a Josh Jacobs kind of day.
Yeah. I mean, when they step out there and it's been 27 degrees, all the speeches and everything and the narratives go out the window. That's cold as hell.
Yeah. Either you're a man about it or you're not.
Yeah,
this isn't about I'm going to play until I can't play anymore. But this is his quote for the game. He said, "I'm excited to kill narratives. Let's go." And when he said "let's go" right into the camera, he said, "Bring it on." And I was like, "Ooh."
Who said that? Tua?
Tua, yeah.
Oh shit.
And I was like, "Look, these are the angles that I love the most, man." And I was willing to truly, take a.
He said that? Holy crap. That makes me think if I was going to take Miami first quarter or first half then.
Maybe that's a smarter way of looking at it. Also, we just had Higgsy back in business with us, Pistol.
Oh, it'll be first quarter, third quarter. You're going to be a little warmer coming out.
I need him to go out and be a man today. I need him to go up and be a man today.
You're worried about the cold factor.
No, I'm not. Look, I got Sue's 387 in the chat representing.
Yo, Jim, I might actually tail you on that and take Miami first quarter though. You might be right. I didn't quite realize.
Interesting angle here, and you know, we'll see how much I'm in the black. Maybe I can add some to it.
Maybe Miami's gonna win this.
I think so too. I'm on the Dolphins.
I teased Miami up.
Dolphins tonight.
All right, listen, I got to run. I got to catch the LIRR, so I'll try to see you guys later. All right.
That means we'll never see you again. Possibly.
No. I'll try. We got 2 more. I'll see what the situation is.
Hey, it's all good. Thank you for just jumping in, man. It truly means the world to us.
Right on.
Before you
happy
go,
Thanksgiving, everyone in the comment section, everyone on camera. Happy Thanksgiving. See y'all very soon.
Where the hell was he coming from?
What did he just take a shower? His head's wet. He's like,
he took a shower. He went back to his bunk.
I actually got to get out of here too, fellas.
I'll
be back
to the LIRR.
I'll be back with you guys for the night game, though, for sure.
Oh, that's dope. You guys, that's what this show is all about on Thursdays. Never feel any pressure. Just jumping in, changing some vibes, and having fun. Wishing people a happy Thanksgiving is what this is all about. Wine time, you're the man. Before wine time leaves, I want to say this again because as I track every single person who's done my shows for now going on 8 years. What Wine Time's doing is truly special. 62 and 43, 59% plus 16.3 units, ROI plus 15.52%, average line minus 109, and we open the show with college football tomorrow morning.
Good run. Nice one.
Looking forward to it, Jim, man. We're gonna keep doing this, man. I'm excited, man. I'm thankful to be on panel with all you guys here on Thanksgiving, man. You guys are all my friends, man. I've met half of you guys on screen, but I've been on screen with the other half of you guys, man. And we're just getting started, man. So I'll see you guys here in a couple hours. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. I love you all. So cheers, guys.
I love you too, bro.
Wine Time in the house.
Wine. These are like my favorite people.
Oh man, yeah. You know that's why Puddlepalooza is just
D-Mac, Jeremy, Billy, Nuke, Wine Time, fucking
when's
Triple OG Wham. Got to meet Sean this year. Ramon, it's coming. And you know I'll be there.
No, Ramon's bounce on you. No show. He lives right down the street.
Yeah.
Fucking ghosted me.
He does have shows 7 days a week, though.
Yeah, but that was the off day. This was bowl season. This was in December. There's plenty of time. That was the day when there was nothing going on.
There's never a day not going on. Yeah, that's a day of rest.
Yeah, there was like one game or some bullshit. It's like December 28th, something like that.
That's my birthday, Connor.
Yeah.
Sure. Let me guess, you ordered pizza? I love it.
Going crazy.
Perfect.
I'm just kidding. I'm just ripping.
No, I have the pizza right here. I don't care if you're kidding.
He's got a pizza box.
I don't blame you.
There you go. Nailed it.
Oh man. Okay, we have 13-3 live spread 13.5, live total 46.5. I certainly don't feel like I'm home free on the 43.5 that I bet. In fact,
need a touchdown here. We need a 7.
Yeah,
I need 7. I'm not even at one of my ladders yet. We haven't even hit 30 yet. This is terrible. Terrible. A terrible take on this game.
Not necessary. If the Lions can score a touchdown, the Bears will start going on 4th down in their own territory.
All right, then we'll kick a field goal and I'll get a couple of them. But this is what they should have had in the first half. It should have been 21-0 in the 13 minutes into the second quarter. Except they're kicking field goals.
Shout out to our guy Nate Dogg 420.
Nate,
shout out.
I'm sure our guy Nate
Jimmy for March.
Oh, sorry. Say what, my man?
Do we have a day for Puddlepalooza?
It's right now. Jeff, I think, has made the decision, but right now it's about round 1 or the final 4, because the final 4 there's all these huge parties in San Antonio, and
because it's in Houston, ain't it?
No, it's in San Antonio.
Oh, it's in San Antonio. Let's go.
So I understand gamblers like Nuki. Nuki wants round 1 badly, and I get that. But for Jeff, the reason why it hasn't been decided yet is because there's a lot of big parties and promotional opportunities for pub for all of us to be down there partying. So the decisions was supposed to be announced this week, but we're going to announce it next week, and it's between those two spots.
Please Final Four.
I'm okay with either one.
Please.
I know where I'm going in March, and it's to Texas, and I have a good time.
Good barbecue, man. Good barbecue.
Oh wow!
Final Four is perfect.
Mexican food.
It's in San Antonio too, right?
Oh, broke that tackle.
If we do decide on that Final Four week, then get in and
early
book as fast as possible.
Yes.
Because the longer you wait, the prices are going to go up. But early.
Until they figure out it's the Final Four that week.
Yeah, exactly.
I did like AC. They never know like when the Super Bowl was, and I'd be booking out like September for like a free weekend because it was like Sunday, Monday. So I'd have like the free room Sunday, Thursday, and because you do it like then you check back like 3 months later, and all of a sudden they're like $400 a room. Get the hell out of here!
Yeah,
get out of here with that nonsense.
The waitresses at the sports bar
here.
always would say, "When's March Madness?" I'd say April.
Now I'm gonna look. I'm trying to think where I stayed last time. I had a nice little spot. They had breakfast. Where was that?
What the fuck do you need breakfast for?
You talking about?
Breakfast is so important, man. It screws me over. I need to have sandwiches in the fridge at Southtown because
you guys are tripping out eating hotel breakfast.
Wow.
How else do you drink, Brizzy? I mean, we're how else? You need something in the stomach.
I ate fucking burgers and wings and all. I tried to eat the whole menu.
The hotel breakfast.
I have a blast.
The hotel breakfast is like McDonald's type eggs and sausages.
No, it's important, man. I don't listen to Brizzy. He's young.
You gotta go to the ones that
I get so polluted on my show immediately because I've eaten nothing. I'm 5 o'clock. I'm puking on.
I didn't get to talk to Jimmy. The guy, he slept the whole time I was there. He slept.
Well, the thing is, Jimmy stays up late and he does his work. After partying the whole time, after doing work, after partying, after doing work, then
I think I showed up at 1 o'clock.
I got a good story of Jimmy.
I showed up at 1 o'clock. He could barely speak. And that's the last time I saw him.
I did. But I came back to the bar at 11:30 to get my computer. I slept from 6 at night till 11:30. Came back and no one was there. Grabbed my computer and started capping.
So Jimmy's computer, the one night, had a rough night.
Yeah, that's
should happen.
Do you remember this night?
No, I don't. They told me about it afterwards.
I do, because I was sitting right next to you. We drop you off. You kind of know which place you're going to, but you don't. You hop out of the car, which is more like almost fall out the car. And mind you, my guy's been going hard, having a blast, and he's in good spirits. But then all of a sudden he throws his book bag. It goes up, way up over Cab's truck, lands in the street, and then he
do that.
Stumbles and falls
the
back.
first night we were there, right?
Yeah, it was night
That was
one.
the first night.
Help Jimmy up. I think Uncle Nate picks up his book bag. The next morning he wakes up. He's like, "Why is my computer all fucked up?"
It still is, and it's hard.
And it worked, but it worked.
It still works, but it's still hard to explain the story to Ella.
Don't tell her
you're with
yet,
Uncle
Jimmy.
Sniz, man. You can blame it on me. It's all right.
Definitely your fault. Definitely your fault. You was coherent enough to know the time.
Hey, real quick though, and I'll shut up for a minute because I know there's a lot of us on here and we're all trying to not talk over each other. But I want to take a second to give a cheers to our guy Tease.
Oh yeah,
Tease, and everybody else that is missing any family around their table tonight. If this is your only family and this is your table that you're sitting around today and tonight, we love you, and this is what it's really about. So, like, let's have fucking nice places where good people can just fucking kick it and win money together. Love you guys. Happy Thanksgiving. Cheers to Tease.
Love you, Tease.
Cheers. God bless America.
My brother.
We're going to be talking a lot more about Tease too in the next little bit because we are doing the what is it called again? The I have the term for it. The Parlay Tees Encouragement Fund, which will be going out right around Pubapalooza. So it'll be to a young capper. We're gonna do it each year. Oh my God, he missed.
He missed it.
Unbelievable. Well,
and it looked like he tried to miss it.
So I have a theory. I think they are magnets in the balls now. You know what I'm saying? I think
you seen it too, Wham? Wham, you are woke on this shit. You got me woke.
You guys, the only thing that can make a stream better if you wanted that field goal to cash is by bringing on our next guest. Coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada, the star of Medicaid Mondays here on Pop Sports Radio, the star of the NBA OG show on the Ski Profit YouTube channel,
white shades,
and our guy and friend celebrating Thanksgiving with us, the freshest capper in the comedy community. Jeez, I forget the capping community. It's still been 7 years. Why do I keep saying comedy? Please welcome our guy.
Jimmy, we got 2 more games to go, brother. I'm here with you.
Thank you.
I got your back.
It's the edible's kicking in. Our guy in the comedy community. What am I still doing stand-up? Our guy, Dutch Boy Fresh. Dutchy, what's good?
Fucking bad.
Dutchy, where you at? I think you're. We can't hear you. You're muted.
You can hear me?
Oh, now we can. What's good, Dutchy? Where you at, man? Where you at? It's a new shot.
Man, I posted. Oh yeah, I posted at the crib, man. Just posted. I got the fam. You know, I'm not leaving the house on Thanksgiving. The fam could come here. So yeah, Mom Dukes is holding it down.
Oh, nice.
You know, wifey in the kitchen. It's lovely. We're on these Lions right here. I would love to see. You know, Montgomery get in the end zone. But yeah, man, shout out to the panel though. We got a lovely panel here. You know, I seen Big Boss come through, do his thing. It was a beautiful thing. Shout out to the Donna who banging sports. You know, Wham Bam. You know, it's only right. You know, so I see my homie come through. I said, let me slide back in real quick, see if they got a spot for your boy. Good to see Nuke Worker. You know, Miggity Mac, my man. Good to see you, Connor. Ick. Always love, man. Always love. Ramon, what's up with you, my guy? Sean, good to see you, my man. Big Higgs in the building. Billy, the motherfucking kid. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone in the chat. Jimmy, I don't know. Are you celebrating Thanksgiving today? You said Happy Thanksgiving to me yesterday, and I was like, oh, that's much love. But I was like, do I say it back to you? I don't know. Are you celebrating that shit? You're half American. I know that.
To the Canadians so they know what it feels like to play Thanksgiving football. It's an honor. Not everybody in the NFL gets an honor to play on Thanksgiving football.
But like Wham Bam knows Bobano got his little turkey going. You know, he said he get two Thanksgiving. Yeah. So you know, you got a turkey going in the crib, you got a ham or what?
No, I ain't got shit.
That's what
I got you guys, man.
Just get a sandwich, Bill.
Duke got chicken wings, bro.
I got chicken wings.
My girl brought home this. I'd never eaten this in my life. She brought home the chicken egg McMuffin. That's what she brought for me. It was hideous. She bought 2 of them too, and I ate them both. Fucking gross. So is your mom Duke's in from Colorado?
No, she actually stays out in the Northwest right now, outside of Seattle.
Oh, dope. Okay, dope.
Yeah,
I'm from Pacific
kind of
Northwest.
actually out there by BC. Not
nice, like
far.
Bellingham area.
Actually, closer, like Tacoma.
Yeah, of course.
Outside, yeah, outside there, yeah.
Tacoma's a tough town, man.
Yeah, you don't want to go to Hilltop, bro. You don't want to go to Hilltop.
Don't catch me walking around there late at night whistling.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie.
That's Sir Mix-a-Lot's territory up there.
A little spot about Tacoma. So it was a drought season. You know, we was pushing a lot of BC flour back then, and I had to go out of the lane. And one of the most probably most sketched out times I definitely thought I was gonna get jacked was in Tacoma with a whole bunch of fucking like Asians. Went to the crib and it was just a whole bunch of blood Asians. And I was like, yo, they had like they had straps everywhere. They were the nicest people, nicest motherfuckers, best to do business with. But, you step out of your lane, I'm like, damn, I don't know about Tacoma, bro. And, but yeah, I've had some sketchy ass times, but that was one of the more sketchier motherfucking moments I had back then. It ended up well though. It ended up well, but yeah, they don't play. They don't play in Tacoma, especially Hillside.
Yeah, no, man, that's like the Green River Killer up there. That guy was like killing a bunch of people up on the river in Tacoma.
And that guy wasn't even tough.
Creepy motherfuckers too, but they got like real gangster motherfuckers out there. But yeah, they got those weirdos most definitely.
Yeah, Green River Killer was a weirdo. It wasn't a tough guy.
They got them weirdos in the Northwest most definitely.
Was that Ted Bundy? Was that who that was?
No.
Green
River
Killer.
Weird ass motherfuckers.
Green River Killer, not popular amongst the mass murderers.
Yeah. He's not going to win a popularity contest.
The Green River Murder.
He ain't the Zodiac.
I just love it though. You don't mess with white boys with comb overs. That don't sound like white boys with comb overs. Much love, OG. I love that story though.
See you, Rick.
I listen and I learn from everybody here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
definitely stand at the
that's
Goma.
what's wrong with youngsters these days. They don't want to listen to and get the game. They just so I always love to listen and be here with y'all. And even Billy's got something to teach all of us too, whether we're young, older, in between. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, motherfuckers,
did you catch? I'm sorry to interrupt. Did you catch Pipe Player's comment in the chat there a little back? Pipe Player bad run.
My gosh.
Couple of weeks if you
could. My gosh, I missed that. Thank you so much for calling. I missed that. Getting the soup starting to get to me.
Good friend, Pipe Player.
Oh, he's such a great friend. Such a having his energy, having his capping in the chat means so much
to your family, brother.
This is gonna be some bullshit fugazi ass shit on Thanksgiving. I felt it. once it was 16-0 at halftime. I was like, watch Chicago come out and score a touchdown. And then they did, right? Like I just this shit. The writing's on the wall. You can't see it, man.
DJ Moore.
Hey, DJ Moore, touchdown. Let's go, Chicago.
Hey, and you're ahead of me, man. That's why I'm not even really fucking with y'all too long.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm saying shit before. I'm just now seeing the past.
I thought you'd seen it already.
God damn.
Oh, well, you're predicting the future. And Higgs gave us the final score already, 23-20. Let's just take a second to circle back quickly to Pipe Player, who lost his mom to brain cancer 2 weeks ago.
Terrible.
Pipe Player, you were in our chat during that time, and I didn't know what you were going through. And I hate that I didn't know what you were going through when you were going through it with us. And just a ton of love to you. And there's nothing anybody can say to make anything any easier, and we're not going to try to do that. But I can tell you that we're very thankful to cap with you each and every day, and to have your friendship. So, Pipe Player, thank you for being a part of the community. We love you and sending strength to you and your fam and to your kids. Love to the Pipe
Player. He's been
in
the chat heavy too last
he's been incredible. I didn't know he was going through it this whole time.
Shout out to you, Pipe Player, man.
We're here for you, my dude. Salute. That's for you.
It's hard to say your name all the time, bro, without saying pause. It's just like a reflex of mine. But
I don't even think I say his name that much because of it. But I see him.
I know.
That's
why I try not to say him out.
Loves giving him his fucking shout out. So
and anybody else that's going through shit.
Of course, the advocate does.
Stay strong.
Strong. He would love to be here right now.
Yeah.
Another thing is that.
Well, shout out to my guy. Don't even eat turkey on Thanksgiving, motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Another thing though about this is that we don't emote. We don't talk about what's going on. We don't do anything. And that's what Pipe Player has been going through. He's not been emoting. He's not been talking about, not doing anything, just because that's what we all do. And so I think it's important when Dutch said that we're there for you, because we are. Yeah. And just love to the fam, and we're just here. And sorry that you had to go through that horrific.
Honestly, yeah, man, I've been going through the bumpy roads too, man. We all do. We just gotta stay. We just gotta stay in the lane and
stay down,
keep pushing day by day and shit.
Hell yeah, keep going.
Yeah, and then just for me, it's just capping with you guys. Just anytime anything's going wrong, just
lock in.
Card.
I hit the reset button every morning in the gym, but this obviously helps a lot too. But I feel like going. I'm too mad I'm so mad, and I go to the gym. I'll be too tired to be angry anymore, So, and then this escapes from just everyday life. But yeah, man.
That's why I will always give Jimmy his flowers. Always give Jimmy his flowers, because you created a space. Like I said, not everybody has a dinner table to go around today or tonight, or kick it in the living room and watch football with anybody. They might be by them damn selves, but you're here with us, and that's a beautiful thing, man. It truly is. That's the most
I'm on
beautiful.
my way to where
part
Boss
of
is. I don't know if y'all seen his food. His food looking pretty damn good.
Bro, Boss's food is like
His
I
food
don't
looking
even eat
crazy.
leftovers
I'm
like that
down the
unless I
street.
cook it.
Down the
And I'm
street.
very particular about the leftovers that I eat. It's usually like pasta and shit. And I'm not trying to sound like a nib, but I kind of am when it comes to my food. Boss's food was so fire, and that shit was a day old in the fridge, and I was
Oh
like,
yeah.
I was going back for seconds.
Igno, we was out there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I ate that for 3 days.
He's like, you didn't get no beans, and I'm like, I didn't see the beans, bro. He's like, oh, you slacking, bro. And I'm like, all right, let me try it. And then
he hosted a cookout for us when I was in LA last time, and it was phenomenal.
Same deal, yeah.
But the beans are the best beans I've ever had in my entire life.
No, the beans were fire, yeah.
And that's the type of thing that just
take me back.
So, Jimmy,
take me back to like 14 and shit.
Talking pub for Final Four.
Yes.
So I just looked up where I stayed last time. Holiday Inn
Damn,
Express
this
Suites.
motherfucker to
It's
death.
all right. No rooms available. No
you
rooms
mad at?
available. No rooms available. A couple of these places down there.
The best thing to do.
So then, should we not do it at that
Join
point?
like a vice grip.
Well, I mean, I was looking for a Thursday to Sunday, and the two places. Well, the one place I stayed at is already booked up, but that's right by the Alamo Dome. But they have like hotels. I don't know how far like from the airport. It says,
Bro, the
you know,
hotels. The hotel. Or you smoke Higgs?
No.
All right.
Jimmy, you might have to move to San Antonio for a month.
I've been trying to move our family down to San Antonio for like a year and a half.
Them motherfuckers, they try to take a whole mortgage away from you if you goddamn even bring a joint into their fucking properties out there. So be careful renting a hotel, Airbnb or nothing. And these motherfuckers rent Airbnbs and still try to make you smoke outside. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, but for like they want to do the pub thing next year, Dutch, and they want to do a Final Four weekend. So you start looking now. Some of these places are already
Yeah,
booked
get
up.
an Airbnb though. Like let's all chip in on one of those or something. It's better like than to get in a hotel.
But do you think that are we dealing with a spot where it's just going to be too expensive to get lodging?
Well, I just listen. I don't know how far
It's ahead of time
101
now.
is from. How far is it from the airport? Like I got to put in directions here
It's like 20 minutes.
because they have. I don't even know what the Candlewood Suites are. They're $130 a night.
That's where you stayed at, Wham Bam, by the airport, right? The Hilton.
I said at the Hilton. Yeah, it was cool.
That was out there by the airport, right? How far was that? Like 20-minute drive?
It was it wasn't that far. It was far. It was like more like 10 minutes away. 10 minutes away.
How far is SeaWorld from it?
When you drive a cab, it's double time.
I have no idea.
U-turn after U-turn.
Right.
Oh,
Like,
gee,
is
I
it-
just sent
Oh, they're
you
gonna
the
throw a
game one
flag
link,
on
but I'll
Keenan
send you the
Allen
game two link here because we're switching, taking breaks.
Hick, you remember that drive to the racetrack?
Jimmy, I got to step off for a bit. I'll be back later.
I love it, Nuke. Do you want game two link?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, beautiful,
the
beautiful. I
link,
got
yeah.
you,
Nuke,
Nuke.
get some
Thank you for
goddamn
rocking with us, my
No
man.
problem, man. I'll be back.
I love it.
Get some food in you, Nuke.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, man. Look at lean over. Look at the motherfucker.
How
Look
about
at
the
lean.
Michelob Ultras?
You know, speaking of like
45 minutes away from Southtown. Guillermo says it's 45 minutes. That's Texas, baby.
I can't even watch this.
Horrible.
Shit.
You're in the same city. It's a 45-minute ride to the other side of town.
I have no.
Keenan Allen's back in LA, back in San Diego. Best thing going. What the fuck is this shit? Excuse me.
Talking about like dodgy spots, dodgy situations. I don't have this problem anymore because I have the American coverage when I'm down there on my phone, but I didn't before. My phone died too, and I'm just so. This was year 2. I'm so drunk, and I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, 3:30 in the morning, I'm in the parking lot and you can't get into the bar, and I'm alone.
Oh, they didn't give it. Oh, I thought it was.
I don't have. I can't. My phone's dead. I can't call for anything. So I'm like, okay, just walk it. Just walk it. But the problem is I cashed in the poker game. We're gamblers, so I'm sitting there with about $2K on me, and I'm walking. About 40 minutes to the spot.
Not the nicest neighborhood.
I went through a playground,
and we don't know it either.
I went through a playground with this 300-pound black dude sitting on, obviously, slanging, and and he
I
looked
only
at me.
seen black chicks in San Antonio.
But he looked at me like I was for sure a plant. For sure a plant.
Right.
Like there's no way a white
He
boy
got the
walks past.
wire.
There's no way a white boy walks past me like this. No. Yeah, for sure. Like that. For sure the cops are watching right now if the white boy's gonna walk past me like this.
Yeah, I said thing. I was downtown.
Well, he's shitting
in
his
Vegas.
bricks. You're shitting your bricks.
I walked from Fremont Street back to the Paris at like 3 a.m.
What the fuck?
Yeah, nobody
How
said
long
boo
did it
to me.
take you, bro?
Probably
Probably
an
about
hour
like
and 15 minutes.
an hour and a half.
Yeah.
15 minutes? What the fuck are you talking about, Egg?
An hour and a half.
Hour and 15 minutes.
Hour and a half. I said hour and a half.
Yeah, that's a long ass walk.
It was like
do that just because you.
I went downtown. I was like, I was staying in Paris, and I'm like, let me go downtown. So I cabbed down there because I wanted to go to, I don't know, some little place for like their $2.99 ham and eggs, right? Wherever it was, I don't know what place it was. And so I'm like, let me walk back. I saw the Strat, so I'm like, that's the Strip. Let me just keep walking right down. I just walked down the entire way to the Strat. Got to the Strat, went in, had some like orange juice, got a drink, whatever, took a leak, then kept walking down.
Did you make more stops along the way, or you just kept walking?
Oh yeah.
I'd probably stop somewhere. I think I wanted to turn into like Circus when I was down that way.
No,
you guys on the other side of the street. I went into the Riviera.
I think that's kind of cool.
That was back. Okay, yeah.
Probably
Man,
took a
that's
dump or
long
something.
ass- Yeah.
That's
You seen a lot of shit though. You seen a lot of different shit too.
Oh yeah, it was whack. And people were like looking at you, but I mean, this big gorilla with a shaved head walking, they're like, oh no. They're ready to come down in like helicopters, rappel off with a wall to get me. This is a setup. Like exactly. They're like, nobody's gonna mess with. Who's walking at 3:30 in the morning from downtown? Nobody.
Yeah, they think
they
they
thought he
Like
think
a
it's
place called Aztec or something.
Oh, yeah.
They thought you were a
Like
total
weird-
person
it's
that
like right
escaped.
across from the stratosphere. You don't really need to
Service
pass
guy
that way.
walking around. I got the
But
Secret
low
Service.
key though,
fat
at the
to be-
stratosphere, the top of the world is fire though. But outside of that, like you don't even need to be down anywhere past that
The Strat,
until you get to Fremont. There's
Shout out to
there's
Uncle
there's
Nate.
good spots on Fremont, For sure, my boy Ick put me on though. Shout out
Uncle
to the
Nate, you
Italian
can walk
American
around
Club.
anywhere because you got the wrench. Uncle Nate got that wrench wherever he goes.
Oh yeah.
Watch out. Some people worry about the strap. Oh, you better watch out. Uncle Nate got the wrench. You can walk
Walk up,
anywhere you want.
Start clipping
You know,
y'all. Yeah.
Unfortunately for me here, I could easily go 1-1 on my totals. I cashed the 36.5 live, but that first live bet 37.5. Jeez, I keep thinking 37.5 live. The other one was 43.5. I need a half point here.
We're getting another score here, Jimmy.
But
we're gonna bring it home for you, brother.
If they don't, Higgsy called the final score at halftime in
Yes,
a 16-0
he did.
football game. Is that not
43-20?
bananas?
Yeah,
Fucking
man.
bananas, Higgsy.
That's good.
No,
shit.
it's not bananas. He doesn't eat those.
Well,
He's never
I
had
know I
one.
want bananas.
You never had a
don't know
banana?
shit about bananas.
No.
Ever in
Hey,
your whole life?
What about a smoothie?
Wow.
You never had a smoothie?
I've never had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, though.
Have you ever had a smoothie?
Crazy.
No.
Yeah.
I eat
No
peanut butter
smoothie?
and banana every day of my life in a smoothie.
You ever had
every
a
day.
smoothie? No smoothie?
No smoothie.
What the fuck?
Like,
One
would you
scoop
consider
of
like a
peanut
strawberry
butter
margarita smoothie?
and a banana every
Yeah,
day.
the strawberry margarita.
That's
That's like a
because you're
smoothie.
fucking Elvis, Dutch. We all know you're the
We're-
precious Elvis.
We're gonna
Yo.
get this motherfucker
He's a high
fading and
peanut
just
butter.
Breed, Eggsy.
Banana.
Don't worry, Wham, because
Honey.
Sean does take
He said
2,000%
I'm
of
Elvis.
the USDA allowance of most vitamins.
I'm sure he gets
That's
some
just
hoodie
potassium
mom
somewhere.
too,
I'm
though.
sure he
I ain't
gets
gonna
some
lie.
potassium somewhere, but I'm just as shocked. Like, it's such an easy way to get a lot of
I'm
vitamins.
just saying, like, it's not my color, but I'm wearing it, mama. It's cool. It's fine.
I've eaten this whole. This is what I've
It's
eaten
fine.
today.
Thank you.
Oh,
I like it.
See this? This was filled when I opened this up at the start of the show.
Oh,
Earlier,
wow.
yeah.
Oh, wow.
Earlier in the chat,
Yeah.
somebody said you wouldn't need to take that zinc pill if you ate a banana.
I'm not eating this. I don't want the zinc.
No, he
But
wants
there are also commenters in the chat that are very concerned about Higgsy's
yeah,
well-being
Higgs doesn't
overdosing on
understand.
vitamin C.
I know
The
this
whole
motherfucker never
bottle-
had a PB and
Yeah,
J.
he
What
eats
the
the whole
fuck?
bottle of vitamin
Ain't no
gummies
way
and
he
thinks
ain't
he's
never had
good
a
for the
PB
rest of the
test.
year. I'm
Hey,
good.
what's your
Okay, I've eaten all my
go-to? What's your
vitamins.
go-to, Hig?
No,
Like, I
ain't
mean,
no
I
way
go.
he
I
never
like
had a PBJ.
quesadilla. Growing up in Mexican family, I get what the fuck's your go-to snack
What's the line
as
on
a
that?
kid or
Protein
like
sandwich
as a
with
grown
mayonnaise on
grown up?
bread.
Was what?
What'd you
Sorry,
say?
Higgsy?
That's my go-to.
Was what?
Turkey cheese mayo, like two sandwiches.
Yeah, that's still
on
my
bread.
go-to, man.
Yeah, my
The man
go-to.
has
That's why I'm not having
30
turkey today. I eat
minutes
turkey all the
left
time.
to
I want
go.
my ham.
Okay.
Well,
That makes
did
sense.
we just
That
get?
makes sense, actually.
We just got a swift run. 11 carries now for 40 yards. So you've counted that cash as
God, I fucking hate Detroit right now.
a
This shit is
winner,
fucking
live
fugazi.
winner from our guy Ramon Scott.
Shout out to Ramon.
I need 2 completions here for a completion thing here for
Ramon, you really
Caleb,
eating
21
pizza
and
for
a half.
Ramon's been really good with live props.
Say it again, Dutch.
You really just eating pizza for Thanksgiving?
That was last night's pizza, actually. It's
good.
It's good to go for your morning.
Yeah, what's
I was
on
about
the
to be like, man, call Uber Eats. I'll send you a plate, bro.
So we got the real deal going on down
My
here.
man. My man.
I'm expecting a middle of the Cowboy game here to possibly to be take my break.
Exactly. Yeah, it's the same time, like 3 o'clock. 3
Spenny-
o'clock. But I got so much shit out there, I don't even know if I'll make it till then.
Spenny is Cash Laporta and DJ Moore. Speaking of what's being cooked up in the Dutch Boy Fresh household right now, what's mom's and the wifey cooking, man?
They're doing the mac and cheese right now, the white and the stuffing actually right now. You know, they're good. The Mom Dukes is on the stuffing because you know it's like you got that goes way back, and the wifey has mastered the mac and cheese. So you know it don't get no better than those. Are actually my 2 favorite things too. So that's actually what they're both doing right now.
Yeah, Dutch.
It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
No, my family decided today. My wife makes a new way to do her stuffing after 24 years, 20 years of marriage. Let me switch up the stuffing and do it different this year.
Do it.
Wow.
And then my daughter making some new way.
You actually cook
mac
the
and cheese.
stuffing in the turkey because really you shouldn't.
So
no
Have you
stuffing.
tasted
That's the bottom line.
My mom
And
does
John
it,
Higgs
but
said
the
so.
stuffing that I'm talking about, like my mom, that's how she has it in there, and that's how she eats it. But that's not the stuffing. The stuffing she makes for me is nowhere near that motherfucking turkey. Believe that.
No,
and it's got
no,
cranberries,
exactly.
it's got
Side,
fresh
separate.
apples.
I love
It's fire.
stuffing. I love stuffing. Wait, I need to hear from Higgsy. Have you taste tested either of these 2 dishes yet?
I'm sorry?
Higgsy, have you taste tested the new stuffing or the new mac and cheese?
No, I was gonna. My daughter
New
showed
mac
it to
and
me.
cheese,
I was
too?
like, "Yeah, she makes the homemade mac and
Oh?
cheese." But,
Shit.
yeah. So I looked at it. I was like, "Oh, okay." I wasn't impressed. I'll send a picture.
Is it yellow or white, bro?
Oh, there's like $50 worth of cheese in there. It's all different. She did some whole new
Well, then
layers.
it probably should be banging.
Because I have like a white one and then I
He's
have a
just
yellow
not happy
one, like, with
that,
the ham.
What about the mashed potato?
$50.
The mashed potatoes. The
Mashed
stuffing.
potatoes.
Have you? What about the stuffing? Have you tasted the stuffing yet, Higgs?
No, I didn't taste the stuffing.
You were just so despondent.
I'm so sad over it. I had like 6 stuffed
Is it
mushrooms.
cornbread
before.
or something? Is it cornbread stuffing?
No. It's I don't know what you put it in a crock pot for some godforsaken reason.
Oh,
No,
it's
put it in
fucking-
put
it's
it in
gonna
the
be
pan like
mushy.
you usually do.
Oh no.
What are we doing? It's Thanksgiving.
You
We're
got to
gonna
throw that shit in the oven, bro.
let's try something different today. I mean, we could have went to Culver's today if we wanted to. I mean, what are we doing?
I don't mind. Every year they try
we
something
doing
new.
here?
They do. Last year
Hey,
they
what are
tried
we
the new
doing here?
Brussels sprouts. They hit.
Oh yeah, she's
They
got
tried a
Brussels.
new
I'm not
dessert.
eating a Brussels sprout.
But you can't fuck with the stuffing or the mac and cheese. Like you can't
No,
fuck with
yeah,
you
but
can't
she's
fuck
got-
with some certain
picked up-
shit.
You can't
Picked
really
up
do
some
it. It's like,
carrots at
hey,
Costco the
what
other
are we
day.
doing here?
It's only one day
It's
out there.
carrots. I'm like, what? They're like,
I mean, what the fuck did I?
different
What the
shapes
fuck
and
I've been doing every
carrots.
year?
Who am I, Peter Rabbit? I don't need
I
carrots.
mean, what the fuck are you doing?
That's
I
what
mean,
I'm
I've
talking
been
about.
showing you how to
Mac
do it
and
year after
cheese.
year. Now you just want to throw it out the fucking window? God damn.
I eat carrots nonstop, man. I'm no longer
gotta-
allowed to eat carrots
You
in
can't
my
eat meat,
room
Jimmy, so
because
I
it wakes
understand.
everybody up.
You don't
eat
even need a
carrots?
lawnmower. You just
Like
go
that?
outside and just.
I
pick
eat
up the
carrots
grass.
like that. I eat carrots old school. I don't need nothing. Just wash that shit.
I don't believe it. You're a fucking grilled cheese eating motherfucker. Now you're talking about you just eat carrots nonstop?
I eat giant ones.
Carrots are great.
I don't eat those little bitch carrots.
This in
No,
the back,
those are-
this fucking
those ain't
sour down
carrots.
a big ass
I
carrot.
got key lime pie, Dougie. She made key lime pie to make up for switching up the
Fucking
entire
hilarious,
menu
Jimmy.
this year.
Oh, I can't get the fucking picture of me seeing you get off screen. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
They won't. No, my wife won't let. I'm not allowed to eat carrots upstairs anymore. It wakes everybody up.
What the heck's going on here?
Fucking hilarious.
Brussels
Fucking carrots.
sprouts sprinkled with Parmesan cheese. Get the hell out of here.
Nah,
the juice.
got
That's like
bacon and
the
fucking
juice, more like the
cranberry and
duty.
it's pretty tasty.
Terrible.
God, if I go one-on-one on these totals, I'm gonna one-on-one live
No,
betting
I don't
this
need
when
to do
all
that.
my leans were correct. I'm gonna be angry.
That's how I feel about this. Too.
Random bozo in the chat. I just had to say it.
No, he's eating turkey.
Raw golden carrots.
Don't worry, he's fine.
I love Brussels sprouts too. I'm not like Higgs. I love them. Love them.
No, like you can make like deep fried Brussels sprouts where they're crispy, bro. They're. I mean, we're talking about
not deep
fucking
fried, just
vegetable,
fried like
you can make them very good.
roasted.
Like,
you know, like
yeah, but honestly though,
can
you
par
get them at this
steam
place
them,
right on the
throw
strip.
them in the air
You can get them on
fryer
a place
or
right on
oven,
the strip.
get
and
them
actually
crispy.
deep fry them, Jim.
Boom.
Oh, really?
Fire.
Done.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never
they
had
just
that
cook 'em
before.
real quick, and they're hella crispy. So it's
I've
what
never
you
had that
wanna
before.
get
I
when
would
they're
love that.
roasted. Yeah, we're just roasting them too here. But if you get them actually deep fried,
Yeah,
it's
just
like
roast 'em.
Wow.
they're
I
so
would try that.
crispy.
Artichokes.
That was a huge
bomb.
play by Caleb Williams, by the way. Just an
Yeah,
incredibly
artichokes
important
is.
play.
That's how I know you're
Hey, you know,
paisano.
Jimmy, even if Laporta will get the MVP, that beautiful trophy,
Spinach artichoke.
the Lions win, but Williams has been the player of the game.
That that first touchdown pass after taking that hit was huge for him, his career trajectory, in my opinion, at least the way I think of him. That run there on second down to get them 2 opportunities for 4 or 5 yards was impressive.
He's a fucking bear.
The
He's
lineman
he
was
is
about to
what he
zero
is,
in on
man.
him. The
He
way
is
he
what he
kind of
is.
like juked out of that. The way he juked out of that was kind of like that was a good highlight right there.
Yeah.
Honestly, too, the Lions are a first half team, and the Bears have been a second half team. Like some luck shot bullshit with the Bears. They come.
They
back.
have sniz, but last 5 weeks, the Lions have outscored their opponents
The
before
Lions,
this 77
the
to
Lions
11.
been Mike Tyson motherfuckers, right, Ramon?
Oh yeah.
Shit. This shit. I mean, when you've seen those 3 field goals, that has not been Lions football all fucking since I can remember the last 6 weeks. Okay.
Last 2
So,
weeks.
Like
This
it
week and
overtime
last
here,
week.
guys.
Same deal.
They've been scoring touchdowns, not fucking field goals. So once we seen those 3 field goals, the shit right was on the wall, and Sean gave it to us. Goddamn near
Gotta pick up some
perfecto.
yardage here, though, on
But
4th
look
and
at
4.
we're seeing this half-ass Detroit team, and this is crazy
I
because this is
think,
the best team in the NFC, and their defense really still ain't that good.
What up, Cab? Happy Thanksgiving.
Dabby
Probably
Cab in
one
the house.
first down here to get a
Cab,
chance
come
at
spark one
getting
with
it.
me.
If anybody's ahead, don't say
Oh,
anything.
man.
This is the play of the game here. 4th and 4. I won't say
Spark
anything
one with me,
either.
Daddy.
No,
Caleb,
you call it. You
shot-
call it.
Caleb
Nuke-
and shotgun. I
Nuke
want
is
everybody
our-
to watch it in real time. Caleb and shotgun. 4th and 4 for the
Pick
game.
six. Pick six. Oh my God. No, I don't know.
He's getting this shit,
Get
bro.
banned from
Come on,
chat
man. You know
rooms
they're
saying
getting it.
that.
I ain't seen it yet, but they're getting it. If not, by goddamn near by the stripes, they'll probably get it.
Well, there's a
There is
flag.
laundry on the field.
There's
I
a
need
flag.
overtime. I need
I'm
two
just
Put
telling
it
you
completions.
like
right
that.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
and
I
they
went
got
outside,
it easily
guys.
Is
too.
it a pick?
Offensively, they
Is it a pick? A pick, me,
they
a pick
called a
route.
pick
I mean?
earlier.
Penalty on the offense
Another pick
A pick route penalty.
on Cole
They called that
Kmet.
shit. He did the same thing earlier, right? In the first half.
Wow.
It's okay. They're gonna
Well,
bail
you
him
know,
out with
Cole
a PI or
He felt bad
you're
because
still gonna get a
he
pass
hadn't caught
interference here
anything,
or
so he
roughing the
had to
passer.
cheat.
I mean, that was the only reason he was
Yeah,
that
remember
wide
you're
open.
supposed to run through the
That's
guy,
true.
and that's how the referees usually see it. If you keep running,
That's such a
you have
weak
better
ass
chance.
call. He flopped like a motherfucker.
That was a weak ass call.
That was weak,
Damn it.
bro. He fucking barely clipped him. Homeboy went acted like he was fucking Joel Embiid right there.
Dude, he had his arms like this, like he was set, like it was NBA.
Yeah, it's a
Come on,
good
now.
Joel Embiid, bro.
exciting finish here. It looks like
That motherfucker went like
this
this.
is a good finish, but
I
Flag.
tried this stuff.
Wow. Dutch
Another
called
one.
it to a T. That was not defensive pass interference.
It wasn't.
I need to see it again, but that was.
Everybody's
The script.
Bears player
everybody's
gave up.
looking at
Jimmy.
me.
Oh, they're talking about it now, though. They're
Gotta
talking
tune in
about it. They're
early
discussing
Sunday
it because that.
morning.
The script.
Pick that up. Yeah, pick
Yeah,
that
Listen,
up.
man,
What
this shit.
is
I
still
watched
a-
this shit year after year. This shit's a fucking movie.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Dutch. We've had 2 cappers on the screen call exactly what we were about to see. Iggy and Dutch.
Wait, can I get a
Unbelievable.
reload?
Pass interference. I got to see it again. Anyone in the
Yeah,
chat?
mother-
What do they think?
Please. Thank you.
That was absolutely banana.
I leave the room and my
Okay.
daughter's out there. She's like,
they
I
made
heard you
they made
talking
the right
about
call. They made the right call.
They made the right call. You just know it's coming, bro. There's pass interference every fucking play. There's holding every play.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
wait.
matters when you want to throw the laundry, homie.
That was not
about that
pass interference.
time.
Wait, I want to hear this from
It
Higgsy
might not have
again.
been pass interference,
Oh
but
my
they
God, that
could have.
is so
But
light,
it was
bro.
probably
That is so light, man.
uh,
Are you? That is so
you know,
light.
a
Are you on the?
different
Are you
type
on
of
the?
penalty, right?
What
A
are you?
holding
You on the
penalty.
Bears?
Nah, hell no. I'm just saying. You
That
already
is
know
light
they
as
made the
fuck,
right call.
homie.
They
We're
made
gonna
the
get
right
some
call.
overtime, guys. That's what we're gonna get.
We don't know. It could be
Oh
a
my
missed field
God.
goal that can cost.
Could be, Jimmy. I'm just saying.
Can't trust the
Wow.
kickers these days, man.
Feeling
That was
over.
such a bad call too. I didn't even pay attention to the call because I was just like,
Magnificent
oh, nice throw, Caleb.
We're indoors
Who the
here.
fuck said Caleb was
I'm
the fuck?
expecting at least a made field goal.
Why? Oh, because of Cairo Santos?
This is going to be an easy shot, but
Remember, it's strong.
I don't think they're going to get a touchdown.
She was like, "Don't take a picture
What
of
is
the
she
mac
doing
and
up
cheese.
there?
It's
Why
not
was that?
cooked
What
yet."
was that?
So what she said she heard you talking about it?
Yeah.
Just tell her you're doing it. You know. Oh, are we
Don't
on?
expose it yet.
Are we on,
Come
are
on,
we
man.
on the screen? Hello. That's fine.
Oh, wait, let me
Are we
see.
on a
Sorry,
big
let me
screen
get. Sorry, I
in
gotta
one
give you.
room with the Higgs family. If we are, I wanted to shout out.
So it's
go,
multi
go.
cheese. It's not cooked yet, so it's kind of just mixed in. It's
Yeah,
not.
it's
That
needs
looks
work.
that way. You know, and then the mushrooms are pretty good. The stuffed mushrooms are good. I did try the stuffing. It wasn't too bad. I need a little more harder. It's a little mushy still, so it's got to cook a little more. And I showed you the turkey earlier. It looks fabulous. I'm going to cut it.
Yeah,
in a
the
little
turkey
while.
looks great. Did you
Turkey
compare
looks great.
this? Did you compare the stuffing to your old stuffing?
It tasted good. So I'm not.
Okay.
Well,
it
if
tastes
the
good.
Higgs
Fine.
family is watching in the other room, I want to shout it out. Go full share Chargers. Let's go. Let's win this one. Let's upset that team. Let's go.
Yeah, he didn't even go to practice today. He stayed home.
Can you catch?
He's a
I want to hear something break here.
This shit. Let's go on OT, bro.
Throw it, man.
Maybe even
Throw it.
Chicago fucks around and wins this.
I want to
dude.
hear something break in the background. He said, "Can you catch?" Dutch
Oh, yeah, I
has the
know.
football.
She-
He's
yeah,
ready
yeah.
to
The look on her
launch
face
it
is
or
terrified.
fucking run somebody
Terrified.
over with it.
I love the catch by Caden Allen there.
So if this game ends,
baby.
If this game ends
Hit it
really
hard.
quickly, actually, I don't think. I think we'll be fine. I think.
Oh
we'll
my
be fine.
God.
Our next stream is supposed to start at 4, but and I'll have to send out the
but the
invites.
game's
and
not
all.
going to start till
Everybody
4:25
should
anyway.
tune
Do
in.
we have a different stream, or are we just on here for
No,
9
a different stream because there are times when you can get like a 15-minute break. This doesn't work today in this game here, but
Yeah, because
in the
it's
past,
going overtime, like I just said.
It's not going to
The Bears
overtime.
just can't help but be dumb as fuck.
Where's the? We got to scroll all the way back up to the top of the chat. We had two guys come in and say Bears money line back to back, right?
I've got it. I've got them here. And I wouldn't. We're not sure if we're going to get a chance for the outright win or it's going to be the field goal to tie it up.
Doesn't
But
even look done.
let's bring on our next guest. We can hear.
Dutch. Oh, man. He said it doesn't even look done.
That says
what
get
the
back,
fuck?
get back to work. That says get back to work.
How do you take a sack right there?
There's trouble, man. I think I could easily
Higgs called it 23 to 3 or
If they-
23 to
if-
20.
If Higgsy calls this at halftime, it's just ridiculous.
That's crazy. He called
Does that Dutch's get ball with a game with his name on it, like a game ball that he was honored with?
20 to 23 is fucking crazy. That's
When it's 16-0 though.
Yeah.
That's fucking
My fault,
phenomenal.
my fault.
Oh no, that's not
I said,
gonna do it.
really? I said would be
What a
shocked if this was
disaster
23.
right here.
I cannot. Why don't
The
you
game
try
is
to get 3 or
over.
4 more yards?
The Bears are totally choked.
I don't
No
understand why you don't
flag.
try to get 3 or 4 more yards. Why are you still trying to
Here we
win
go,
the game?
Emily.
Outright?
Didn't even try for a field goal.
Good
What
call.
a bunch of.
John.
That's got to be it for Eberfluster.
Oh my
my-
God! Game over.
Wow.
Game over.
Are you serious?
What a
Only
bunch
the
of
Bears.
goofballs.
Only the Bears.
Here's the worst part about it. They had a timeout left.
Are you fucking kidding me? They did.
Yeah, they got.
He was playing for the flag too instead of the ball. He like kind of gave up on the route.
Looking up too. He looking up like, oh, it's over.
But while we
I mean, right
discuss
now-
just the absolute nonsense that's going to cost Eberflus's job here, let's bring on our next guest. He's just finishing up his work, another work of art here, set up for himself here. Going to pull out the lighter. Let's see him get the lighter out
Bears
here.
are fucking horrible.
He's gonna. Oh yeah, he's gonna. Okay, now he's coughing. Okay, now we're. All right. Please welcome the star of Medicate Mondays, the star of the tailgate, and a huge part of all of our lives. Our guy, Mr. Dabra Kadabra on Thanksgiving. Dabby, what's good?
Man, I know you guys are all tuned into these movies that you guys like to watch here called the NFL, but if you guys didn't realize there's college basketball going on, some big games.
Oh, I just have a sheet of college basketball plays sitting here because I'd have no idea.
That's what I'm talking about, Ramon. See, Ramon's on the same page as me. Ramon and I, we like the real action. We're not worried about these scripted movies.
I care about these scripted movies, but gentlemen, I'm going to bounce out here now. Dabby's going to take control of the rest of the stream. He's going to give a lot. You hang out, spend like at least 9 minutes or so. I'm going to send out the invites for the next stream. We'll meet over there in like 9 minutes. And if you could give love to the chat and just take over, Dabby, if you don't mind. I love you guys. We're just getting started, so there's no goodbyes. I'm not gonna say any goodbyes. It's Thanksgiving. We're just getting started. Game 1 in the books. I cannot believe I went 1-1 live betting that game. Makes me want to smash something, but it is what it is. Eberflus will get fired, and I don't have the Bears in the contest, Capers contest. I do have them in my pool, but not enough. Juan Ruiz, happy Thanksgiving, my friend. I will see all of you guys. You guys will all get your invites for the next stream, and this is one of my favorite days of the year. I'm so excited. Game 2 on the way. I will be right back, fellas. Dabby, take control.
All right. Things are about to change around here, motherfuckers. No, I'm just kidding. Now that I got control of this shit, god damn it. C-Mac, guess what?
Yeah.
Clayton Jr. just cashed his 3 prop for me again. I've been hitting that shit since last year when you brought it. Yeah.
Did you hear me, Cap?
Yeah,
I knew you was trying to unmute to talk to
What the
me.
fuck?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Did you hear Jimmy or no?
They hear Jimmy. Well, yeah, he told me to take control of this, not you. So I don't know why you're
I couldn't hear. I couldn't hear him for some reason, but I could hear you.
What up,
Weird.
Cap?
I was like, did my shit just fuck up or not? But good to see you, my man.
You got action on this next one, Dutch?
Yeah, I'm on your Cowboys, bro.
They ain't my Cowboys. I just own them.
You love them. You love that star. I got a way better number though. I don't think I'm laying 4 with them. I'm not laying 4. How about you, C-Mac?
I don't have anything. I have a prop though. I have Tracy over 62.5 rushing yards.
Nice.
I think he gets it. You can look at his carries too. Cowboys give up 150 yards on the ground with Locke. I think he gets there at least today.
I was gonna say, Billy and Ramon and C-Mac, did you guys do anything with this Arkansas-Illinois game that's about to tip?
I'm trying to load up my own tip.
No. I like Arkansas.
I got
I'm on
Arkansas
the
first
Hogs.
half +1.5.
I'm on the Hogs.
There we go.
What you eating over there, bro? You got your plate already?
Nah, bro, I ain't made it, Wham. You're gonna judge me like everybody did on Monday, bro. I think Thanksgiving food is nasty.
Nah, there's nothing wrong with that. Some people don't like Thanksgiving food. It's all good.
Bro, like green bean casserole and stuffing and cranberries and like that stuff is gross, bro. I don't eat that.
Have you ever had giblet gravy?
No, but I'd eat it.
That shit fire.
You put that over some stuffing.
No matter what you touch with that, bro. You can bread. You can just do bread with that. It don't even matter.
So what's going on,
my brother?
What was Jimmy talking about? Another stream? I was not understanding.
Yeah, this stream ends, and then we go to another stream here after it's set up.
The game that's just ended.
We're just biding our time here until it's ready to go. So we're on. We can talk hoop. We can talk.
I'm about to slide to the next one anyway. I'm gonna take a little break, smoke this up, smoke. I'll be back. My brothers.
Hell yeah.
Kush the fuck up, my friend. Kush the fuck up.
You got 25 minutes still before the next game kicks off.
I can hear everyone now. That was trippy, Cav. I could only hear you.
I mean, that's at least you could hear the, most important person that you need to hear.
I tested it by seeing if when C-Mac started talking, I couldn't hear him.
I dropped it in the chat for you, Nate. Arkansas plus 1.5 first half. I should have put first half, but
So what's up? Let's talk a little bit about that late night game, the best game on the. Well, maybe we should talk about the game that's about to pop off here.
Probably that one.
5 minutes.
Anybody else on the Cowboys? Billy, did you bet this one?
Yeah, I got Malik Neighbors anytime touchdown, and I'm thinking about tailing C-Max rushing yard route. That one to get on Rico.
Let's get it.
My daily fantasy lineup, but I didn't like the rush attempts. The rush attempts look good, so it's not being a rush.
I took Old Miss in college basketball +4. You can't get it anymore, but
I got Old Miss first half. So my only other two plays are Arkansas first half and Old Miss first half.
Yo, Ick, what do you like on this next Cowboy Giant game?
I think you can tease it. Cowboys and Dolphins. Tease it.
You like Dolphins plus 9.5?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But as far as C-Max, look with Tracy's really nice, and they
got a nice.
I'm just using the Cowboys as they're the second leg of my parlay. If the Cowboys win, the Lions already won. It was minus 123. Just put those two money lines together, and then I got the Cowboys in a teaser, so I would use it again. Cowboys, and unless you want to go the other way, it's 4.5 now. And if you want a 3-team teaser, you can add in the Chiefs tomorrow. Bada bing, bada boom.
Ramon, you like this? You like the Cowboys?
Yeah, I got some props in this one too, guys. Maybe we'll talk about on this stream a little bit. I'm on the Cowboys. Yeah, I think the problem with the Giants mostly comes within the way the organization is being run right now, and not so much worrying about which guy is better or worse. They're all bad quarterbacks here, I think, right? So I think the Giants are in a bit of disarray. They're probably the one. If anything, right, this week we almost heard Jer give a vote of confidence almost to McCarthy, believe it or not, like he was going to keep him, like he was going to keep him around another
delusional
season.
Motherfucker, right?
Yeah, he kind of said, right? He kind of said, "This is my guy." So I don't know. Sometimes that's what you say before you kick the guy to the curb, but Jerry has a hard time letting go sometimes. So, but I think the Cowboys might be just stable enough to get this one. I don't want to put the hook on there necessarily, but yeah, I'm going to take the Cowboys here and kind of focus on some of their props too. Maybe when we get over there, I'll look at it. But I think Dowdle is probably going to be my guy today. And then I got to have some Cavante Turpin anytime touchdown.
Boy, touchdown Troy, heavy on the Cowboys.
An electric player. Hey, I got to roll, boys. Cab, nice seeing you, my brother. Happy Thanksgiving. All the homies up here. Much love to each and every one of y'all. It's time for me to go get my plate. Much love.
Give the
Thanks
family a hug for us.
Much love, Cab. Yeah, you have a wonderful night, my friend.
Oh yeah, bro.
Later.
Man, I saw Jerry Jones, or I didn't see. I guess I heard it go off on a local like radio talk show guy that I listen to, and they always get to interview Jerry Jones, and they got kind of into it, I guess you can say. But it was so funny because he was just asking questions, and Jerry was like, "Yeah, well, you keep asking all the negative questions. Our team does a lot of good things too." And it's like, Jerry, you guys aren't doing anything good. What are you talking about, dude? Like, you can't even acknowledge the fact that the team sucks right now. Trying to tell us you're doing good things too. What are those good things, Jerry?
Are you referring to the most recent or the one where Jones basically told the radio host, "Hey, if you don't kind of straighten these questions up, I'm going to have you taken off the show asking me questions"?
That one, Ramon, that one. So I guess that was, so it wasn't the most because he said he was like, I could have you take it off the payroll, and the guy was like, "I'm not even on your payroll. Like, what are you even saying?"
I don't even disagree with Jerry there. You know, if you maybe on that one if he doesn't work for me, but hey, ask me fucking questions I want to be answered if I'm a billionaire on your fucking radio show, goddamn.
Okay, yeah, but here's the counter.
When you start talking about fucking giving this dude an extension, there's a problem. But I agree with him by putting that little fucking podcast or radio host in his fucking place. God damn it. I'm Jerry Jones. I'm giving you my time. You asked me my question.
I got it.
Leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, but if you're going to own a team, you've got to take accountability for it. The Cowboys are terrible, dude. Like
he spent some money. He just paid Dak all that money.
For what?
Exactly.
He did. You're right, Dutch.
Because the people that are in charge that does all the fucking analytics and all the tests and all this say Dak is worth that money. So the people he pays are telling him that. And then on top of it, the whole NFL still will go pay Dak money. Maybe not Cowboy money, but don't get it twisted. Jerry Jones ain't the only person that's going to go pay Dak Prescott money.
Facts, though. The way that quarterback is right now.
You know what I mean? If he's on the market, people are paying.
I'm ready.
They're not developing quarterbacks right now very well.
I'm ready to put Rush over his passing yards here.
Watch Daniel Jones. By 3 weeks from now, he's probably going to be winning games for Minnesota.
Did you see what Kevin O'Connell, the grin on his face, and he found out that he was going to be landing his next quarterback? They're probably not going to. Darnold's 27 years old. He's kind of in his prime, but it sounds like O'Connell wants Jones. So
Daniel Jones is better than Darnold. I'm not going to say he's going to play better football right now, but overall, he's better than Sam Darnold.
Did you see the interview, Dutch, yesterday with O'Connell? He was trying to be.
Smiling.
Yeah, he was trying to be
O'Connell too. He's a really, really sharp offensive mind.
Oh, no doubt about it.
Really sharp. Like one of the best. He's one of the better ones.
Yeah, no, he's one.
He's a leader. Is he a head coach? Is he a leader among men? That's still a question. I do not question his offensive ability, especially from the quarterback position. To get the most out of the talent. Go ahead.
He was smiling big time when they asked him. He tried to be coy about it, really, but he was like,
Yeah, I feel like it's a really, really good pickup.
Can I do that?
Because once he knows the offense, it could be an upgrade from Sam Darnold because it gives him more tools in the box. You know what I mean? Darnold's not that mobile.
Hey, how am I supposed to know whenever the next stream is? It's time for
I'll check it for you. The link came in, so.
Where's Jimmy at? He's done for the day?
No, we're going to go do another one. In 15 minutes or here or so, we're going to go to another stream. So be ready. Can you stay with us?
We still got 15 minutes, you said, Ramon?
I'm figuring it out right now.
I think we should end it.
Everybody on here right now, go to the new stream. Go to Pub Sports Radio. Like and retweet the fucking show. Show some love. I'm going to vibe out probably for the first quarter. I'm going to vibe out until my fucking plate.
I said after, I was after you on the
roll up.
Pub Report last week, Dutch, and I said, boy, you don't want to follow kids, animals, or Dutch in a hot tub on a Sunday morning.
That was not the fucking machine, bro. It was not the hot tub machine, was it, Ramon? God damn. And
you know what? Like it looked like you were living the good life.
And I don't, usually, yeah, that's why I told my wife, I was like, I'm not going to the fucking hot tub again and fucking, I went 1-4 on that day. I even missed my teaser that I haven't fucking missed in fucking 5 weeks in the hot tub. So yeah, definitely a good vibe, but maybe not the best place to try to win your bets on a Sunday. That's for sure. I'll keep that to midweek. Nasty Nate, Rams win. Ramon, King Al.
Yeah, did they cover though? Yes. Oh no, they did not cover though. But they won. Rams won. Dutch, he was talking Rhode Island Rams over UT Arlington. There, go ahead, Dutch.
Daniel Jones is horrible. You're kidding me, Jermaine. I'm telling you, Daniel Jones is not as bad as you guys think he is because that offensive line is horrible. Just like Aaron Rodgers,
better quarterback
ain't what Aaron Rodgers is, right? But Aaron Rodgers isn't as bad as all you guys think he is. because that offensive line is so goddamn bad. When they went out and traded for Devontae Adams, everybody knew it was just dumb because they needed offensive line help, not Devontae Adams. But
is this coming from the same person who told me that Lamar was not a good quarterback the other day?
Did I say that?
You did. Yeah, we went over this. You literally said that.
I said Lamar is not a good quarterback. I said he's not a top 5 quarterback.
No, you said he's not that good of a
quarterback. Okay, why Ramon's on the screen? Ramon, who are you taking to run the show? Okay? Who are you taking to run the show for the next 10 years? Lamar Jackson or Justin Herbert? Right now. Run the show next 10 years.
No, that's unfair. I'm a Chargers fan, Dutch.
That's what I'm asking you, motherfucker. Just answer it, guys.
I think because of his age, I would prefer Herbert right now. I think, look, Lamar's right now. It almost feels like do or die for Lamar at this point, right? Like now is the time, right? Maybe he's got more in him still a little bit, but the prime peak, maybe we're even a little bit over the ultimate peak for Lamar. He's got to get it done. This year it feels like okay. They're counting down over there.
Right.
Gabby, if you want to
Lamar's a right-handed Michael Vick, baby.